Hey y'all, what's up? Hi. Welcome to Angel Insight. My name is Michelle Christidis. Super excited to jump into this oracle from the Chipmunk. Okay, so we definitely have a shift coming, y'all. How have you been doing? How have these energies been treating you? I'm feeling much more vibrant today. I know I've been feeling it, going through it for like the past month and a half. How about you? Does that feel right? So, as we start our collective message, as always, I like to be a little transparent about how these energies came together. First of all, this oracle is for the next 8 weeks. Okay. So, we have a 2 month pattern coming in. This is in collaboration with the energies that came in with the horse. We actually have some oracle that came up for piles. We actually have some attunements that came up for certain piles. So make sure you check out the description box for anything and everything that you feel guided to go to next. Okay. So Spark of the Wisdom. So basically, this all kind of came in, first of all, a few days ago. I got a message, the channeled message, which I'm going to share in just a moment. And then, literally a few days ago on Sunday, so it's today, Monday. Today's Monday. So yesterday, I sat down and I was like, okay, I've got the channeled message. I had gotten a message to tune back in on Sunday. Like I said, lots of shifting been going on here. So when I went in, I heard right away a song and I didn't recognize it at first. I was like, what am I hearing? And then I'm like, Christmas time is here. And then I heard a hula hoop. And I was like, oh my God, it's Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas time. So that was the channeled song that came in, how I knew it was the Chipmunks. Here's the channeled message. Then we're going to jump in and we're going to do a collective activation of the chipmunk. Then we're going to jump into Oracle. Okay? So feel free. I always go live. Feel free to come back to note this. Stay with me. These messages are going to be off the hook. I already know it. All right, here we go. Here is the channeled message. Now, it's interesting because I heard 8 weeks, and the channeled message kind of flows in a pattern for week 1, 2, 3, all the way down to week 8. So here we go. Change, strange, arrange. Heat, beat, repeat. Unwind, rewind, you'll find. Quick, lick, stick. Found, sound, rewound. Synchronicity, possibility, opportunity. Feel, teal, deal. Retrieve, receive, relieve. All for one and one for all. Wow. So that was a very dynamic channeled message. So you might want to come back to this oracle over the next 8 weeks just to kind of sink back in, because many of you who find yourself coming here are on the ascended master path. So you find yourself blinded. You're feeling your way. You're going into areas that many have not been before, if anyone. All right. So give me a like when you come in. Let me know you're here. Love, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. If you feel inclined, I put my PayPal, all that in the description box. I have officially left the Olive Branch, which is our food truck. I'm still helping out in time and needs, but I am exclusively jumping into the spiritual pool. So any and all support, any and all feedback is just so much. It does so much for me, for my soul, to keep me on mission, etc. All right, so let's go ahead and go into our collective activation of the chipmunk, and then I'm going to show you collectively what we have here coming up to get us started. Okay, so Just take a moment. This is just real quick, you guys, but man, it just feels so good. Just take a moment to catch your breath, close your eyes, and it is my purest intention to invoke the angels of the highest light to activate the chipmunk for all who are here today, for all whose hearts are open on all timelines, dimensions, realities, to assist us at this time for the highest good, for our highest good and the highest good of the all. We thank you to the chipmunk for coming forward. We thank you to the angels of the highest light for showing us guidance, leading us to this container, and allowing us to work with the power of the all. And so it is, so be it. Let's go ahead and move in to the oracle. Okay, we have goosebumps. This feels good. Okay, so first of all, we have many different energies coming forward. It is the Year of the Dragon. Happy Year of the Dragon, the Wood Dragon specifically. And so I really love this because collectively we are starting right here as a collective. We've got the dolphin energy speaking about renewal, speaking about breath, speaking about integration. Okay, so there's integration at hand, and also speaking about collaboration. Okay, because how often do you see a dolphin on its own? Okay, so how can we sink into the things that make us feel zest, is what I'm hearing. Okay, so things that make us feel, and when I say zest, instantly I'm thinking of lemon, lime, and orange peels, right? And also cleanliness. Okay, that's part of the renewal. How can we um, think about our our dragon, our divine feminine, and how can we receive the energies that we just spoke about? This is what's coming up for us as a collective. Okay. Now, that's our dragon spirit. Of course, the archangels are like, yeah, we've got a shift. So we want to teach you something. So at the bottom, how perfect is this? While we've got that dolphin energy, let's go ahead and get one with clarity. That's the biggest thing coming to the forefront with the chipmunk is clarity. How can we fuel ourselves? How can we know that we're interdimensional? In between, some of you multiple timelines at once, some of you able to maneuver in between, but a lot of you ending something and starting something new. Okay, so it's like as we fuel ourselves, the whole idea is to release the energies, to let go, which is why the dolphin comes with so much renewal, and then also to cleanse and clear the structure, the foundation, so that we can begin to build something new. Okay? Justin, how do I know if I'm Elvin, Simon, or Theodore, or if I am all of them? Well, since it's all for one and all and one for all, you're all of them, Justin, just like we are everything. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you, my friend, for joining me. Look at this. I mean, these cards I pre-shuffled ahead of time. I was told to share. Look at this. The number 13, the number of renewal for this channel. Whenever you see number 13, we're talking about renewal. We're talking about the pearl. Here we have the precious opal. And what I want you to think about with these energies, okay? You know those toys that go, zoom, 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 right? They expand and they retract, expand, constrict. This is the energy you really want to pay attention to. What energies make you feel expanded? What energies make you feel constricted? Also, with the opal, is coming in temperatures. So when you have temperatures, energies that feel cold, okay, this is going to cause some constriction of the opal. Okay, this is essentially what this is talking about. So we've got energies that constrict, okay, that pull in. This is not necessarily bad, good, or otherwise, okay, my friends, because when I feel cold temperatures, I feel a release and I feel my energies constrict closer to me. Do you see how that's a positive? Okay. Now, when we feel the heat, and we're talking about opal, this is where we expand, okay? When we can swell, if you will. 10:22 on the clock. What up, girl? Hey, girl, hey. Okay, so how can we keep this at our forefront? Look at it's just echoing and echoing. We've got the dolphin, which speaks about renewal. We've got the number 13 and the opal, which speaks about that renewal. Okay. And the ancestors want to get in on here. I cannot make this up. Wow. Another 13. Okay. Another 13, letting you know that your ancestors want to let you know. And look at this. This is so beautiful because I'm going to tell you what. Here we go. The chipmunk, ready? The chipmunk means one who descends trees headlong. The scientific name for chipmunk means striped steward. Now, if we were to look up steward and define steward, this is the definition that came, a person that manages that which belongs to God. Okay? Now, why am I talking about this? Is because all chipmunks, they love to live by the forest, conifers, actually, pines. Okay? All types of pines in the forest. We're talking about so many different energies, but I love that the ancestors are telling you be calm, okay? Renew, hold on. Everything you're looking for is coming, okay? And the couscous is actually a type of possum, right? And the possum are really good at playing dead when they get frightened. So, how can you face your fears? How can you live and be lively? Okay, and hold on. Many of you feel like you're at a crossroads, like you're not sure where to go, and that's because of these energies. Okay, so just hold on. Let us get these messages. Justin says, "What a great explanation about hot and cold. Thank you. It totally resonates. You're welcome." And you know how I know this? Ooh, I got goosebumps. You know how I know this is because I am a Libra. So opal is my and this applies actually because Libra talks about relationships, right? So where's Libra in your chart? Especially those who are pile number 3, you're going to want to pay attention to all the astrological things, okay? But what's really interesting is because I'm a Libra, I had a birthstone of a pearl. I had actually an opal pearl ring that my parents gave me for my 16th birthday. And every time it was cold, it would fall off out of its setting. So that's how I became familiar with the hot and cold. All right. Okay. Some other messages, channeled messages as well coming in for the collective. Here we are. First of all, a couple things to keep in mind about the wisdom of the chipmunk. Chipmunks are seed dispersers. So seeds are going to grow at all different times, okay, no matter where you are. And in fact, there are some areas right now, and always look at what's happening around you. So, like, there are some areas, I'm thinking of my friend Rama, who is taking pictures of flowers that are budding in Oregon, okay? So things are starting to bud, things are starting to grow. But of course, some are just planting the seeds. So it's all about waiting for what's about to develop. We also have some energies about encouraging us to get up early in the morning and really working with those energies early in the morning and later in the afternoon. We want to make sure that you need to know you've already earned your stripes. Okay. Many of you are warriors, ancient ones, those who've been along for the ride for a long time. So you've learned from those stripes, okay? And Also Source wanted us to know that when you put a bunch of chipmunks together, it's called a scurry. And again, definition, a scurry is when you move quickly with small, short steps. All right. So keep that in mind. And also, please make sure you're getting enough rest and focused on any and all activities that make you feel renewed. Okay. I think we're getting that message. I think we're there. All right. Now, before we jump into the four different piles, I told you I heard the Christmas time song, and with that came an angel number 1958. And I'm being encouraged to share my own angel numbers, okay? And so I did not look this up, but I do have this message for you, channeled message, angel number 1958. One with clarity shifts abundance. Excuse me. Collaborate with your dragon to create a shift. And then I saw the image of the original album of Alvin and the Chipmunks of Christmas Time, which came out in 1958, which is how that angel number came in. Who knew, right? And when I saw it, we've always seen Elvin with his name on his shirt, but this one had a name on an initial on all of them, and it said SAT. And I heard very clearly that you have a squatter in your midst. There is a cleansing. The clarity is coming in to allow you to cleanse your foundation, to leave something behind and move forward into something else. And we're all in different parts of this energy. So let's go ahead and jump in and find out what's in front of us. All right. Okay, pile number one. Here we go. Look at all these channeled notes. This is just for pile number one right here. Okay. Pile number one, the gray collared chipmunk. Now I've got the color orange coming in, so I knew your sacral was involved, and then that collared was giving me throat chakra. So you have a sacral throat chakra activation at hand. I was hearing that you are ascended Lemurians, and those who are not afraid to climb, by the way. In my research for you, Juniper came forward. And so Juniper came forward, as did I hear Crystal Collective. So with that combination, I'm feeling you might be very attracted to what's called my Adobe necklace. You'll find it at angelinsight.net, because what that does is it allows you to create a new foundation, okay? I was getting another animal through the chipmunk. The chipmunk was chattering and chittering and giving me a raccoon. There's a mask. And we've got the direction of the south, okay? So there's still more messages. I heard with that direction of the south that you were water guardians. And so you're going through this emotional mastery, but there's a mask. And this mask is actually creating a little bit of issues with your vision. However, okay, listen to this. Many of you, I heard, sacrificed your vision for the greater good, but you don't really need that because your heart guides you. However, when you when you remove the mask, you can see with clarity, with heart-centered vision. Okay? So there is this element of your vision coming back. Now, I heard Crystal Collective Water Guardian, and I am very familiar with these energies, my friends, because not to let any ego in, okay? This is purely out of love. Our journey is very connected. And what I do with the crystal attunements and the plant attunements will assist you to step into your own mastery. So I really want you to consider doing the rosary class, that necklace, and I actually have some citrine and magnetite pyrite coming up over this next week. Please check out my website. All right. All right, here we go. We've got, first of all, we're going to get started with your dragon. Remember, we're going to keep in mind our channeled message. One with clarity shifts abundance. Collaborate with your dragon to create a shift. So here we go. We're going to do 3 shuffles. Oh, yeah, you've been holding on. You have been holding on. But I'm getting not just you, I'm getting your star family. And I love that I mentioned this, okay? We've got this water elements coming in, starting with that dolphin, focusing on our breath, renewal, knowing you're not alone. You're part of this star family. And I told you, we're feeling Lemurians, okay? Lemurians who are divine teachers, blocked from ancient wisdom for the better good of all of humanity. So, like the moth, okay, this is very interesting and a beautiful message. Many of you are connected to the light, so connected that as the moth, it just goes to the light. It's like it just can't help itself. But what you're being encouraged a little bit is to really understand a little bit more about the dark, okay? That remembering that the color gray collared, my friends, is a combination of white and black. Keeping in mind that neither white or black is a color, but yet a shade of gray. So how can we remember how can we remember to keep our light body in check? So, if you're going to be attracted to the light, going out in the sunlight earlier in the day or late afternoon, just sitting in the light helps bring that light body back into its most ideal form. Because just naturally, my friends, just naturally, you tend to just pick up on different energies. Okay. You would be like, because you're that teacher, because your heart and soul is connected, some of you tethered with others, it's just like you really feel a lot about connection. It's very important. Hi, Leela. I think you are new. Welcome. If not, first time I've seen you post. I'm so happy you're here. And then we have this dragonfly reminding you that your angels are on the back, that they're leading you through. And as I see this portal, and as I put all this together, this water portal, if you will, this really speaks a lot about what's happening with you, okay? And about this evolution. Now, many people transform into butterflies, but you, my friend, I'm feeling it's your dragon that is about to morph into a dragonfly. If we look really closely, I have a short on this. There's a whitening here, okay? And what that whitening is talking about is recoding, redistribution, okay, of especially like nervous stimuli. What I want to talk about here is most of you have already know this. Confirm you've been working on it. Is to focus on intention rather than reaction. Okay, that is such a huge thing to say, but your angels have been guiding you and you've been feeling it. Okay, you've been more intentional. All right, you've been more intentional in all these horizons. Okay, I just want, man, on these cards, I'm just getting a message. It's kind of interesting because I'm pretty sure all these cards have these lines. Oh, they don't. Okay. Well, I've got the lines of the horizon here, and I am just literally hearing that you have seen so many sunrises, so many sunsets, and that's automatically connecting me to another pile. Okay. Double confirmation if you are pile number 3, I believe. If you also chose pile number 3, to really focus on your renewal, your breath, okay, and to see yourself more than just you, all right, because it just helps a lot, doesn't it? It really, really does. Okay, so what are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I literally told you the raccoon was coming up for you, pal number 1. This is what's on bottom. That is so cray cray. So, because this is, I'm just like blown away. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's go ahead and look at that raccoon, okay? Because it definitely has a power message for us. And this is a new oracle for me. Shout out to my friend Sean. Thank you for getting this for me. And this is really speaking about the year of the dragon. So whenever you see me use these cards, we're talking about our divine feminine. We're talking about our spark of creation. Okay, the raccoon. Talented, shadowy, in hiding. Raccoon energy is at play within all artists to the greater or lesser degrees. At best, it indicates talent, tenacity, skillfulness with a particular musical instrument or creative tool. Its shadow side points to an unresolved issue around self image and success. Sometimes using a stage name or wearing a mask works as an artist's favor. Other times it limits creativity. Am I am I who my audience thinks I am? What if I'm ready to grow into something more? Raccoon energy won't let us off the hook until this creative ego fear is resolved. Wow. So I really think that that is, as I was reading that, I was getting messages about myself and really never really thought about it. But, the fact that I call myself Angel Insight and the fact, am I limiting myself to just those energies? I want to be clear that I'm not. Okay. So that's just for all of you who find yourself here. But it's definitely something that I need to think about because sometimes we box ourselves in, and a lot of times it's because our mind only knows as much as it knows, right? So that truly is very interesting and something I'm going to keep at the forefront of my mind. But I'm not sure if this pile's for me. We'll find out later. All right, so let's go ahead and look at your first two cards. Now, we've got this same diagram coming in for every pile today, so I want to explain it. This is going to be your dragon energy. We're going to start here where we are, and then there's a pathway for the dragon to eat its tail. Okay, it's kind of hard to go backwards. So, eat its tail. So, there's this beginning spot where we're meant to be, and then we're going to take a look-see at all the directions around you. Okay, starting in Lemuria. Okay, so with your dragon, though, we're really just going to take a look at what your journey is with your dragon. Hey, Michael, what's up, man? All right, so first, we've got the hyena. Okay, check this out. The hyena, most of the time, is thought of negatively, but I have to tell you, what they do have is this ability, as we think about the movie Lion King, this ability to find um, truth in its laughter, okay, is what I'm hearing. So oftentimes we joke, but there is truth within. So, how can you pay attention to how you're offsetting something, and how can we speak to the wisdom that comes within? Okay? That's what immediately comes. So this is where we're starting, and what I feel here is that half and half. We've got the gray collar. This is, how can we be at that half and half point, understanding that when we make a change, okay, we're talking about your light body, and when we're over into the dark, we pull those energies. When we're over into the light, we pull those energies. But you have the ability to pull both, and it doesn't mean bad. You must understand, energies of the dark of the earth, okay, are not bad. All right, some are, some aren't. All right. So this is coming with so much purpose for you. Now, in that position number one, we've got the hyena. Around our whole reading, we've got the raccoon. Okay. So notice how we have these shades of gray, if you will, these shades of black and white coming together here for you. Okay. Now let's go ahead and see what's at the second point. And this is the bear. And I love, for me, the synchronicity with the bear here. And I'm going to tell you why. Because I channeled or before I did this, I got the color orange. Then I was getting colored. I was getting throat chakra. I told you sacral chakra, throat chakra, orange, blue, bears. That's right, baby. I'm from Chicago. Okay. So we got the Chicago Bears. And I just have to tell you, it's not just like funny to mention, but it has been a way that my angels and guides communicate with me about talking about your queendom. Okay. Now, when I'm talking about your queendom, I'm talking about you sitting in your power. Okay. So, oftentimes, and look at, we've got like this like sunflower energy here, really talking about your power. And as I'm talking about that sunflower, I'm hearing sunstone. They combine together as an attunement, okay? And sunstone is very cleansing. And sunflower is what, my friends? It is thousands of flowers. Talk about seeds, okay? I do feel that you're a star seed. I do feel that you're meant to be a seed disperser yourself and to help others grow. And this bear is coming up to talk to you about the vibration and the frequency that you choose to emulate, okay? Because as teachers in the making, it's like you can see some vibrations of the bear would not really work, and some would work perfectly. So, if you want some inspiration, you can go to the movie Brave, okay? Literally. It is a story about a mother and daughter, if you're not familiar, and the mother becomes a bear, and she's very rigid, and the daughter's very rigid. And I'm getting this because, how can we meet in the middle? How can we morph? How can we not be black or white? How can we be those shades of gray? How can we step into our power? This is coming up so strongly for you, my friends. Okay? So let's go ahead and see what the angels have to say about these energies, because we're going to play on top of them. Of course, remember, you're going to fuel yourself. Okay, that's for all of us collectively. We're going to shuffle these guys 2 times. This is about a love connection for you. Yep, there's that number 13. Okay, there's that energy. This is the whole ray of the rustic ray. We're talking about that sacral. You really are receiving information. Okay, writers, artists, collaborators, those who are going to be making all kinds of different masterpieces. Okay, I really feel that. But it's like, how can you be one with balance? That's the message that the angels are talking about. How can you be one with balance? You guys, I cannot make this up. Okay, so first we have number 13. Now we have number 4, both of the rustic ray, both talking about the sacral, both letting you know that there's a transformation process, but we're getting dragonfly instead of a transformation to your actual divine feminine. Okay, whether you're masculine or female, it does not matter. So there's a structure coming in. It's being nourished. Okay, as you walk your path, you're nourishing your own path for you and for others. Okay, you're really connected. Okay, I really see that you're so connected, especially to the elemental world. Okay, many of you think that you're a cracked pot, though. What I mean by that is you feel like you have holes. You feel like you're not. I'm talking about teachers in the making. Some of you feel that you're not ready. You feel like you're lacking in certain departments. Okay, but those holes, if you will, the cracked pot, those are the ones that are nourishing the pathway on the side. Okay, those are the ones that are actually, we said, water guardians. Okay, especially with this Aquarian energy. And it's like, as water guardians with the cracked pot, when you spill a little bit of the water on the sides, you help the different seeds to grow. So this is what I mean. Are you putting it all together? Are you feeling it? Because this is a 9. It should be bringing in. Sorry, I keep getting like off. Sorry about that. This is 9 in between the two of them, and this is that clarity coming in. Okay, so it's not so much about what you do; it's about how you do it. And isn't that just the way? And that bear is saying, yeah, It's all on how you do it, how you make others feel. Do they feel threatened for their life or do they feel warm and fuzzy teddy bear? Okay. Are you getting me? Are you feeling it? All right. Wow. Yeah. You guys are structure creators. It's like, look at Melchizedek, the grandfather of all the archangels, is watching you, is watching the alchemy that you make. Spirit is influencing your structure. Okay. Maybe you've been led here. I told you, collective, crystal collective. Maybe you were brought here so that I could assist you to move through. Okay. Did you think about it that way? Sometimes when we're drawn to different people, it's because we can accentuate, we can move your path along. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a look at this love connection. Wow, you guys, are you getting the message? Are you getting the message? You literally are like getting all the rustic ray. Okay. Look at the sunflowers. Look at the opal on the wings. Are you seeing the opal? Okay. How can we think about all of our relationships? How can we think about that collective message of expansion and constriction? What makes us feel good expands. What makes us not so good constricts. But how can we double that with temperature? When we feel heat, okay, which is actually a purification process, we expand. When we feel coolness, which is actually a process of release, we constrict. Okay, it's not necessarily bad. I hope this is making sense. All right, so let's get our archangel out here. We've got number 14. We've got a little message for you from the archangels. They're here to teach you about your dragon, okay? How to collaborate with this dragon of yours. All right, so number 14, dun, 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 talks about fulfillment. And this is overall what the archangels want to talk to you about. It's time to bring some lightness back into your life and relationships. Put any difficult conversations or decisions aside for a while and enjoy your time with family and loved ones. Wow, what a beautiful message. Okay, what a beautiful message. So that's coming up to confirm what's going to be coming here. We've got two different energies. How can you follow the steps? Okay. Number 14, be one with the structure that's coming in front of you. Look at the sunflowers. Know that the seeds are being spread. Know that there's energies going back and forth. Okay. But how can we follow the steps is what Jophiel comes forward to tell you. How can we be at one with the shift at hand, allowing it to transform us? How can we be focused on joy, bliss? How can we take time to smell the roses? This is what's coming up. And look at this energy, okay? This is what's coming up to bring this hyena into some balance. I feel the need to get a little familiar with this hyena. I want to appreciate I want to tell everyone I appreciate your patience as we learn new oracles. The only thing I don't care about this oracle too much is I'm not really sure. It doesn't have an index, so I kind of just have to luck out and find things. But I do love that these message are also in this oracle are very related to yoga, okay? Which is all about movement. So just keep that in mind. Yes, we are learning together. And it is fun to learn together. Thank you, my friend. Okay. So let's find. Oh, we've got the element of fire. Okay. So the cheetah, or excuse me, I said cheetah. Hyena is the element of fire. And I love that because we have Archangel Jophiel, who for me rules the solar plexus, which is our divine masculine, our core fire element. Okay. And what we're talking about here is some synergy with the queen, your divine feminine. Okay. So what we're talking about here is releasing the mask and allowing this feminine and masculine energy to come into alignment. to come into collaboration, to come into inspired action, which is about receiving and then taking action. First, we receive, then we take action. Okay? No. China. There you go. I love that. China. Okay. Hyena. Humor, wit, and sarcasm. And that's what we were mentioning. The hyena's personality is a jokester and a crowd pleaser. So, see, we were getting into that. But below the surface, there's unfulfilled dreams to be realized. Often things said in jest share truth. Okay, so we're totally into this energy. I love it. When the hyena card appears, it's time to reflect on your reliance on sarcasm and humor to express your truth. Are you using jokes to hide old resentments in relationships or to mask things that you feel uncomfortable discussing? What would happen if you took your goals a little bit more seriously? Boom. Can I get a mic drop? Okay. That was so interesting. So, when you're feeling out of balance, my hyenas, you're getting a little scrappy, you're suspicious, you're being a little petty. Okay. When you're in balance, you're charming, you're witty, you're fun to be around. If you need to bring into balance, I'm getting sobriety. Okay. So, really relying on yourself because there are so many people, and I can think of many people close to me. You want to know which file I am? I think I know. So, there are many people who use drugs, who use drinking as a way to mask, okay, as a way to mask because they feel that's the only way they can fit in. So I feel the need to share that, okay? Because guess what? That can lead to a lot of problems. That can lead to a lot of problems, my friends. And this is why I'm feeling that Crystal Collective can come in and help balance those energies. Okay, so if you feel called, again, angelinsight.net, I am doing exclusive citrine and sage is one combination, magnetite pyrite, and barley is another combination. So you can do one, either one or both. There is a little discount when you do both. So check that out. I feel like it may resonate. Hey girl, what's up, my amethyst? Hi Michelle and all of you lovely viewers. All right, so we've got Archangel Jophiel coming in to really help us not only get into that queendom, okay? Not only to see the yellow, to see our power, to align to our power, but to literally swing from the rafters. It came in like a wrecking ball. Wow. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, so I'm feeling like something is just going to come out of the blue. All right, so that is really awesome. Now, we're going to share her message in just a moment. The next one is Rickabeel. So once we really truly align to this bear within, this queendom of ours, step into our power, pal number one, what's going to happen is it's going to cause another alignment. Okay. It's going to create a lot of fast moving energy. You're going to feel some energies coming at you, actually. Okay. But this is the process of the universe really asking you, did you learn? Did you learn from that little voyage that you've been on of these next 8 weeks? And this is going to help you discern energies that feel good and that you want to work with, and energies that don't feel so good and that you want to repel. Okay? So, this is the mask. What are we unmasking, my friends? You know what you're unmasking? The trickster energies. The trickster energies, the trickster reactionary things that you do, which often are kind of jokey, okay? But there are truths revealed within, okay? So before we move on to the crystals, let's go ahead and see what both Archangel Jophiel and Rickabeel want to talk about. Are you guys resonating with this, pal number one? Michael says, this last aqua moon is the first bad moon for me since 2022. Yeah. Michael, I'm glad that you mentioned that. And just for all of our viewers here, if you're watching at this time or later, I just wanted to let you know that I was getting some insights about that last year. So again, I am When I am sending y'all to my website, it is not out of ego. It's just that I'm a little ahead of myself. I do something that other people don't do. And that's the crystal attunements and the plant attunements, and they're meant to come in to assist you. So if you're having really hard time with the moon energies, y'all might want to check out my moon necklace, okay? Because that allows you to work with the balanced side, the positive aspects of the moon. And I'm going to tell you why. Okay, Michael, we're talking about this because I'm feeling the heat actually. And that means that there are energies that don't want me to share this with you. All right. So, because remember, I told you, just because energies feel denser and darker doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad. Sometimes the darker energies, if we allow ourselves to work with them, they can actually lead us to the brightest spots we've ever seen. Okay, the brightest vibrations. And so you have to just trust your own insights. But if you feel that it's time for you to move beyond, if you feel those energies are really not collaborating with you but against you, this is where you want to maybe think about some of these attunements, okay? Because they just actually enhance your abilities to be on your path. That's really all they do. They're a tool to allow you to work with the vibrations and the frequencies that assist you to be on path and for your purpose. Okay, which we need at this time. Okay, which we need. Okay, especially all you divine teachers. Okay, so we want to talk about Archangel Jophiel. She wants to remind you to be joyful. So not just have fun and smirk, but to literally have joy. That is a higher vibration. Be joyful. Let go of your heavy physical and emotional burdens. Release the baggage. Allow new clarity and happiness to pour into your life. Then you can rise up out of the gloom and fly even higher. Be one with the shift. Be one with the shift so that you can get through these 8 weeks, get through, and your dragon wants to, collaborate with you. And then you can align to what's next. Rickabill says, no matter how badly others behave, try to see through the eyes of compassion. Treat others as you wish to be treated and promote harmonious relationships. And we definitely can feel that energy here in your reading, my friends. But let's go ahead and really get into the energy of your reading with the crystals. Okay, I'm going to take a little drink. I like my coffee cup. Isn't it fun? Okay. So collectively, we started with that opal, but let's go ahead and get into it because the crystals come forward to create movement. So let's create some movement. Your angels in outfield are saying, be one with this clarity. Let's wrap this up. I'm hearing it's a wrap. Okay, let's go ahead and make this movie, write this book, do this thing. What? Oh my gosh, I have full-blown goosebumps, my friends. Wow. Okay. So, are some of you, I'm getting some of you are writing a screenplay. Wow. Please let me know. Holy moly. Okay. Yeah, this is bringing you on your mission. This movement is going to bring you into your mission, your purpose. Okay. You're really going to start feeling a lot of movement. Michael says, Justin says, bad moods can be big breakthroughs. Absolutely. Especially when you lean into them, Justin. Thank you for bringing that in. When you lean into those more dense energies, and by saying things like, well, okay, I'm in a bad mood because I didn't get the job. Well, what would it mean if you didn't get the job? Well, obviously it means I'm worthless. Well, what would it mean if you were worthless? I mean, you can keep leaning and leaning and leaning into the dark and go down into the tunnel, and you'll find the secret trapdoor in the bottom. Okay? Because the moment you realize, because this exercise always leads to you being nothing, and the moment that you realize you're nothing, there's an automatic switch And see, this is what you hyenas have. Because of this balance, you understand a lot more than you let on. So once you reach the point of nothing, you automatically know you're everything. And so why not go for it? Okay. Michael says, the last time I threw toys out of my cart, there was a rainstorm that almost came and threw off the roof. My story is a hoot. I'm, oh, I can't, I was homeless most of 2023. Oh, wow. Michael, you have a lot, and I feel that juster in you, okay? I feel that divine teacher in you, and you're really going to keep people engaged. Celestite, okay? How can we collaborate with our authenticity? Look at all these trickster energies that want to keep us from our juicy middle, okay? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll? Pop. I'm hearing the owl there, okay? How can we be in our authenticity and not allow the trickster energies to mask, to come in? And this is for you personally, okay? And what's interesting is that many of you, some of you are like, I'm getting Robin Williams, are like so funny, okay? But inside, you just feel so broken. You just feel so broken. And your angels and guides are like, no, this is not how we want you to feel. This is not how we want you to feel. We want you to know that you wear the ruby slippers, that you get to design your own path, okay? That the magic and the power is within you. So we've got Ruby here talking about bringing yourself into balance. This is a connection to pile number 4, double confirmation. There is a Ruby Clover attunement. I put it in the description box. It is free, my friends. You are the Crystal Collective. Go through the attunement folder. There are folders, and they're called attunement folders. There are 11 attunements in there, 11 different attunements. Go through, ask your angels and guides which ones are for me. Make your way through it. See which ones resonate. You can listen to them over and over and over and over and over. And the only difference between participating in those meditations and doing something that like we're doing soon with the citrine and the magnetite pyrite is in the meditations, I simply send the attunements, which are blueprints, to your grid. It's kind of like a library book, okay? But in the sessions or in the rainbow class, we send them to your chakras, to the layers of your aura. And they literally work within your energetic system, okay? And you attune to them. So, when you hear like a piano being tuned, the crystals and the plants come in and they tune you to your highest timeline frequency. Okay? Does that help a little bit? Let's go ahead and see. Oh, one more cut, I think. Lapis lazuli, yeah. Look at this. You're feeling all those energies. You're picking up on everything. And because you're picking up on everything, look at this. Like, you have the potential to be a mystic, my friends, okay? This is literally what we're talking. This is like magic, okay? This is magic for you right now. This is number 17 together. I have 17 oracle coming in today. 1717. Wow. Okay, this is something bigger. And I can't put my finger on it, but I have a sense that there is a future oracle coming forward about this number 17. Petrified wood pairs with chrysanthemum. Lapis lazuli pairs with, I'm forgetting what it pairs with. Okay, but it is in my rosary system, and it helps you deal with all those energies that come at you, because not only are you a teacher, many of you are healers, masters. I mean, you just have so much. It just depends. Okay, I'm speaking to lots of you at one time, but it just depends on where you decide to put your focus. Okay, now for all of you, the crystals want to talk about this upcoming alignment, okay? This upcoming alignment, this balance with your abundance, which is going to allow you to unfold. How beautiful is this? I'm going to catch up on comments in a moment. So for you guys, we're going to be starting in the south, okay? So when we're talking about the south, we're talking about Lemuria. Like we said, you are water guardians. So when we talk about that, water is all about the emotional body, the emotional and the mental body, actually. Okay. And so that's why when you guys use the sarcasm, when you use these jokes, you're really tapping into emotions and into emotions and mental blocks that you have the ability to master. Okay. So really kind of dive into that over these next 8 weeks, create some new habits. All right. So this alignment that's coming to you, first of all, number 45 is where we're going to start. Okay. How can we take this structure shift? Hollandite always reminds me of like this cochlea. I'm hearing here. I'm getting like the ear. Okay. How can we have some expansion in this auditory? This is very interesting because I feel like many of you are clairaudient already. This is an expansion in your clairaudience, is what I'm feeling, but also in your intuition. Okay. This is the energies that you are aligning to. Now, notice those opal in the background, okay? These opals in the background. So it's all about what you're aligning to, what feels good, what doesn't feel good, what makes the temperatures. Okay, you with me? So this is going to give you the expansion. This is what the energy that I'm feeling in that sacral chakra. In that sacral chakra, the house of our dragon, the house of our spark. We have this hollandite, this shell, this cochlea. Look at what's on bottom, right after the petalite. This cochlea, okay, across the colla. And it's like with this hollandite, with this number 45, it's like this is a renewal for you. This is a transformation. This is like literally a transformation. But 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 I'm also getting that this is actually something you're really good at and have been for a long time, but it's just like you're getting it in a different way. Okay. So you're getting it in a different way. Oh, I can't wait to catch up on these. Okay. The crystals. How can we get that movement? Let's not keep those. Look at another 11. Okay. So 11s, 11, 11. These are going to let you know what are you thinking at that time? What's going on? Okay. You might want to come to the pillars of the new earth. That's 1111. That's the numbers for that. That's happening in Utah. How can you get your booty there? I would love to see you in a chair. Okay. But how can we collaborate with our authenticity and not with the pink Smith, can't even say it. The pink Smithsonite. I always feel like guns blazing all the time. So how can we keep our guns in the holsters, especially when we're directing them at ourselves? Okay. So if you're really, really hard on yourself, I want you to resist. I want you to have a structure of authenticity, leaning into those energies and saying, why am I feeling this? Where am I feeling about this? How can I turn it around? How can I have more clarity? How can I heal that? Okay. Instead of coming out in reaction, how can we be more intentional? All right. And then literally, as we see, as we're going here, okay, this is what's coming up for your sacral. Okay, this is the energy I'm feeling your sacral. This is the energy that I'm feeling in your solar plexus. Okay, so see that there's this reactionary. This is what's keeping us. You're literally giving your power away with these reactions. How can we flip the script, keep those guns in the holster, right? How can we sit back, release those energies, call our power back, and lean into it and discover the shades of gray, not see it so black and white? This is such a huge mission for you. And I know I'm just going to tell you it's so freaking hard. Okay. When you're really feeling like, I don't want to say victimized, it's not the right word. When you're really feeling the heavy denseness of your path, because many of you that in pile number one, as Michael was saying, is like, it's been hard for you. You've had very difficult, extremely difficult circumstances over and over and over. Look at over and over and over and over and over and over. But if you look at these, you know what these are, my friends? You know what I'm seeing? The tails of a siren. I'm seeing energies that are trying to goat you, energies that are throwing you off path. Okay? So, how can you collaborate? How can you collaborate with what you're receiving? Okay, because there is going to be an unfolding happening over these next 8 weeks, an expansion, okay, an expansion to your intuition, to what you're hearing. Okay, I'm going to encourage you to get a notebook, my friends. I think that a lot of you are going to have like a lot of stuff coming in. All right, I really feel it. I really, really feel it. So keep a notebook. Remember, get up early in the morning. All right, and later in the afternoon, there's that unfolding. There's that unfolding. It's happening. This is the energy kind of represented in your Earth Star chakra, which I will lovingly refer to as Pandora's box. There's an unfolding going on here. How can you integrate balance? How can you integrate balance to do what? To see that clarity that's coming in here in that sacral. Because you're meant to collaborate with your dragon. You're meant to receive and then take action, not come out guns blazing, not action and then receive. No, receive, then take action. Literally happening from the inside out. Please give yourself lots of love, lots of grace. Please. Lots and lots of love, lots of grace. And in fact, the bear's journey, the journey of the queendom is all about grace and gratitude. If you have no effing clue on what to concentrate on, what are 3 things I'm grateful for today? How can you have grace for others in situations where you start to feel your blood boil? How can you release those energies? Because many of you, what you're not aware of is you pick up energies, that empathic energy. That's that teacher relationship. It's natural. Your soul is so committed. Okay. Your soul is so committed, my friends. And what happens is it just takes on these energies. Um, Take on me, take on me. And isn't this interesting? Is that's a video and it's all about a cartoon book. Okay, so this is really speaking in lots of different ways and about how you take your creation and it creates your reality. Okay, so grace and gratitude, my friends, they are your best friends. They are your best friends. Okay, um, Blue Appetite is actually one of my, I believe this pairs with thyme. Okay. I believe this pairs with thyme. And thyme is something that you can take. It's an herb. You can take it, 3 sprigs, throw it in some water, put that in the sun for about 5 hours. And the 3 sprigs represent your past, your present, and your future. And what you do is you put this in a spray bottle, and anything you want to renew, you can spray. You can use it as a face mist. You can use it on your bed. You can use it, okay? You with me? All about renewal. All right? Okay. And in the 4th position, wow. In the 4th position is Ruby. Double confirmation that everything you need is within you. You're wearing those ruby slippers, my friends. It's just a matter of going from the inside out. It's a matter of seeing the power of who you are. Wow. And it's like what I'm seeing here down here, it's hard because I know you're not seeing it, but I'm getting crisscross applesauce. Okay. How can we sit in meditation? And with that, how can we receive the clarity? Okay. I'm going to pull up these 2 9s are crisscross. How can we see the clarity and the healing? And then crisscross applesauce. How can we keep those guns? How can we align to intention? And how can we, number 12, follow the steps into our magic? Let's go ahead and get a little bit. Whenever we see a card twice, we've got to actually talk about it. Now, I can tell you quite a bit about Ruby. It pairs with Clover. And what we're talking about here, what's unfolding, is really you aligning to your, really, You guys have the ability to align to mysticism, to magic. Many of you are from lines of magic. Okay, I'm getting the inner earth is what I'm getting here. The inner earth. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what this has to do. Number 39, which speaks about balance. Okay, so Ruby is all about that bass, bump, bump, bump. Are some of you writing lyrics, poems? See, writing comes in many different forms, okay? Books. All right. The deeply warming qualities of Ruby activate your life force and primal powers located deep within your base chakra. This gives up the power to act on your intuition and to take the necessary steps to triple Z snap, make it happen. Okay, Ruby has a long association with qualities of leadership and power because its energy stimulates activity and action and thus decision making. Ruby helps to cut through inertia, interesting word, and depression, forging the way into possibilities. Ruby is overseen by the lords of karma. This is from this particular author. And if used wisely, will help us to push through the cloudy vision of karmic entanglements. How can you use Ruby to ultimately cultivate a consciousness of service? That's right, my friends, the teachers that you are, those of you that enter your queendom, because you've got a lot of seeds that need watering. They're specifically waiting for you and your magic and your teachings. I feel it so strongly. I really, really do. All right, so let's go ahead. We'll keep going. We've got the ancestors. Look at from the inner world, from the wildwood, these are the Celtics, okay? Whenever you see this particular oracle and another oracle, we're always talking about grounding, but in particular, how can you work with the energies coming through here to undo the knots, the entanglement that is blocking you from your path, keeping you in those lower chakras, lower energies, instead of rising into higher energies. Are you seeing that? Pre-shuffle. Oh my God, I have goosebumps. Look at this. You ready to collect your aces? The spark of life is literally in front of you. There is a new beginning right in front of you, my friends. And because your ancestors are here twice, once for all of us, the ancestors are here for all of us, but they are here twice for you, which really lets me know that there's some beautiful work happening in your ancestry. Okay. And so as there's some knots being undone in your favor, you get to do the same back. Okay. This is what I'm feeling. Big time. Big time. Okay. So let's see. I'm going to catch up. Let's see. I'll sell you my story for the price of a Brita. Justin, I recently got Up and Up, its Target cheaper version. Oh my gosh, you guys are going back and forth. I love it. Okay. I want to start writing lyrics, but keep not doing it. Okay. Well, there you go, Justin. Something to really focus on. I believe I could create some real good things filled with knowledge. Just want a person with a voice. Oh. Okay. I love that you guys are hooking up together. Okay. I love that. I love that synergy. Okay. So let's go ahead and go deeper into your message. What do the ancestors want to reveal about this new beginning for you, about this spark, about something that's authentic from you, from the movement, literally, from the movement of the middle to the movement of the sunflower? Okay, like just look at these energies. This is how you collaborate with your dragon. It's literally moving in two different directions. Do you see that? Okay. All right. So we are going to be talking about here. The wildwood is coming up, talking about your heart-centered vision. So we have this. This is the challenge at hand, my friends. Okay, challenge 55 that we're moving into is all about having heart-centered vision. So not just focusing on the third eye, but empowering the heart to see and to clarify and to expand on what we do see as vision. Okay, so this is kind of what's coming up. And Six of Vessels is really talking about, here we have a reunion. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Some energies coming together. Look at this. I see these two otters, if you will. Okay, this coming together of you and another. Wow. And this is actually six speaks about integration. So there's this coming together um, between you and another. Actually, I feel it. And with this fox coming up, the King of Bows, the fox, I'm really feeling this coming together, I do believe is within you. And I do feel, once again, pile number 4. So this is what I'm feeling, that you are either coming together within, okay, or there's a coming together of another person that is the energies of pile number 4. So you might want to cross watch that, because the fox specifically came in for pile number 4. You're so desiring to, it's like you've been hung up for a while. And it's like, look at the blasted oak. It's like, how can we really allow the magic to come in? It's like you've been loosened. This is what I'm feeling is happening in your ancestry. I feel like there's new start, this new spark of life, this new spark, this collaboration with your dragon. It's like divine timing, okay? It's almost like you've just been rebirthed. It's almost like you've just been rebirthed, and it's going to allow you to really focus and close this session 111 on the clock, 056. Okay, to really find your home, and that home is in balance. Do you see these energies in balance? But not only that, to really create, okay, to create a structure through. Now, this could be you and another. This could be within you. It's going to be different for all of you. But what I love more than anything is seeing this tree in the forefront, and then the house is the tree, because the chipmunks, they live, not all of them, okay? Not all of them live in the trees, but your particular kind does. Your particular kind loves to climb the tree to get, to the crown, if you will. Ooh, the crown. Okay, really speaking about this queendom, really speaking about getting into your power. Okay, one more shuffle, another 10. So 10, 10, you're on the master, you're definitely on the master path, okay, for sure. And so wherever you are on that path, no judgment, don't worry. The things that are meant for you, the things that get your wheel turning, some of you are worried that's going to be taken from you because you've heard, oh, if you don't use it, somebody else is going to get it. There is a degree of truth here, okay? But we're talking about 10 years, my friends. We're talking about into 2030s. If you decide not to move through, if you decide, because we have free will, if you decide to not collaborate with your dragon, okay, to go from one to the other, that's up to you. Just know that you might find this oracle again, and it may inspire you to actually take the action. Okay, so what is for you is for you. 1010, you're on the master path. If you have any doubts that you're on the ascended master path, I hope that we can put them at bay. You definitely are on the ascended master path. The ascended masters are here to help teach others, and more importantly, to affect all of humanity. No pressure. We're in this together. Okay? So how can we get this heart-centered vision? What is this heart-centered vision about? Well, first of all, we know it's about the knots. Okay? So as we have on bottom, it's all about the healing. Okay? This is the magic for you. There's a healing in front of you. And it's like, this is what I was feeling. Collaboration is very important with the healer. Could be me, could be somebody else. Okay, we've got the green woman, the one with all the ingredients. Yeah, are part of the crystal collective. And so, hi. Hi. I have got 77 attunement combinations that have come in, my friends. 33, 66 attunements that work together to create the rosary. 44, 88 attunements coming together to work the camberand. So maybe. All right. All right. So let's go ahead and see, what is this shift? One with clarity. I think we have more clarity. Shifts abundance. Okay. I think we have more clarity about what we're meant to do and how to shift into our queendom. Collaborate with your dragon, right? To create the shift. So now it's time to talk about what is the shift. All right. So for you guys, let me go back to my notes and we're going to go right on top. Okay. So your ancestors want to talk about in this Hollandite that we talked about. Okay. We've got, there it is again. You saw me shuffle 5 times. Wow. It is a new beginning for you. I was telling you that's what this is. It's a new beginning, but it's a little bit different than you think because this really kind of gives me Michael Jordan. Okay, I'm getting a lot about Space Jam here. Okay, 23, your individuality, you have something individual to you. And this number 45 is just a way to reinvent yourself. Okay. So this is something that you've always kind of been drawn to. We've got the Ace of Bows here. We have to read it. We have to read it. Justin says, I need to remember that because it's true. I had an insight recently in my home that home is actually within me. Oh, how beautiful is that, Alicia? I call her Amethyst, you guys. She's always here. So yes, home is within us, just like Dorothy. The power is within us. Home is within us. And what's so amazing is that you guys, when you tap in, pile number 1, when you tap into the different collectives of yourself, and this is where this crystal consciousness is rising up to you. Okay, this could be a new beginning for you. Ace of Bows. Bows are all about the element of fire. So look at this. Your dragon is ready and roaring, right? So the Ace of Bows, look at this card. It is so beautiful. It is so beautiful. Okay, so let's go ahead and read about this because it is totally meant for you, my friends. Oh my gosh. If Michelle could go in order. Here we go. Okay. As the turning of cosmic axis generates a spark of life, so the kindling of a flame sparks the necessary light and warmth in our lives. The drill bow suggests the human element, our partnership with the environment in which we live, and the mastery of our gifts. I'd like to read a little bit more because I feel like it will help give direction. By shaping, directing, and preserving with the tool that both hunts and nurtures fire, we kindle the spark that starts the process of creation and empowerment. This takes skill, effort, commitment, and persistence. But the universe will respond with enlightenment, challenge, and opportunity. This is the nature of the human relationship with creation and leads to a deeper awareness the part that we must play in the great scheme of things. Harnessing the energy inherent in the bow and the skill and the endurance needed to loose the hunter's arrows accurately and efficiently are primal and as ancient as human existence itself. Every native tribe on Earth developed a bow as a tool, and choosing, shaping, and turning the bow stave and the arrows into time consuming and demanding craft that hones our skills and widens our knowledge of all materials required in this ancient art. This also includes the habits and the patterns of nature associated with the prey of the hunter, seeks that may infuse the archer with a new respect or reverence for the creatures that inhabit the wild wood. Be prepared to learn new skills, my friends, adapting to a changing environment, and focus and tune your instincts to the task at hand. Message. Wow. Okay. message. Okay, that is a beautiful message for those of you here. Let's go ahead and move into that solar plexus, into the spark of our action. We've got right here, we've got the Nine of Stones, we've got tradition. Okay, now immediately I am getting a link to another pile. Okay, I cannot remember which one it is. There was a channeled song that came for you. I thought I did an oracle. I'm going to have to look for it. But there is this song, Tradition, because oh no, I know what it is. Okay, I know what it is. It's pile number 3. So double confirmation on this tradition if you also chose pile number 3, which is all about this renewal, okay? And this Nine of Stones, the healing and the clarity at hand, has to do with another oracle of the rooster, okay? So you might want to pay attention to pile number 3 if this is kind of like if you're feeling something here, if this is resonating with you, because I'm hearing the song Tradition, and I already mentioned once sunrise, sunset. This is from the movie Fiddler on the Roof, okay? And that movie in itself may be an oracle for you. Again, I'm getting energies about that screenplay, okay? About a musical, about something that's being written. All right. So this is the Nine of Stones. This is the shaman. He's sitting, he's waiting crisscross applesauce in meditation. He's attuning to the energies that are coming in. Okay. He's attuning to the energies that are coming in, and he's waiting. As a masculine energy, he's waiting to receive. Waiting to receive. Okay. What's unfolding? We've got the Six of Stones. Okay. So now look at this. Right before we had the Nine of Stones, right? So the Six of Stones is talking about there's a difference of 3. Okay. Look at this 63. How can we unfolding from the inside out? Okay. So first we're integrating these energies of this exploitation. Oh my gosh, this means so much to me, but I want you to look at this because I was getting that our journeys are very similar, and look at the hive is being destroyed. This is so perfect, my friends, because this is what has affected. This is clarity coming in. You want to see what's affected you stepping into your queendom? It's the whole hive mentality. Okay. And that hive mentality is all based on the honey or the form of abundance of money. Okay. So I want you to do a checkup from the neck up about how you feel about money. Because what's happened and why we're having the hive destroyed, at first it's like, oh my God, everything is on fire all around me. Yeah, it's being burned down to the ground because it's not for you. It's being burned down so that it can do what? So that it can actually nourish the ground and allow you to have that new foundation. Remember, I said it's your foundation, which is why I thought that you would be really excited about what's called the Adobe necklace, okay, which has the element of fire, okay, literally like a furnace made of is it jasper, red jasper, and it's like it allows you to rid of the things that don't allow. If you think about an ant farm, okay, I want you to think about it's like all the holes. Think of the mud. I want you to think of mud bees. They come in and they don't do anything, but they make all these holes, okay? And what happens if you have all these holes is it weakens the foundation. This is the energy that I am getting here. This is the healing at hand, okay? And literally, I'm hearing 636 sound therapy can assist. Okay, how can we put that on at night? All right, how can we? And that's the energies of the higher heart, my friends. The energies of seeing things from a higher vibration. Things are not falling apart around you, they are falling together. Do you see the difference? Okay, wow. This is all related to the healing that's at hand for you, my friends. Okay. Number 4. Okay. Six of Bows, abundance. Abundance is right in front of you, my friends. But look at it's this coming together, these energies that we're talking about. Look at this energy that needs to be burned away first of all. Okay? This is what you're meant to receive. This is why we're getting all this element of fire. Okay? Um, all this element of fire. Something wants to be burned away, something needs to be restructured. Okay, this is coming up with this ruby. This is an energy that we're feeling right now. 396. Look at that. 396. This is the energy of the solar plexus, my friends, or 369. So I'm getting 396. Nikola Tesla, okay? These are the energies of Nikola Tesla. 369. The energies of the universe. These are coming together in lots of different ways. And over these next 8 weeks, I want you to encourage yourself. I feel sound therapy is really going to be beneficial, especially at night. There's a lot happening at night for you, but you're unaware. Okay, you're unaware. So if you play these vibrations and frequencies, I love meditative mind, and I love calm whale. But look specifically for those combinations. 396. Okay, 396, 369 has to do with the solar plexus. Okay. I've been playing this actually from Calm Whale. There's this beautiful solar one. I'll share it on the community when I get off here. My daughter's been listening to it. If you've been getting a lot of stomach upset, anything coming out the back end, these are all talking about potentially the shift of energies that are happening around you, having to do with that ancestry. Because remember, your ancestors are here to tell you that some knots are being undone. And so, as those knots become undone, it really feels uncomfortable. Like you're feeling a little bit out of your comfort zone, out of your norm. So, the sound therapy can come in and not only help you with this new beginning, but to align and to heal those energies. Okay. And to heal those energies. But this is good for you. This is the manifestation in this timeline, my friends. We've got ruby and clover. We've got this mysticism, this magic, this regalness, this power within you, and how this can allow you to have everything that your mind can possibly think of and your heart. This is what heart-centered vision is all about. Okay? Pulling that abundance to you in all forms. So this is just another confirmation that these energies here, you see this energy at play? Those need to be lifted first. Okay? So we got a little bit of a journey in front of us. But how's it going to end? How's it going to end? Okay, hold on. How's it going to end? Oh, the archangels want to teach you. 1, 2. Oh, you guys, we never pulled an ancestor card. Hold on, we need to pull it because there's one card. It's so the ancestors. Remember this? We're starting at that renewal. Okay, that was the center of your reading. The oyster catcher. Look at that. Literally, all about the renewal, creating the pearl. Talks about this irritant. Okay, and this I believe is more on a past life, or it has to do with your ancestry. Okay, so your ancestors say, look at that. This is an ending. Okay, the cockatoo is talking about illumination. There's something coming to the forefront. What are we talking about here? We're talking about your personal power. We're talking about your mission. We're talking about freedom. We're talking about everything that has to do with the horse. You might want to look at the spark of wisdom from the horse. Came in last week. This energy is working with us right now. Your ancestors are taking you for a ride. How can you see with the eyes of the ancestors? How can you see that some of these energies, some of these knots that you're feeling are not yours? Okay? Because you are ancestral healers. You're picking up energies that, yes, they influence you. And yes, they go round and round, but they are there for you to not only help undo, but to also reconstruct. Okay, so this is the energy from your ancestors. This is at the center of your reading. The horse is here. This is all about your mission. And I am so excited to see this card that comes up, okay, because This is your ancestor's story for you. It's all about freedom. It's all about you've been working really, really hard, and they want you to be able to pull the energy instead of you working so hard like the horse. They want to be the horse for you. They want to work on your behalf, allow you to step into your horseshoe, okay? Your horseshoes, your shoes, your lucky charm, if you will. Step into your luck and do what? Allow the sun of life to impact your heart. Allow your dragon, that's your dragon, okay? That is literally your dragon, tapping into your insights, merging it together, finding. Look at this card. It is just like, it's like the Holy Grail, my friends, okay? How can we be one with the healing? How can we be one with clarity? How can we allow this cycle to end? It is for you. Follow the steps. It's going to feel like a pullback. It's going to feel like a pullback. Oh, I have goosebumps. You ready? It's going to feel like a pullback. But what you don't understand is you have the magic arrow forged in your ancestry, forged with synchronicities, brilliance, and magic. And you're being pulled back, but it's because the pullback is where you have the greatest potential to thrust more forward than you ever thought. It's not about where you're going. You're going places. Don't limit yourself. Wow. Okay. Powerful, powerful oracle. Let's go ahead and see. Do I get your approval, Archangel Samuel? I do. Fantastic. I can't wait to catch up on all your messages here, you guys. I really appreciate all of this going through. I want you to keep coming back. This is a lot to digest, but can you see over the next 2 months how you can really use this to fan yourself, to fan that fire? And that's what I'm getting here. Stay out of those emotions. Allow them to guide you, okay? But stay out of those emotions. Allow the fire to come in and to dry up all the rain. Wow. The itsy bitsy spider went up the water spout. Down came the rain and washed the spider out. Out came the sun and dried up all the rain. And the itsy bitsy spider, creator, teacher, movie maker, went up the spout again. Brilliant. Just brilliant. Okay. Man, that just feels so good, my friends. It really feels so good. But we're not even done. How can we not even be done? I'm looking and I'm like, wait a minute, we're not done. Because we've talked about all of these energies, but guess what? Now we're going to talk about the alchemy. And for you guys, it's the elements. Okay. So alchemy is coming in literally like a mysticism, literally like masters. Okay. So, how can you trust the information that we've seen? We've got basil down here. Now, holy basil, it actually pairs with clear, like just regular clear quartz, and they are known as an amplifier. So when you trust what you've heard tonight, when you allow yourself to see expansion, heart-centered vision, right? Heart-centered vision, okay? It allows this trust, but it also allows you to feel connected and to root with the one, to allow this growth, and it becomes an amplifier, okay? It becomes an amplifier. So really focus on that leadership quality we talked about. Allow yourself to be rooted. That's what that number 2. Look at Libra energies in your relationships, but also to integrate these energies, okay? Remember to keep those guns holstered. Do not be in that reactionary, okay? That reactionary part. Look at what's coming forward. Regenerating is that time. Oh, tarragon. Okay, actually, when I talked about time, this is what I was talking about, which is really funny. So, if you really want to be one with your magic, what you can do, this is tarragon. I said get 3 sprigs of thyme, but I meant tarragon, actually. Put it in the water and use it as a spray bottle. So, thank you, Spirit, for bringing that back up. Okay. Allow yourself to regenerate. Okay. If you're going through quite a few energies, collaborate with friends and family, collaborate with those that allow you to explore the emotions, especially your own handwriting, okay? Journalizing. It's like 2 peas in a pod, communication with your angels and guides, but also with other fellow light workers, with other people that make you feel heard, okay? Even being here, like what you guys are doing for each other is just so incredible. All right. But let's talk about this balance. What are we talking about? There it is. I was feeling this from the get-go, from the very get-go, with all this fire, okay? With all this fire energy, with this joy, okay? With this desire and this workhorse of this freedom, okay? This ability to multitask, okay? And it's like you're blinded and you're masked, but it's like, man, you have all the power within you. And this is what this energy is, this beetroot, okay? This beetroot and is a very vibrant energy. Now, the thing about beets is not only is this the color red, which is the strongest color, it has the longest bandwidth. Okay, as far as color goes, you might want to add some of this color. There's some magic at hand for you. Okay, add some red into your diet. Strawberries, beets are actually delicious. You got to get past it because I never knew this, but man, they are so good. I love beet smoothies, but also it's like things that fuel your passion. How can you feel strong? We're talking about those ruby slippers, okay? So, how can we bring some red into your life, right? That would be my number one. All right, 3 cards. I'm going to pull them. 2, 3. Okay, first of all, 7, 6, and 8. 7, 6, and 8. Again, with those numbers coming in, we're talking about collectively for you in the short term. Yeah, because I'm getting a message here. In the short term, we're talking about the vibration of 21, okay, which I think is amazing because we saw that 21 when we first started out, and that's the energy of a 3, really rooting in with the 1 and creating balance, okay? In the long term, 31, we've got the number 39. The number 39. So it's like in the short term, we're balancing those energies with that number 21, rooting with the 1. And here we balance with the healing, we balance with the clarity. Okay, there's a difference. So that short term and long term, and what's in between, okay, and I'm hearing, and what's in between is 18, okay, being one with your abundance. Wow. Okay, so we have rosemary. Now, rosemary, I was literally looking at this just today because rosemary pairs with aquamarine. So you might want to look if you have any aquamarine crystals. You are the crystal collective. Sparks memory has very spiritually protecting. Okay, so that's one thing there. It also has a lot to do with the emotional body. We've got Marijam coming in talking about your happiness, your joy. Okay, how you can be at one with the shift. And then, like Cinderella at the ball, we've got the pumpkin, okay? The ability to be productive, the ability to create your own abundance. And I am hearing with that fairy tale. What? You guys, I'm telling you, some of you are divine writers, stories that are going to actually inspire the ages, is what I'm hearing. Wow. Okay. So Rosemary can be used as a smudge. If you normally use sage, you might want to consider grabbing some rosemary to use as a smudge. Okay. Stick to cleanser and stick to cleanse the mind and the areas. Oh, let's read about this. Gather a bunch of rosemary and natural string or yarn, trim to an even length. As many sprigs as you will feel will create a smudge stick the size and appearance that you want. Wrap and cut an end of the stems a few times with string and tie to secure. Then evenly, tightly in a crisscross fashion in the end and tie off. Hang in a cool, moist-free place until dry. And then you can use that to smudge. Okay. What we're talking about here, astrological sign is Leo. We're talking about the energy of the sun and how we can use this to cleanse our mind. I had told you at the very, very beginning, I want to remind you to go out into the sun and to just meditate in the sun. Okay, don't look straight into the sun, but meditate in the sun. If you have some sight, you'll have to let me know. Do you see mandalas that open up? Do you feel a cleansing? A lot of you are bringing these more dense energies because your light body needs to be cleansed. Okay. So this is just like an instinct of how you can integrate, okay, create a little magic. And then there's this pullback. Okay. Here's this pullback again. We're going from the 16 to the 15. Mara Gem. Here's a happiness spell. A little mojo bag to prevent anything from disrupting your happiness. Draw a picture on a piece of paper that depicts the happiness you want to protect. Fold the paper 3 times. Place the paper in a small black bag with a tiny black tourmaline and sprinkle it with 1 teaspoon of dried marigam. Close the bag and hang it into a sunny window. Okay? But what's more important about this exercise is what makes you happy. Okay? Identify the things that make you happy. I have to tell you, I am so synchronistically loving the combination right now of these two coming together because I just heard black tourmaline and aquamarine. That's something that was led to literally earlier today. And black tourmaline actually pairs with black eyed Susan. Both of them are in the rosary. Again, this is talking about the energies of the crystals, okay? But they're both actually work together to create a power tower of protection, okay? So watch for something because this is something that's actually that I'm working on right now that's coming. It's a confirmation for me. So I love that. All right. And then the very last card to create this alchemy. Okay. These are the cards coming in to create the alchemy. We saw the shift at hand. Now these are the energies coming in. How can we smudge our home, smudge our field, let go of those train tracks of reaction? How can we decipher? How can we sit our butt down, decipher what makes us happy, decipher what makes us, feel alive? And then here, the pumpkin wants to come together to create some productivity. Okay. Again, productivity spell. Write down all the things you think are holding you back on a separate piece of paper. Make slits in a pumpkin and poke the notes into the slits. Take the pumpkin outside and write in a black marker on, with this pumpkin, release and go. Smash the pumpkin with a mallet. Now, there's lots of ways to do this, my friends. Pumpkins are not really in season right now, but I am thinking, why not do exactly this? Write everything down on a piece of paper that you want to release and let go of. And how about we burn that? Okay, how about we burn that specifically with, let's see, we're talking about the moon, we're talking about Cancer. Do we have a Cancer moon coming up? Let's look. Let's just look at our little calendar of moon. Okay. Well, first of all, forget that. I'm going to give you another date. This is a great exercise to work on, my friends. Okay. And I'm going to tell you what is really, there's actually a Venus-Mars conjunction. This is really coming up in your reading about getting your feminine and masculine energy in alignment. So we have a very rare occurrence a Venus-Mars conjunction coming together here actually on the 22nd of February. So how about we go ahead and take those energies that we talked about on a piece of paper, and how about we release them on the 22nd? 2, 2, 2. Are you seeing those numbers? 1:44:22 on the clock. Are you kidding me? Are you part of the army of God? Are you seeing the 222s? Are you? And if you are, then this is just double confirmation to release and let go, to make room for what's to come. Okay. Wow. So, Archangels, thank you so much. Thank you to all the angels and guides who are here. This feels very complete. I hope you enjoyed this reading. And more than anything, I hope, my beautiful horses, that you allow, it's going to be challenging for you, allow yourself to be taken on a ride, to be led. So I encourage you to really kind of trust your heart. You've got some things that are going to be coming to the forefront, okay? And it's just like you've got to trust your intuition. You've got to hear the things that are for you. Now, I've mentioned a lot of things, and those are only the things that I can offer. It doesn't necessarily mean that that's for you. But I kind of feel like it is, my friends, because I know, I can tell you, I already know that I am an ascended Lemurian myself. Okay? And remember, our paths are connected. And what I do is only to help you step into your own mastery. Thank you, pile number one. Wow, that was quite a bit. I want to say thank you very much. We're going to go ahead and move into 146. 146 even. We're moving into the red-tailed chipmunk, pile number 2. We've got the color red coming in for you guys. Okay, some channeled messages. Well, first of all, every time I popped into your energy, I heard red-tailed hawk. Okay, so that's the other animal coming in. We've got the direction of the north. Your mouth is full, okay, because you have so much to say. You are receiving so many messages from the divine. It's crazy. You're getting messages within your messages. I'm feeling angelic frequencies. Grounding is so important for you. Some chipmunks hibernate, okay, periods of hibernation, but not you. And in fact, I heard there's no rest for the wicked. You have periods of rest and you need to take advantage of them, okay? I heard, let's see, I heard the channeled song. I put it in the description box. I've got the magic in me. Okay, so you're aligning to this magic. I also heard channeled message, glimmer, glamour, nails, and hammer. I was getting that some dark magic has been used against you previously, but don't worry, you're meant to uncover that the construction, the nails and the hammer are going to help you bring that into alchemy. I also heard double confirmation because the hammer was giving me very Nordic vibes. Double confirmation if you chose pal number 4. Many of you have the potential to be mystics. I heard ground, 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 the smell of the hound. I heard quite the Sherlock Holmes, aren't we? And then I heard, why, yes, my dear Watson. And the last channel message was brain frog. So we're feeling like kind of foggy, but this is because there's something at hand. I'm getting that you are root workers, and I'm getting collaboration is a must. Okay, so let's go ahead and get into these energies. First of all, what is your dragon? Okay, pile number 2, channeled message. Angel number 1953. Go back to the collective message, okay, to invoke your chipmunk and to hear the collective message. But we're going to let you know, one with clarity shifts abundance. Collaborate with your dragon to create a shift. There's a squatter. There's energies that are not serving you in your midst. Let's go ahead and start with your divine dragon. Okay, look at that. Okay, we've got this orange moon, we've got this fish. Okay, Pisces energy is what I'm feeling. Are you Pisces? Are you a Pisces North node? Are the moons okay? Also, I'm hearing you, Michael. I'm hearing you, Michael. Thank you for your guidance. I'm hearing you say, "Man, I had a rough moon this last moon." Are you having some roughness with these energies? Are they propelling you? Are they creating movement? Or are they feeling more stagnant? Okay, so that's just a question. We're just kind of settling into the energies around you. All right, we're going to do 3 shuffles here. Yeah, how can we get ourselves in the flow? Okay, how can we get ourselves in that flow? We've got all these water energies. Okay, we've got these emotions, these shadows, and it's like, but with that turtle, I'm feeling collaborate with your dragon, that turtle. It really feels like um like it kind of feels like, in the movie of Finding Nemo, when the dad goes and it's like the turtle leads to the current. That's kind of the energy I was feeling there. And look at the whale. So obviously we have these emotions. Obviously, we've got every single picture. We've got the depths. Have you been writing in the depths? Okay. Have you been working through the emotions? I'm getting that you've been doing, was that you guys? Okay. You're working in the north. So this could be explaining, let's see what's here. Are you freaking kidding me? You see me shuffling right in front of you. Pile number 1 was raccoon. We got raccoon. Pile number 2, hawk. We got hawk. Whoa, 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 whoa. What? Holy moly. It just feels so magical. Thank you to my angels and guides for making it feel so magical. Let's go ahead. This is actually talking about the energies all around you related to what we're talking about this dragon. So I really feel it's important. Let's go ahead and talk about, and it helps us get to know this oracle a little bit better. I was feeling that hawk energy with you, the fast movement, right? I was feeling that messages are coming in. Look at this. Watchful, all-seeing messenger of divinity. The sharp eyes of the hawk watch our every move. This keen bird has the ability to see every little detail, as well as the bigger picture. Remember I said messages within messages within messages? Wow. So amazing. Okay, this is so beautiful. Blah, 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 blah. When this card appears, fate has its eye on you, and the winds are shifting. It is said that hawk carries news upon the wings and is sent from divinity itself to deliver it. The message should not be taken lightly, though it may seem small or insignificant. It will eventually redirect your course. Wow. Okay, so we're definitely going to see that as a divine message in your favor. Okay, talk about collaborating with your dragon. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look-see. What we're doing is pile number, if this is your first pile, do you see this structure here? This in the middle is actually your dragon. Okay, so this is a journey of your dragon, where you are and where we're going to go over the next 8 weeks. We've got the ancestors giving you a story in the middle. And then we've got the crystals that want to show you how to move, to get movement. Okay? So these are all the energies that are coming together, and the archangels as well. So let's go ahead and take a look at that dragon. Look at this. The wolf comes forward. Have you been feeling like the lone wolf? Okay. Have you been feeling like you're looking for your posse, calling out? Okay. And this is really speaking to me a lot about these glimmers. Okay. And so, as I'm talking about these glimmers, it's this oracle that I did actually talking about the past four, not this past full moon, but the four full moons before. So I feel like those of you that chose this pile have gone through a really big transformation, and the wolf comes forward, and it's just it's part of it, and I'm hearing the word imprint. Okay, I'm hearing the word imprint, and look at what's next. The dragon. Now, when you see your dragon, you typically only see the eye. Okay, this is a very so if you're seeing an eye in meditation, it's I don't want it to scare you. This is your dragon introducing itself to you. Okay, and I'm getting that there is an imprint that's happening. Okay, between you and your dragon. Wow, this feels very big. Okay, and what feels so big about it is I'm getting this elven energy, okay? Because there's this imprint on your heart with your dragon, and it's the elves, those who can work with the ethers, if you will, who, and here we have pile 222, master builders. Are you building something for the new earth? There's this imprint, or you have the ability to imprint others. It's I'm hearing my friend Jackie talk a little bit here, because sometimes it's not good to imprint others. You want them to receive their own information first. Okay, and so this is a little message here that yes, we're providing oracle and it provides insights, but it's a collaboration. Trust your insights, and if these come in as if these come in to collaborate or to confirm, so be it. Okay, um, but there is definitely something really beautiful happening with you and your dragon. This is like divine timing. I'm very excited to get into it a little bit more. So let's see what the angels want to teach you about this fast moving energy, about this angelic frequency that you have. Okay, you bring these energies to others. You are like me, an oracle. Okay, a channeler. Um, you speak truth in so many different ways, and we all do it in different ways. Okay, so you don't have to have a channel to do it, is what I'm trying to tell you. I am feeling a little bit of rigidity across the forehead, and especially across the brow. Okay, there's a little bit of tenderness here, which means that I feel like with the shift in all these energies, that there's some expansion happening, especially to the brow, which has to do with the chakras of intuition. So you might hear your own voice or your higher self. This is the spark of your dragon, okay, is very close to the divine. Very close to the divine. In fact, the dragons are the original, in my journey, are the original elements of the divine. It is the original feminine energy, the literal spark of life, okay, in all of its glory. So let's go ahead and see what the archangels want to bring in. What is this love connection? The archangels want to teach you about this love connection, this loop, this journey that you're going through from the wolf, okay? And maybe this is the beginning of like a hermit mode for you. Maybe you feel on your own, to understanding that you're not on your own, that you have this beautiful relationship with this dragon energy specifically, and this is the year to really tune into it. And of course, I would be doing a disservice not to imprint, but to let you know that I've already channeled, and maybe you can confirm for yourself and for me and let us know. But if you have the ability to be in areas of mountains, that this is actually an expansion of your divine dragon, okay, your spark. And this is why we're doing our next Pillars of the Light immersion, okay, immersing ourselves into the energies, the eclipse energies actually, um, in Utah, Salt Lake City, because it was fully immersed into the solar eclipse last round and these energies are thawing and coming down. And it's going to be like you're in a salt bath. Okay. So it's going to allow you to connect to your dragon in a way that you never thought before. So maybe you might want to think about coming to that. You can go to angelinsight.net to see all about the Pillars of the Life immersion. Okay, so let's go ahead and shuffle and see what the Archangels want to say. This path is blessed for you. Okay, there's that first 11. If I get another 11, you need to be at our immersion. If it's 11-11 right out of the gate, okay, I was like, that's too lucky. So there's number 4. It's like you're totally going through this structure, and it's like you're blessing your path, you're blessing the path of others. It's all about this transformation. Okay, and it's deep. It's definitely deep. So who is coming forward but Maribel? This is a structure brought in by spirit. Okay, we've got the reflection in the mirror, and also the owl. The ability to see the powers of the all is actually what's coming forward. A lot of people think that copper is a strong conduit. You're a conduit. You've got this fast moving energy. This is a silver, okay? Silver energy, and spirit is bringing in this balance, coming in to bring in this balance for you so that you can kind of move through and translate what's happening. Okay, so let's see what's the little, got a little information about this reflection of Maribel. Life is a mirror. What are your outer circumstances reflecting back to you? What can you learn from these circumstances? So notice how she's in the water. So there's some shadow work that needs to be done here, my friends, but you don't have to jump into the water. You don't have to be part of the water, okay? Right above it, okay? But spirit is bringing in this balance for you, and it's all about you really understanding this energy of the wolf, okay? This energy, and what I'm feeling is this loner. I'm feeling a loner. You're calling out. Look, I can see a heart right in the center. It's just like off-centered. Things are feeling a little off-centered. I feel like those of you in this pile, some of you, this is a pendulum, okay? There's a lot of you, but I'm picking up some of you are just spiritually awakening, and you're actually fine. Relationships are falling away, and it's like you're really questioning some things, but it's like spirit is coming in to let you know that this is for you. What can we learn through these circumstances? Did these particular people and situations, I'm feeling like this is also involving a love connection. Has there been a change, a shift in your relationships? And I want to preface this with, it's okay. It doesn't mean that we are losing, okay? However, there is so much power in releasing those energies, okay? I will never forget message right below Maribel, okay? And that's what's on bottom here. Was that what was on bottom, or Maribel's on bottom? Maribel's on bottom. So right below that is so funny. That's Gabriel, okay? The collaboration with the messages that are coming in, this fast-moving energy, okay? That'll allow you to end one thing and begin another. This is the energy together with these two, okay? So it's like spirit is bringing this in for your highest good. And I remember specifically with many tears in my eyes when I was being encouraged to release my husband. I was being encouraged by my angels and guides to release my husband's energy. And I was like, does this mean I'm getting a divorce? What it was about, it wasn't about that. And so this is coming up for purpose, okay? You've been led here to really comfort your heart. Is that I was actually being urged to release the prior energetic blueprint that had been created. I had to let go. We've been married for 30 years. There were some energies I just needed to let go of. And as much as I wanted to say that they weren't, that I had let go of them, I hadn't. Okay. And so I was releasing a prior version in order to enable him to step into something new. This is how powerful some of us are in our relationships. Okay. Some of us, we are that powerful. Is that when we think one thing, it can affect our relationships. It can make things a little askew. So, how can you release those energies, call your power back to you, and to not see it as something that is isolating you, but rather is pushing you into something new? Okay? This is the energy I feel there. And look at that. Archangel Raphael says, let's touch that heart. Okay? Put that hand on that heart. Allow that healing. Allow yourself to know that you're not alone. That there are so many, I'm hearing, not only family, star family, soul family aligning with you at this time. And so to not allow to release the older versions of yourself, to release the imprints that you have spoken to yourself. Wow, that's a message for somebody. Or the imprints that we've spoken about others, like he'll never see my point of view, or my son will never come to an agreement. Okay, you see, these are imprints that we do to make ourselves feel alone. How can we let go of those and allow our heart to expand? Okay, I'm really getting a lot of energy like the Grinch. Okay, you know how the Grinch was all by himself and he couldn't stand, and in fact he'd hear the music and he'd get all okay, but in the end his heart grew 4 times bigger. Okay, so this is very interesting, the energy that I'm getting here. Okay, but I feel that's one story. There's another story coming in, actually, is this heart awakening. Okay, this heart awakening has been so hard for you. This is what we call the dark night of the soul, and this is the healing that's at hand. And what you need to understand is that you're like music. Okay, this harp in particular is really speaking to me. The harp, and also this caduceus, you see how they're golden, and that harp is really telling me a lot about a giant, about, are we playing it small? Are we playing it small when we really can go so much bigger, when we can expand in so many ways? Now, there is, if you are feeling like the lone wolf, there is this kind of talk that you're kicked out of your tribe, okay? But that is not the energy I'm picking out on. That's how one way to become a lone wolf. You are on your own. You've been in this hermit mode, and it's because you're just like this heart awakening. It's like it's like I'm feeling lots of meditation. I'm feeling a lots of research. Like there's a lot of sacred work going on here. Okay. And this is what's allowing you to emerge and to step into your power. This is allowing a mastery in so many ways. But I can feel this touch on your heart. I feel spirit. I feel your angels touching your heart and wanting to teach you a little bit more about the expansion here in this heart chakra. Okay, because it's through the heart chakra that we dive into the other chakras. This is how the energies come in. They come in through our heart chakra, and then we take us down, and we're getting the dragon. So we are 100% focused on that sacral chakra. Okay, that is what's going to lead to that fertility. That's where we're getting that fish with that orange new moon. This is a new beginning for your sacral, from your feminine. Okay, but it's like spirit's bringing in all this emotion. How can we see the reflection? How can we tune in so that we can move through? This is what the dragon does. The dragon doesn't climb the mountains. The dragon goes through the mountains. You know that game Clue? Ah, Sherlock Holmes. You know that game Clue? That if you go like into the conservatory, Mrs. White with the candlestick in the conservatory. And then it's like you can take the secret passage to the kitchen. This is what it's like for you. This is the energy I'm speaking about. So let's see what other archangel. Ooh, Archangel Raziel is coming in to teach you all about this magic that you have within you. Okay? Is that you guys? I've got the magic in me. He wants to teach you the steps. He wants to teach you the steps on how to go into the ark of the covenant, the promise that you made before you came here, and how you would impact humanity. No pressure. It's all about your insights. It's all about your feminine energy here. Okay? So let's see what archangel, two huge angels, right? That you're probably familiar with. There's lots of archangels in here, and we got some of the main squeezes coming forward for you. Archangel Raphael is coming in with that wolf, and he wants you to know, I've heard your prayers for healing. Allow yourself time to rest and to integrate. And then that's interesting because I heard that your particular chipmunk doesn't hibernate because there's no rest for the wicked. But this doesn't mean that we don't trust our angels and guides to work on our behalf. How can we allow the energies to go through? Meaning, not fight them. Trust that I am helping you heal and restoring your energy and your equilibrium. It's all about those roses. How can we allow things to unfold? With that rose and that water, how can I'm thinking, like we mentioned the salt baths, how can we add some rose petals? I also feel like you would benefit from the attunement if you feel guided. It's in my playlist and it's amethyst and rose. Talk about powerful. Talk about helping to remove any and all toxins in the water. Okay. When I say that, we have siren energies in our well of dreams. We also have energies, from past. These are from the past, y'all. I told you you've got some black magic that was done on you at some point. Okay. And um, trust me, I am familiar. It is not fun. It is not fun. But I'm here to tell you, even though it's not fun and even though you feel alone, it is going to really be the thing that defines you, is going to be what unleashes the magic within you. So allow that to morph into something more beautiful, because any and all things that are taken from you come back to you in a new form. And Archangel Archangel Raziel, I just saw Archangel Zakiel. Okay, Archangel Raziel is coming forward. He's the secrets of God, and he wants to show you specifically your spark of creation, who you are. Okay, he wants to show you how to follow the steps. Be open to magic and mystery. Pay close attention to signs and symbols. If you're drawn to this card, you may be experiencing an awakening or a deepening of your gifts. Okay, so what we're talking about here, Sherlock Holmes, is allowing yourself to discover, allowing yourself to follow the insights. They are coming in. Trust your intuition. Follow like Sherlock Holmes. And it's like, and I feel like this is in collaboration. Okay, so I do feel that with this wolf energy, that you are creating a pack. Okay, and if you don't already have one, that these can help collaborate and allow you to figure out the energies that are coming in. Okay. All right. So powerful. So powerful. Okay. Let's go ahead and see what is the movement. The crystals want to talk about how to create movement, to not allow these energies, okay, to really become stagnant. We really want to create a lot of movement. And isn't it perfect? Okay, look at this. Thank you, Archangel Raziel, for just really kind of putting it at the forefront. Number 25, okay? Literally creating a shift by spirit. We have amber. Now, amber is such a powerful crystal, okay? It pairs with yew tree. And it is part of my Cambrian, okay? So I don't believe I have this available, but I just want you to think of amber, and its attunement is like kind of like in Jurassic Park where they have the mosquito stuck in that big ball of amber. So amber is this energy that comes over you, and what it does is it is like a syrup, and it collects all the things that don't serve you. Okay, so this is the magic at hand. This is what Archangel Raziel wants to teach you about. Okay, he wants to teach you how to collect those irritants, how to get the gears shifting, how to integrate what you're learning, how to create new webs. Okay, how to create new webs and how to align. Look at this, that petalite just wants to keep coming up, how to unfold and to align. Oh my gosh, this is and look, it's number 44. And I did see 212 44 earlier and it resonated. So it's like coming back to me. You're still wrapping up this challenge. Where are you guys? You're in the north. Okay. So are you receiving information from spirit to really allow yourself to find the gift and the challenge of last year? I feel like this could be yes, so that you can align to hematite, which is, special magic here. It actually pairs with elephant head. Um, and what we're talking about here is moving into the new earth. Okay, there's a spark of memory. Mhm. And this is why the year of the dragon is just divinely timed. It's divinely timed for you. I really feel it. Okay. An unfolding, maybe a connection to pile number one. Okay, that number 12. And that number 12 is talking about, okay, I'm getting an extra message here about the soul star, about miraculous energies, about being on track with your evolution. Wow, that's message if you pile number 1 and 2. And look at this, the aqua aura. Okay. So this number 24 energy, integrating the energies, fast moving. We've got that fast moving conduit, and it's like you guys are of the north. So it's like fanning this flame of your dragon. This is the ideal circumstance for you, even though it may not feel that way. Even though it may not feel that way. Okay? But you've been led here so that you can start to understand, like, what is happening, how can we get things moving. There's that aquamarine. Okay, there's that shift, there's those mermaid energy tails. Okay, and it's like this siren energy. That's that magic that was used against you. Wow, there's a shift at hand. And that rosemary pairs with aquamarine. Okay, and we talked about that in pile number 1. So another possible connection to pile number 1. Let's go ahead and take a look at these energies. With you guys, we're going to be starting in the house of mu. We're going to be starting in your solar plexus. Okay, this is the core of your action. Your angels, they want to work with you here. Okay, angel aura, they want to work with you here in the seat of your power, because what's coming up is the layers of your aura are communication stations between your chakras. Okay, and so it's like you're coming into this oneness of this clarity so that you can understand where you're at, so that you can step into this dragon spirit. This is what I'm feeling. Your angels really want to guide you. We've got Archangel Raphael here talking about the heart healing. We've got Archangel Raziel bringing in the message to take the steps to allow this to happen. Okay, working in collaboration and in synergy. Working in collaboration and synergy. And we've got this number 19. This is meant to end for you. You're meant to work with your angels and guides and really step through. I can feel that angelic connection to step through the obstacle. Okay? I often see an eye. Oh, that's so beautiful. We started the energy talking about the opal, okay, which you can talk about in the collective message, but this is a form of renewal for you. And it's this, again, it's the same energy. And look at between the two, okay, We've got this 30. Spirit is bringing in that reflection. Remember that hot and cold, that contrast. Okay, so if you didn't hear the collective message, please go back and hear it. It is meant to build for you. But we've got this 30 in between. So in between, while you're growing where you're being planted, while you're figuring out how to heal this heart and this dark night, step into the power of your dragon. Feel comfortable with that while you're going through this shift at hand, if you will. And it's an emotional shift. And look at right below it. So if you're seeing 555, you are understanding so much more about your journey. Okay. Really creating a shift in this heart chakra, getting that caduceus, really healing some things that have been done to you, and to really step into this. This is canvasite and apophyllite. It pairs with daisy. There's a lot of like, does he love me? Does he love me not? And when we're talking about that, we're talking about within you. We're talking about between you and your and source. We're talking about you and the universe, the earth on a whole. There's some part of like where you feel a little bit abandoned, and it's okay. I hear you. I hear you. I see you. Spirit is coming in to let you know we got you. Allow the expansion, allow the release, allow the hot and cold, allow the things, and really let's get discerning. What's good for me? Does it feel good? Yes. Does it feel bad? Bye. Okay. And this is in all relationships. It's not so much about how they affect you. It's like, how do I feel? Okay. Because you are, um, in that house of mu, it's just like you actually, um, in collaboration with your dragon, it's like the magic comes in. This is what I'm trying to speak about, is the magic is coming in and it helps guide you. It makes you feel excited. Okay. It's like something comes in. I'm thinking actually of my friend Penelope. She sees these red hawks and they just allow her to know that she's in the right place at the right time. This is what I'm talking about. If it feels right, stick with it. Okay. I see 5 5 so often, even this afternoon. Okay. So when we're talking about 5 5 5, we're talking about shift, 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 or shift at this time into the overdrive. Okay. And it sounds bad, but overdrive, when we're talking about the crystals, so this is how we're going to take it. Overdrive is a shift that you can put your 4x4 in, which is the movement, your truck, if you will, a 4x4 truck. You can put it in overdrive, and it actually allows your vehicle to move with more ease. Okay. This is really what I'm trying to describe to you. Okay, wanted to move that out of the way. So hope you're feeling that. Muscovites, there's an 11. Okay. This allows you to align to energies that on this timeline. Okay. On this timeline that are meant for you. There's some star power here. I'm feeling some stone here. Okay. I'm forgetting what muscovite pairs with at this moment. Okay. Because there's so many attunements. But this is a part about your power. Okay. This has more to do with you guys, where what I'm feeling in pile number one was a disconnect with the feminine energy. In this one, it's like your feminine energy and really, oh gosh, pardon me, expanding on that is going to allow you to really truly understand your the actions that you take. Now, as I'm seeing this, I want to hold it up close. I see this owl. Okay, I see this twinning energy as well. All right. How can we have unconditional love and allow the shift? How can we see through the energies that are paralleling to kind of keep you in doubt, that kind of have you feel splintered? Okay. How can we really allow that owl, that reflection to come in? And how can we see different perspectives instead of just assuming? Okay. I feel that this is very powerful for you. And I feel that the unconditional love brought in by spirit, okay, focused on, I feel like a gratitude journal would be very easy for you. And if you're not good at that, that's okay. Before you go to bed tonight, I want you to list 5 things that are you're grateful for today, and just create this habit. Because when you, whatever you focus on, this is the brilliance of this of the dragon. Whatever you have your eye on, that is the energy that you create. So, if there are energies that you don't want to create, I don't want you to just like shove it down, okay? Because that's subliminally still going around. How can we look at the reflection? How can we look at the opposite energy, if you will? And how can we allow there to be a shift in perception? Because your heart needs to teach your mind a little bit more. It's limited, okay? The mind is limited, it only knows what it knows. We can get the gears moving if we can allow ourselves to be unlimited. This is the energy that I'm feeling very powerfully actually in your pile. Okay, and I just remembered earlier I was like, I couldn't remember lapis lazuli, but now I remember. Lapis lazuli pairs with iris. Okay, we're talking about your structure. You got all these energies that are trying to infiltrate. Okay, this has a lot to do. I actually really understand your journey here. I understand how tough it is. I understand why you feel like the lone wolf, because you don't really think that anyone can understand your journey. And I'm here for you. You can message me, we can chat, whatever's up. But I understand your journey because I have lived this, my friends. I live this. These are energies coming in. This is some of this is like um curses, spells done against you. Remember, some of you have the potential to be mystics. This is not your first time. This is multiple lifetimes. Most likely you did things with it that were not from here, but from here. And most likely there was retaliation. Okay, so as we go into the new earth, we have to alchemize all of these different energies to bring them on a level playing field. But more than anything, we need to understand this is what's coming. Of course, with great responsibility, is that phrase. With what's that Spider-Man? With great responsibility. Oh shoot, I can't remember it. Okay, I can't remember that, but that's coming up. But more than that, what's coming up is to remember is magic is not something you do. This is a very important message. Magic is not something we do. It is a byproduct of something that was done. So we don't create spells on people. The magic is what's created in the different situations. Do you see what I'm trying to go here? And that's why you need to allow the structure to follow your heart. Don't worry about the energies that are trying to get in. They can't get in. I know it seems like they're penetrating, but nothing can penetrate into you. Okay? You're feeling them with purpose so that you can rise into your mysticism, so that you can understand how to assist yourself and how to assist others. But you are protected. Like, this is one big, huge evil eye. Okay? Another thing that I see here in this structure is lapis lazuli pairs with bearded lady. And we've been talking about that. Bearded lady. Okay? What I mean is, for your pile, I'm feeling you're really into your masculine energies, and I understand because this was me. And so, what we're doing a lot potentially is we're reacting. Okay, so we really want to. We're reacting to these energies because they, frankly, for some of us, they with great power comes great responsibility. Thank you, Amethyst. But it's like you're feeling all these energies, and I'm gonna tell you what, it's scary shit. It is scary shit to be feeling this stuff, okay? But the reason you're feeling them is probably a lot more different than you understand. What I start to understand is like a lot of people like to say they're a medium, okay? But what I consider myself to be like, I can only talk about my journey. This is not about me. This is just, I can only speak to what I've been through. Is I have learned I'm a lot like clay and I can be molded. So I can feel these energies. Like when I am tapping in, when I am tapped into you right now, like let's tap in. Let's tap in, spirit. We're here. I can literally feel energies on your higher back. Okay. Actually feels like where your wings were. Interesting. Why did I say were? Ah, you feel like you, okay. Have you feel like you've been clipped? Okay. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm feeling those energies really specifically on the back of the heart chakra, big time. Okay. I'm feeling these energies across the brow. What else are we feeling? Boom, boom. It's like not a headache, but it's that brain frog, okay? It's that fog across really affecting your third eye. It's that's really what causes a lot of panic and for you. Maybe panic, but also lots of other parts in there. Okay, a little bit of pain is like this energy is is like it's a frog, brain frog. It's a cleansing that needs to happen. It's from those energies. It's delusional. What I'm trying to say to you is it's kind of like fear. It's fear emulated, and it's creating these patterns throughout your body, throughout your nervous system, creating things that are not of your highest good. Okay, like okay, a million years ago, we used to run away from the dinosaurs and it was like flight or flight. But now it's like we see a message and it's like doing the same thing. This is not of our highest good. So you're going to be guided by Archangel Raziel, Archangel Raphael, to lean into this healing, to understand that you have, some of you, sacred structures. Okay. Some of you will actually create a structure, just like how I channeled the structure of the attunements. My friends, how do you think that that structure came to be? Because I felt this just like you. And with the bearded lady, I was running around in my masculine. I was trying to take this action and that action and this action. And guess what? I was creating more havoc. The dragon is how can we pull? How can we magnetize? How can we intentional? How can we with intention how can we with intention? And many of you are divine healers, some of you are catalysts, okay? So it's like you are experiencing these energies, my friends. Why? Okay? Because to help you rise to the occasion, to find the way through. And your way through is going to impact others. Now, if you don't feel that that's your journey, because for some of you it's not, then you're meant to align to a sacred structure that allows you to go through, okay? That allows you to heal. And this is what the rosary class is all about. This is what the attunements are all about. So check them out at angelinsight.net and see if they resonate. Okay, because that's all I can say with my work. Okay, and the crystals here want to create movement. Okay, so I feel like with this lapis lazuli, it's like this is that last pullback before the shift, is to really understand what these energies and to really understand, what inspired action really means, and that your archangels are here to teach you. You have to be teachable. Okay, be teachable, because when I'm talking about with great power comes great responsibility, we're talking about Spider-Man. He had to teach himself, right? That spider came in and bit him. This is for some of you ancestral curses. Okay, it is related to your ancestry. So some of you will align to sacred structures of others within your ancestry to bypass through, and some of you will create your own. Okay, but at the same point in time, it takes practice, and you got to trust that spidey sense. You got to trust that spidey sense. that fast-moving energy. Okay, your ancestors want to get to the middle of it. They want to tell you a little bit more about your story. Are you kidding me? Double confirmation, the hawk. Okay, messages are just flying in. Wow. So it's just like, oh man, I can so relate to you guys. Like, I literally feel like a radio station. And it's like wherever you tune in, and then you get messages within your messages. And it can be very confusing, but you know what? They're coming in for you to bring out to others. That's why they come in. And there we started with this in mind. This is what's on bottom, the couscous. Okay. There's energies, especially. This is nocturnal. This is really, really speaking about this chipmunk to really allow yourself to be in that forest, that inner earth. Okay. Really creating a relationship with the earth. Now, this is super interesting because you have a very good relationship with the angelic frequency. How can we go and stretch in both directions? Okay. How can we look at this, the wolf, I'm hearing great spirit, and the dragon, that's the great spirit of the earth. How can we lean into the mother energies, the energies of the earth, the powers of the crystals, the plants? Okay. This is what this cuckoo talks about, the renewal. Okay. How can we see with the eyes of our spark? How can we know that we're not stuck, that we have many directions that we can go in? But more than anything, how can we observe and learn? Okay. Your story. What? What? Your story. I just read about this. Your story is so powerful. You are this divine feminine, and it's just like, man, through so many lifetimes, it is just like you've been burned at the stake, you've been ridiculed, you've been killed, you've been maimed, I mean, no wonder you're carrying all these scars, my friends. Okay? And it's just like with these scars, your ancestors want you to see that when you step into your power, you step into your imagination, that you are literally going to be untouchable. Untouchable. Okay? So I'm going to read this for you because it really wants to come forward. Such powerful medicine of the Nshinda. And of course, the Nshinda, I'm being reminded, was created, okay? Was created by, the energies of Gaia to begin with. And um, super interesting. I'm getting some messages like with the gods, okay? With the gods coming in here. Interesting. Here we go. When threatened, Nshindas quickly dig themselves into the ground, leaving no part visible except for their quills. Such a move precludes anyone from picking them up or altering their path. They effectively shut themselves off from the world, preventing anyone from interfering or getting too close. Message. Is this why you feel like the lone wolf? Such an action not only protects them from predatory attack, but unfortunately shields them from the assistance and support offered by those who would see no harm come to them. What if Nshinda's quest for food led them to a busy road? What if into oncoming traffic and inevitable danger, for example? What if a passing motorist stops to attempt to direct him off the road? What if the attempts prove futile? Because the Nshinda's obstinate character prevents him from realizing the error of his ways. My friends, are you allowing yourself to be teachable? Are you allowing yourself to collaborate? I told you collaboration is a must for you. We are not here on our own. Quickly agitated, Nshindas prey on ants, collective workers, because they know they hold a secret. patience, and strength of character. Ant nurtures the collective powers of the mind, body, and spirit. It expounds the strength found in community and in unity. If Vinshinda has shuffled in your cards today, you're being asked to open your heart to the needs of those around you and to nurturing that they can offer. Stop shutting people out. You need to let down your guard, relax the sense of personal protection, develop tolerance, and begin to trust. Shunning anything or anyone that may divert you from your path is great if you want to live an independent life. However, Inshinda warns you against protecting yourself to the point that your heart becomes impenetrable. Inshinda helps us to understand the fundamental distinction between denial and the determination, or more to the point, the difference between not wanting assistance and not needing support. The idea of an independent lifestyle may appear attractive, free of hassles of commitment, responsibilities of others, but if you become too complacent, you may accidentally find yourself exiled from social activity altogether. Your friends may wander away, for example, and your family may forget to invite you to family events. To stand rigid and distant from those in your life will eventually give rise to the general belief that you are unapproachable, ungrateful, aggressive, and lacking humility. The ancestors bring this up because if this is ringing true, it is a challenge at hand, okay? And it's being called to be renewed. And it's like if you can observe and allow yourself to be taught, it's like you can work through this challenge. And the gift is really, when we place judgment on ourselves and judgment on others, we separate ourselves. And the more we separate ourselves, the more alone we become. And what I'm seeing in my mind's eye with you guys is this has actually happened and being reinforced on several different lifetimes. This is very deep, and I am with you. I am with you, and I feel you. So let's tap into the earth magic. Let's see what's the magic at hand here. We're going to be starting in with you guys, Mu, right? Oh, the north. Okay. Yeah, Mu. Okay. So let's go ahead and start with the energies. Okay, clouds. We've got shape shifting at the big. This is where we're starting. With this energy and with everything that we've been talking about, do you try to shape shift into what you think people need instead of just being yourself? I do feel this loneliness, okay? And it's like every time you try to be part of what somebody needs, it seems to kind of splatter in your face and work against you and make you feel even more separate. So let's tune into the earth magic. First of all, keep ourselves grounded, okay? Because you can't really receive with authenticity. You've got all these messages coming in, but they're going to be askew if you're not grounded, okay? So allow yourself to be super duper grounded, okay? Walking, conversations, any type of movement is really good for you. Waterfall. I love seeing this because it should be effortless. This is what the earth wants you to know. When you can ground in this relationship, that's my husband. He's probably going to call back again. He doesn't even know I'm only halfway. Innocence. How can we tap into when we could, what I'm getting here is how can we go out in nature and allow it to guide us? Jordan, are you here? Can you please feed your dog? How can we see things with wonder? How can we see things from a different perspective and not from the perspective of the portraits that others have painted? Interesting. How can we paint our own? Interesting. How can we get into the ebb and the flow? Okay, this is really kind of talking about that turtle. And that ebb and that flow, I feel, is working with a shaman. I really do. I feel like you're meant to work with a shaman. Maybe you're meant to be a shaman. Okay. You're meant to really immerse yourself. There's that word again. Okay. Come to our pillar of the light so that you can get in tune with your dragon spirit. You get in tune with the spark of life here on earth. okay? Life here on earth, music, okay, will guide you. Music will guide you, lead to harmony, okay? Especially if you're attracted to pile number 4, you are tuners. You're just finding your way on how you're meant to tune. Mhm. If there is any card that I could choose for the energies that I feel with you at this moment, it is these. Now, this takes me to 2 places. First of all, first place it takes me is, do you feel like this vortex of energy around you? And do you feel that you're at the center? Do you feel it's coming towards you, or do you feel it's going away from you? Number 1. Number 2, I am getting Big Time, the movie Coraline, okay? Other Mother. Do you not think the universe has your back? What is your perspective at this time? Because not only are we one part, one stardust of the cosmos, but the cosmos are literally within us. Do you see the reflection? Okay. From the ocean to space and everything in between, there is just a vastness to you. Number 5, double, triple confirmation, grounding. It was in your message. Ground, ground, ground. The smell of the hound. Quite the Sherlock Holmes. Thank you, my dear Watson. You want to uncover the steps, you want to follow the breadcrumbs, you have to be grounded. Okay? Ground, ground, ground. Work it into your routine. All right. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and get a start here. The angel aura, okay? We're starting right here. There's a quest in your midst, okay? And I feel this. I feel this for you. You're being taken on a quest to discover the different parts of who you are. Allow this to really be fun. Uncover it like Sherlock Holmes, uncover the clues, put things together. Allow that to really fill you, okay? Allow that to really fill you and allow you to be one with that healing, one with that clarity. Allow your angels and guides to guide you on this quest, okay? A quest is and look at that, I'm getting the gods again. Okay, so like there's this Percy Jackson and the Olympians, they go on the quest to go find, how to give back the lightning bolt to Zeus. Okay, and it's much like this. Okay, it's in collaboration. A collaboration is a must for you. Okay, so that's something you're meant to do on your own. There is that innocence again. Okay, so it wants to be read. This is coming in that opal and that renewal. How can we renew our childhood, that innocence, that wonder, that part that believes in the magic, that sees the ray of the sun and feels the warmth of God and the warmth of source. Okay, all the different ways. The light from the heavens falls upon the children through the rays of the sun that illuminate their presence like a spotlight. The little girl reaches out to see the bright beams, and those elements together portray an idyllic childhood activity for many of us who have had the privilege of exploring the natural world. The blanket of lush meadow grass embraces a small pond, which leads to a more distant valley, one that is darker and shrouded by the very clouds, but also produced this remarkable play of light. In their experience of the world, it's inevitable that these children will at some point lose their original innocence. It does not have to be permanent loss, however. We don't need to live in constant fear in anticipation of such an event, nor do we have to reconcile the loss of the state of the purity by constantly romanticizing the past and missing out on the present. The wisdom and the faith we've accrued from our life experiences are keys of recapturing the state of innocence. The light that will guide us through any dark passage is the light of spirit from within that connects us with Source. Finding our innocence once again, we become aware that it was never lost, just forgotten. Innocence is not simply the lack of guilt or shame, but a quality in itself, one that naturally possesses when you first come into this ex- into this existence. There are challenges that you have faced throughout your life and have further shaped your personality and character. Mhm. You have will likely encountered moments following a disappointment or loss when you turned sour or cynical or when doubt and no doubt have had times when layers of anger or fear block the flow of your vitality, your life force. Yet in spite of all this, there's a core of innocence that you can reawaken by releasing any shame that was covered over the truth of who you are. Take an opportunity to heal this shame and to let it go so that you can revisit the state of purity. Doing so helps you see every moment with fresh eyes and removes the filters that inhabit your light and love from coming forth. You truly are a child of God, so allow yourself to be that. With this precious opal, the experiences that expand us and that constrict us. It's like we are one of all. So how can we let go of the shame and the guilt? I mean, there's more. Trust me, we've all had to deal with these emotions. But what happens is when we don't deal with these emotions, they start to compound. We attract like energies, okay? And this is what is being brought up here, okay? And when we're in here, this is on this root chakra. This is what you're experiencing. So I feel that many of you that chose this pile have had lots of negative experiences, and you're not really sure if 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 this world has your back. And what we're learning here, okay, because these have been reinforced on many different past lives as well, okay? And if you're an ancestral healer, you're feeling this over and over in your ancestry, okay? We're taking it as our own. And what happens is with frequencies, my friends, they just amplify. Remember, we started your reading talking about an amplifier. You're an amplifier. So if you are amplifying energies that are starker, okay, energies that don't want you to move, guess what you're going to pull towards you, okay? But if you can align with energies that move, then you'll pull those energies in to help with that movement. And that's why these crystals are here. And that's why the earth magic is here, okay? The universe does have your back. So what are you bringing into this earth plane? What are you aligning to? I want to cry. The gears are shifting. Okay? The blessings are coming. I told you that you guys are in the midst of challenge 44. Okay? This is about personal protection. This is about, really about this warrior. Okay? And how can we surrender? The blessings are the gift in the challenge, okay? And that gift in the challenge for you specifically is within your communication system. It determines what you pull about what energies are moving towards you. Wow, so beautiful. So, what about all these energies here? What about that structure that you're feeling? Because you're getting so many different messages. Let's wait for summer solstice. Let's allow ourselves to have, and actually these energies are for the next 8 weeks. So how can we allow that solar eclipse that's coming in? Okay. How can we allow those energies? And how can we go into the summer with a whole new mindset? Okay. Really understanding the steps. that we're being taken to develop our mysticism, to really understand how our dragon works. Because if you know anything about dragons, boy, can they be fierce, right? But how can we work and collaborate with our divine spark to create literally magic? How can we step into our power, my beautiful Enshindas? Not let fear guide us. Step into our power, unleash our imagination, and allow the wheel to move in our favor. So gorgeous. Keep yourself grounded more than anything. Keep yourself grounded. Okay? Now, the archangels want to come in and teach you a little bit more about the alchemy. They want to teach you a little bit more how to be like the swan, how to allow grace and gratitude to lead you. We already talked a little bit. Look at that. Demonstrate grace and majesty. Okay? um, and be above those emotions, following our path to our north. Okay, this is where we're starting. This is what the archangels want to teach you about. The archangels come in your pile. We have the archangels coming in twice. We have the earth magic coming in twice. So I'm feeling that your angels want to teach you how to create magic here, how to bring heaven to earth, how to cross over the rainbow, to bring the elements together, to be a bridge, if you will, and to pay that forward to others. Did you choose pile number 1? Dare to be different, okay, is your message here. Dare to be different. And of course, look at all the cosmos coming in here, okay? It's like you have so many energies that you can tune into. It's just a matter of discerning what's for you. It's a matter of really, now look at this. I'm feeling this so much with that wings, okay? It's like you feel in a lot of ways that your wings are clipped. And most likely, this is just from all that you have been through, okay? I am certain of it. And I know that there's quite a bit to unwind here. I feel it. I literally feel the pressure, okay? I feel some of the siren energies. I feel some of the darkness, okay? And guess what? We are everything. We're not black or white. When you learn the polarity, the laws of polarity, look that up. Go ahead and search for that, my Sherlock Holmes. The 12 universal laws. Please look up the law of polarity and the law of balance. All that has been taken from you will come back to you in a new form. So stay balanced. Keep yourself grounded. Allow your heart to expand. Archangel Sandalphon will bring music in to guide you. Archangel Jophiel will bring in glimmers, that moments, these synchronicities, okay? Archangel Mary, or the queen of the angels, I'm hearing, will allow things to unfold. But every rose has a thorn. Every rose has a thorn. Once you bypass those thorns, you can allow everything to unfold, okay? This is the message that's coming through. You're meant to nurture others, especially yourself. You're meant to be with, look at the sun, okay? You're meant to be in collaboration with both energies. We're focusing on your dragon, okay? We're focusing on your divine feminine, and that's because it's like the actions you've been taking haven't really developed yet. And it's like we're creating this synergy, okay? This synergy. And it's interesting because I always hear this with this card, but I'm hearing happy cows like California. And what's super interesting is there is actually one of, I think it's number 3. Okay, so if you chose number 3, it's like you will align to that energy. Okay, so double confirmation. Give with unconditional love and grace. You're really learning a lot because we were starting to talk about the dark night. The only way to bypass, okay, the dark night to me, and this will resonate or it won't, okay, is to allow your divine masculine, which I have to tell you, which we have all learned is like the warrior, the protector. You have to allow that protector warrior energy, the one forged with will, okay? You must allow him within you to rise into the higher heart. This is where he belongs because this is her queendom. And when he rises here, there's a synergy on either side of the heart to guide love and to eliminate that fear, because fear is how we develop the will, to be honest. When you feel the fear and face it anyway, you will yourself, correct? So if you have done this time and time and time again, and you are so good at it, surrendering is the hardest part of your journey. Putting that sword down and surrendering and allowing the divine to do what they must do, that's the hardest part. All right, so what is the alchemy? There it is again. The owl shows its face for you. Listen to the messages of your angels. Listen to the messages come in. But I'm going to tell you what, if you're not being grounded, those messages are not going to be authentic. So it's really understanding, is this something that feels good or does it feel heavy? Okay, there's this light and dark here. And remember, it's all about the shades of gray. Okay, it's all about your discernment. So that is why these messages are coming in and flying in. And it's like your angels and guides, spirit in itself is like, can you handle it? Are you understanding what's for you and what's not for you? Okay. This is a huge learning process. Be strong and courageous. The rhinoceros is one of the animals, I'll tell you what, that gets very agitated. They're extremely dangerous because of their reactions. Okay? So as you are stepping into your power, as these healings are coming in, as you're creating this structure in the background, it's like you have to just own who we are. If you have this agitation, if you have this volatility, we have to learn. These messages come in to guide us to learn about, as we're stepping into our power and our authenticity, it's like we learn how to bring that into balance. In a lot of ways, we see how this dark magic has created these volatilities. Okay? And many of you feel them deeply. All right? So that's the first part that we're talking about here, okay? When we're talking about these energies that are coming in, look at this. We've got the lapis lazuli, the iris, the bearded lady. It's like you are capable of doing anything and everything. How can you let the sun to come in? How can you allow radiance? How can you allow expansion? We're literally talking about night and day and finding the middle in between. Okay, so be strong and courageous. My daughter wants to say hi.
Hi.
All right. I also see some light language here. Okay, so I do see some light language, whether you're an artist with light language, talk with your hands. I do see some of that energy coming in for you. Okay, especially moving into summer. Lots of different ways to expand on your gifts. Look at that. Now it's coming in. Okay. So that's number one. And number two, okay, this is the energy of the blessings. Look at this. I love this rainbow. You see how it's like you're creating a rainbow. You're nestling yourself into this little spiral, okay? This is that Milky Way. This is that stardust within you. What you don't realize, the rat, okay, which gets a bad name, but the rat actually really transforms and helps the earth by ridding of, all everything. It actually eats a lot of stuff. Be true to yourself and the universe will reward you. The blessings are coming your way. It's just a matter of that communication, finding that bridge and aligning to those energies. Okay, the gears will be shifting, and be patient. It's going to take this next 8 weeks. Okay, it's going to take this next 8 weeks. And number 3, look at this, from the small and Shinda, number 44, hiding, hiding itself in the ground, to the giraffe, from small to large, from dark to sun. Wow. Okay. So I'm really feeling these energies, very much so, of the Enshindo, which is rules that solar plexus, okay, because that's Australian. And then we have these African energies, which are truly telling you about what is for you, okay? And the giraffe is able to see what's coming. So a lot of these messages that are coming in for you are when you're tuning into different parts, most likely of the future. Okay. And that was like something I'm going to pay forward to you is like I was having a lot of these visions. And it was like I was getting all these timelines, which is how I learned about these timelines and how we're multidimensional. They taught me about it. You're going to be led to the same thing. But it's like what was so interesting is like I'm sorry, I lost what I was trying to say. Darn it. Okay. Well, I've learned about a lot about the giraffe, and the beautiful thing about the giraffe, okay, there is actually the giraffe is pretty feared. Like it's not really it's not the power animal of Africa, but it's also not one of the first things to go because of its stature, because it embraces the qualities that it has. And one of the qualities that it has because of its neck is it's able to forecast. So I see you as a forecaster, okay? And could you be tuning in to the cosmic energies? Could you be tuning into the cosmic forecast, if you will, so that you can share the weather cosmically? Hmm, interesting. The regal and elegant fifth dimensional draft descended to Earth from Orion. Mm, that tells me a lot right off the bat because Orion, there was a lot of wars. Okay, so what I'm trying to say, Star Wars is like said to be after the Orion Wars, and that's what forged many of us into willed us into these like personal protection that we have to fight. Okay, that we have to resist and that we have to fight. The constellation of wisdom carrying high frequency light, their crown chakras, interesting, are open, and this enables them to reach energetically into the galaxies to access knowledge and wisdom. What was I saying? Cosmic forecast. And download it into their energy field. They stay connected with their home, Orion, through the ray of truth, throat chakra. And then they spread this light through the ley lines of the earth. Giraffes demonstrate this is possible to look beyond the ordinary into the extraordinary. They remind us of a view of life from a higher perspective. At the same time, they're experiencing and learning about balance and coordination. They're very turned into nature and love the natural world, whether their soul mission is idealistic or noble. Their service mission, quite simply, is to trim tall trees and to allow new growth. And I love that because we talked about the crown chakra, and we also, when we're talking about trees, the when the aspects of the leaves are called the crown of the tree. So the type of worker that I feel you are is that you receive messages, the forecast, if you will, and it helps others to tune in to the energies that are of their highest good. You assist in trimming the crown chakra, aligning energies that land with others through their crown chakra. This feels so divine. When you receive this card of higher wisdom, it suggests that you look beyond the limitations of your current circumstance and situation. Continue to fulfill your daily commitments and responsibilities diligently while you explore your life from a higher perspective. You may then see things very differently. Internal change inevitably follows, and this is automatically reflected in your world. You are also being asked to tune into your home planet in sleep or meditation and to connect to the ray of truth so that you can understand the true wisdom of your soul. Giraffe wisdom reminds you to act graciously with dignity, serenity, and balance at all times, and this will enable you to fulfill your dreams and your destiny. Stand in your power as a point of light. Wow. This is where you were. This is where you're going. And the archangels are showing that journey, the sacred spiral, seeing the perspective, an olive branch, if you will, being extended to you. Do not lose faith, my friends. Everything in your life path has been put there for purpose. Everything in your life path. Okay? And it's really important, especially those of you in this pile. I'm going to speak it loud, I'm going to speak it proud, to really understand that everything has been preparing you for this quest, has been preparing you to turn this wheel, has been preparing you to go at it alone, but to understand that you are so much more than you'll ever know. Wow. So, if you're looking for something to help preserve your energy, I really feel the rosary class could be a benefit to you because you're really putting yourself in line with so many different energies. And that's what the rosary class is all about. It actually helps preserve your energetic field. Okay? Aw, I love that. I've been creating, uh, Alicia or Amethyst, she says, I've been creating as I listen to you. I'm working on the crown of a tree of life to make it fuller. Funny how Oracle can be touching on anything in life. Yes, it can be. It can be, literally and figuratively. Okay, so that feels really complete. I want to make sure I'm not leaving anything out. Is pile number 2 complete? Do I get a stamp of approval? Jordan, here, come call your sister. There's something else that wants to be shared. Is it something you want to show me something? Okay. So, Jordan, your sister just called. Yes. Okay, sorry. Okay, so let's see what wants to be shown. I've been looking at your energy and I'm seeing all kinds of stuff. So let's go ahead and see what my angels want to show us, specifically Archangel Shamuel. So this is about that higher heart, okay? Um, okay, so I'm just going to describe as I'm really seeing a lot of shifting energies. I'm feeling a huge pull right here in my pineal gland, actually. Ooh, okay, I'm seeing energies there. Okay. Um, okay, so right away, I'm getting a message. Some of you are going through a huge purification process at night. And what's going on there is it's to keep this pineal gland open, because the pineal gland is much like a pine cone. And what that means is when it feels any emotions, okay, when it sinks into the emotions, when the rain comes, it closes up and it doesn't allow you to receive with clarity. Okay? And clarity is the number one thing that we're here for. So this is really coming through in a very important way. So, what you can do, especially those of you that are receiving, or if you're struggling to receive message, if you know there's messages and you're struggling, you're feeling blocked, the violet flame prayer is something that you can do to alleviate that. But also know that, like when they put pine cones in the oven, when you go through purification process night after night, are you getting night sweats? Are you waking up hot? This is, remember that opal was coming in to let you know about the contrast of cold and hot. And what this is really telling me about is this is coming in to dry up all the rain, so that that's interesting. We're getting the itsy bitsy spider again. But it's like it comes in to dry up those emotions so that that pine cone can stay open, so that you can have clarity at all times. Let me see if there's more. And then remember, brain frog. Okay. So it's like we need to clear this pine cone. Is this what you wanted me to deliver? Do I get your stamp now? Okay, no. The citrine? Right away, I've had the citrine. Okay. So I meant to tell you, okay, my friends, I meant to tell you pile number two. I have available coming up the end of this week. I'm doing a journey of citrine and sage, and of magnetite, pyrite, and barley. And I'm getting that this energy, okay, the yellows are coming in to assist and do a cleansing. You can check out all the benefits in at angelinsight.net. You can do one attunement for $44, or you can do both for $77. And I'm offering, they start this Thursday, is citrine and sage is either this Thursday or next Wednesday, and the magnetite, pyrite, and parley is this Saturday or next Sunday. Now, this is divinely timed to work with the energies of the Venus Mars conjunction to allow the synergy between yourself. This is coming up for you guys. Let me see if this is what wanted to be mentioned. Is this what you wanted me to mention? Okay. Yes. Do I get your stamp of approval now? Okay. So those of you at pile number two are urged to do that healing. Okay. And it's something that's always with you. Remember, it goes into your chakra system. So it's going to be really awesome and incredible. And it is all channeled. And I think you're really going to love it. And what it does is it creates a manifestation magnet, is what it does. And so it allows you to pull different experiences to you. Beautiful. Thank you to the angels and guides for making sure that you knew that, because that's something that could definitely benefit you. And as I'm looking at your numbers, 14600, Spirit is bringing this in to really allow this structure and this unlimited, unconditional love, allowing you to align to these energies so that you can create a 10 there, end this cycle. I love it. Okay. You've been there long enough, is what I'm hearing. 31730. All right, 31730. We're going into the third pile. Wow, 3 hours in, and we're in the third pile. The yellow cheeked chipmunk, aka the redwood chipmunk. Now, with you guys, I heard that you are called to step into your power. You are mystics. Double confirmation if you chose pile number two. So if you chose pile number two and pile number three, you are a mystic for sure. You're also healers as well. Some of you with your own modality. I heard tuners. I also heard transformers, more than meets the eye. Okay. So you're able to transform energies. Um, I got that these particular chipmunks, they molt in the fall. There's a transformation process possible for you, a huge transformation possible for you in the fall. You've been doing lots of shadow work, lots and lots of shadow work. So great job there. I heard you've been coasting and roasting. I also got Clifford, the big red dog. So we have the energy of the dog coming in here. We've got this mashup. So this chipmunk is chattering for you to align to the qualities of the dog, which is all about being loyal to yourself and being of service to others. I heard the song Sunrise, Sunset, and I was like, what is that? And I got this, and that was related to the Oracle the Rooster, which I put in the description box below. I heard third time is the charm. So the rooster has been crowing. Maybe you've been denying it. But this is the third call to rise to the call at hand, which is calling you to step into your power. I did get an image of the yellow brick road. Dorothy, ruby slippers. I heard that you are a big energy, so stop giving your power away. Let's go. We are talking about the direction of the West. Now, with this direction of the West, I am getting a lot of Egyptian energies. Okay, so let's get started. What does if you didn't check into the collective message, when I timestamp it, go back, you can hear the collective message. We're going to go ahead and share angel number 1958, which came through as one with clarity, shifts abundance, collaborate with your dragon to create the shift. You have a squatter in your midst, which means that you have energies that don't serve you, that are trying to hold on, and you've been called here to eliminate those. So let's talk about your dragon spirit. We're going to go ahead and collaborate with your dragon. Ooh, okay, firefly right away. I'm feeling the burst. I'm feeling star power immediately, actually. Wow, I got goosebumps. Okay, so we got some star power energy coming in here. The mouse. Okay, with the mouse and the star power, I am definitely feeling these energies of, I'm trying to remember the name. Maybe it'll come across. Okay. Firefly, mouse, and the fox. Okay, so the fox comes forward here. So some of you, special magic is that if a special magic, look at that, special magic if you align with piles 3 and 4. Okay, now with that being said, I am definitely getting a message to ground your energy. I'm also getting a message about a wound as well as a message. There's different stories here, which is to be expected. But I'm also getting some energies about being small. And here we said your big energies. Stop giving your power away. Stop playing it small. Okay, we've got the deer at the bottom of your pile. Let's go ahead and get a little bit familiar. We're getting familiar with this. You're the dragon. This is the dragon. This is all about your spark, okay? Your particular dragon. With the deer, specifically the doe coming forward, it feels very magical. I'm getting the number 24. I'm getting star family. I really, really am. And I'm going to tell you why. The deer is instantly reminding me of a story, and I think I've shared it before, but if you haven't heard it, I was doing party light at the time. That's right. I used to be a candle lady. I used to light things on fire before, candles on fire. Now I'm lighting souls on fire. Okay. But basically, I was heading home from a party and I literally saw 24 deer. 24 deer. And this is what popped in my mind immediately. Okay. Popped in my mind immediately because I feel like are you guys the root chakra workers? The color yellow. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm all over the place, but it's like your energy is speaking really loud to me. I love this, but I can never find. I've got the element of earth coming in here. I can never find the proper. It's not an alphabetical order, so just bear with me. Now look at that. We've got earth energy is the fox. We've got the deer on bottom, and I'm just gonna let you know. I just want to show you. Right under that is the hawk. Okay, so there definitely is a connection with the last pile that we just did. But the deer is talking about loving, intuitive, graceful, the mother. The deer represents the feminine aspects of earth energy. This energy is available to all creatures regardless of gender, but especially potent in new parents. During the first few days, they are fully present, nurturing and calm. Their inner beauty radiates the sense of grace and calms the room. A dear personality affects others in this way, drawing them towards a quiet tenderness. The deer card may appear when a birth or celebration of new life draws near, or when a situation calls for absolute gentleness and compassion. Okay, so with that deer and with that number 24 and with the star family, I do feel, and with that message, I do feel not only are you spiritually awakened, but I feel that you have spiritually awakened children. Okay? There's definitely an aspect there of the spiritually awakened children. Okay? And to remember that you are teaching others. Okay? And as a mother, we imprint, we actually teach our children. And what I'm finding out as somebody that has spiritually awakened children is that they are literally teaching me. So, how can we allow collaboration? Okay. How can we stop giving our power away, stop being small, and allow ourselves to be bigger? Okay. This is the energy so far. The nightingale is calling out for you. What a beautiful card. What a beautiful card. Standing on your authenticity. This is really talking about, I feel a nurse energy, okay? Because I'm a retired nurse. I used to be an oncology nurse, but it's like that is this nurturing gentleness, okay? So maybe you're a nurse, maybe you're a doctor, a healer, you work with others, you're the nightingale. You by being on your authenticity, you bring this beautiful sound, this lightness, this beautiful gentleness to others, okay? And then wow, we got the birds coming in. And then on the opposite spectrum, so look at this is where we're starting out. We start out number 1. This is the beginning of your journey, and we're going round the next 8 weeks. And so it's like you've got this nightingale energy, okay? Look at, they're both of the air, birds of a feather flock together. Wow. So we've got this nightingale energy, but what you're not realizing is you have so much more to give. Okay. You are naturally a caretaker. You naturally think of others, but the crow is coming in to remind you that you have the ability to go in between timelines, that you cannot just heal as a nurse, but you actually have the ability to help others to heal quantum. Quantum meaning multiple timelines. Wow. Okay. So, this is part of your star family, okay? This is something that you bring in. These are birds working together. There is this collaboration, okay? There is this collaboration between the birds. Could it be avians, okay? Potentially. There's lots of star families that could be associated with the birds, but this is definitely putting me in this realm. I am just a little, can we go ahead and lean in? I'm really curious about what the author of this book has to say because I think that there is more to share here. Okay, so the nightingale is talking about fearless voice, speech, communication, or song. Okay. And then the crow, let's just go back to the crow. And these are air energies. And here we are in the west. Sunrise, sunset. And there's something that wants to come to an end so a new beginning can start. And that's happening in the fall. So look at that. The nightingales, interesting, feels like spring. And the crows definitely feel like fall. And I feel that crow is sitting on what's called the unmanifest, spiritually strong, creative, and watchful. The crow has been a symbol of magic, of course. A crow personality is drawn to the supernatural, has a gift for seeing the unseen, knowing the unknown. It is said that the crow holds within its mind's eye the 3A realities, past, present, and future. Crow energy is potent and should only be tapped into when the mind is clear. And this is all about clarity. So your dragon wants you to collaborate and to follow the sound of the nightingale to heal so that you can be clear. These crow tendencies must balance their lives with healthy diet, joyful friends, and regular self-study. So how do you know, pile number 3, when you're in balance is when you're psychic and strong and clear. When you're out of balance, you feel ungrounded and hypersensitive. And if you want to bring yourself into balance, find yourself a daily meditation practice. Now, what's really interesting is right away I'm hearing the Navajo. I'm hearing not necessarily the Navajo, the Indian, the shaman. I'm hearing the flight of the birds, and it's leading me to let you know, to guide you towards my playlist of attunements. There is a turquoise and straggler daisy attunement. And this is brought in by the flight of the birds. And so I feel like that has special message for you. Okay. Wow. This is so beautiful. Now let's go into the archangels. They want to teach you about this love connection, whether it's a project or a person or something within you. Archangel Zachiel, I am not surprised, wants to make himself known, okay? Because we are healing. We have a coming together. Okay, this is how they look in front of me. Coming together of these energies in between two different worlds to align, okay? And one is with your authenticity, and then with the unmanifest to be able to bring that in. So gorgeous. So the violet flame prayer is something that would come a benefit. That's definitely in on my wall. I talk about it all the time. I use it daily. Used it right before I came out here. Okay. And there's some rules with that. I'll share that again on the community board. Archangel Sandalphon is coming in talking about not only how to ground, but also he teaches you how to close portals. As somebody that's going to be traveling in between different dimensions, you're going to have to learn responsibility to close those portals. Trust me, learned the hard way. So, definitely take the steps to learn. Allow music to guide you. The sound of music is going to guide you. Sound of music. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. The scales. I heard that you're tuners. Some of you are going to use literal sound to be healers. Some of you will heal with sound. Some of you will actually be able to create frequencies. Like I feel the work that I do creates frequencies because of the crystals and the plant medicine within you. They create a frequency and a vibration that we attune to. Um, and so there's lots of ways, but make no mistake, you are a tuner. Okay? You are a tuner. Lady Luck is on your side. It's all about allowing yourself to find guidance and oracle. Allow yourself to really even tap into the cosmos. I'm hearing really rooting in with the power of the one. Right front and center is this pearl. Focus on this renewal, the different plant medicine. Here's this pomegranate here. All these seeds, a star seed. Look at the buffalo. There, I mean, there's just like I've never even seen those before. In the background, I'm hearing home, home on the range. That is an oracle that I did that you will want to check out. Okay, home, home on the range with the deer and the antelope play. Wow. All right, so let's take a look with the nightingale energy, with this healing energy, with the music, with the sound. We have number 7. We have Camille coming in. And look at all this energy. Look at the hawks, okay? Look at himself surrendering. Oh, look at 3 hawks, okay? I really feel a lot of connection to pile number 2. We've got all this red energy. Remember, I told you yellow cheek chipmunk, aka redwood. Okay, this is really kind of talking about these Harry Potter energies, Gryffindor, allowing yourself to be guided by your ancestors, guided by other shaman, guided by other workers. Okay, I really feel it so strongly. This is the magic that you're meant to hear. This is the music that's coming in for you to build your authenticity. Okay, it's not something you're meant to do on your own. I'm like, there's something in the background, and there it is. There's that wolf. Okay, you're not meant to be alone. I very much feel the connection to pile number 2. Okay, so if you chose pile number 2 and 3, wow, you have a lot that you're going to be experiencing in these next 8 weeks. So it's all about surrendering, about allowing yourself to be led, allowing yourself to be carried. Alicia, let's see. I've been creating as I listen to you. Okay, yes. And then she says, can purifying. Well, you answered. Good. I love that. Setting souls on fire. Yes. Okay. Yeah. The crow. You guys, this is so beautifully synchronistic that the crow is coming in with this energy right here. We got the twins, Aaron. It's an energy of 35. This is literally talking about fast moving energy aligning you to your abundance. Wow. This is so amazing because why? Is because the crow allows you to travel between worlds. And we see the gods here, okay? We see the masks potentially of Athena, connection to pile number 1. We see the as they're holding on to these energies of the scales, okay? I do feel divine judgment is coming in your favor, and the crow is often the one who allows the divine judgment because he travels in between worlds and allows the alchemy. Wow. So let's go ahead and pull out and see what we're meant to hear from Camille about our nightingale. I love how these energies are already feels so beautiful. Okay, look at that. Justice. Have you acted out of lack of integrity? Are you taking full responsibility for your life? Reveal the true you, and you will see a loving nature, and you will see the loving nature of humankind. So I want to talk a one who sees God. Okay, Camille is known as the angel of justice, forgiveness, and empowerment. And what this feels like more than anything is forgiveness, okay? Healing qualities of forgiveness. Is there something that's calling to you, calling out in the night, calling in your dreams? Look at the hawks. The energies are bringing this energy. Are other people sharing this with you, okay? That there's something that you need, something that wants to be alchemized, but oftentimes it's forgiveness, and sometimes it's not forgiveness of the person. Sometimes it's not forgiveness of the situation. Sometimes what I found for me, I had to forgive myself. I had to forgive myself. And that was really hard because I'm not afraid to share it, but I grew up as a child, a child of trauma. I had some traumas as a child. And, I had to forgive myself because for some reason I felt that that I didn't that I deserved it, right? That I allowed it because I didn't speak up, because I didn't use my voice to stop it, that I deserved it. But I learned that it wasn't my fault. And I learned so much more when I actually turned the reflection to me and had to say that I forgave myself. Forgave myself for for thinking that I had something to do with what actually happened when I was just a little girl doing the best that she could do. But this is why I learned a lot about portals, okay? Which is why I talk about magic and about great responsibility, is because when I was a child of trauma, I activated something and I didn't know what it was and I forgot all about it until fast forward, I was opening portals and trees. Oh my goodness. Creating all kinds of mischief because I wasn't receiving, I was doing. Okay. So this is really coming up so much. And that's just one little aspect. Okay. All of our journeys. I'm not bringing my ego in here. I just can only bring my story in as it comes in to share. Okay. And then here we have justice, right? The magic, the justice, bringing authenticity, singing to bring, standing on that authenticity. Do you see it? The healing energies, this nurse, this is like ending these pain cycles, these panic cycles. And then we have the truth. The twin Aaron speaks about this competitive energy within us, this competitive energy within us. And this is how I see the twin journey is aligning to either a wound or aligning to truth. And that's the twin within us, and that's the challenge that's in front of you. But what's really beautiful about your medicine is the crow, the ability to see different perspectives. So, your archangels want to teach you to ask to bring you clarity when the truth evades you. When you can't help to discern the right choice when making an important decision, or when you're unsure of the highest course of action to take, with our help, anything remaining hidden will soon swiftly come out to the light. So I wrote down here in the messages that it's all about vibration. Energy is based on frequency. Okay? What I mean by that is there are vibrations, but your experiences are related to frequency. So many people will be like, oh, you just got to change your vibes. No, you've got to change your frequency to change your experiences. So, how can we align to the truth within us and not to the wounding? Because the wounding plays out a whole nother scenario. Okay? The wounding plays out a whole nother scenario. Don't worry. Lady Luck is on your side. Don't worry. Your ancestors are here. They've thrown it out and it's coming back to you. It's all about this 33, alchemizing the energies. Look at this. 3, Here's a 3. Here's a 3. Here's a 3 on bottom. 3, 3, 3. Really focusing on what? 333 is all about the challenge to alchemize your divine feminine with your higher heart and with clarity. That's how you build your big energy, my friends. Now, this pineal gland, Archangels Adkiel, came in a little earlier. This is how we can do that purification process so that we can have the clarity. So again, we have that violet flame prayer coming in. I'm going to share it on the community board again, okay, if you can't find it. But it's pretty easy to find because it's like a big purple flame. Okay, so this feels so perfect. Let's go ahead and see, what are these energies? What is the movement that needs to happen? The crystals are coming in. They want to move. They want to spark your memory. They want to spark your memory and allow you to come into this authentication. And when I see the hematite, it's related to iron, okay? Iron, which we need in our blood, okay? I'm saying this with purpose, the iron of the sword, okay? Putting that sword down, not allowing the wound to allow you to fight, but instead to allow the wound to move through to spark the memory. Don't be afraid. Now, I know in my journey, I forgot much, okay? I forgot a lot. But in my journey of where I am now to become the mystic that I believe that I am, I had to kind of relive some of those. Okay. So I just want to tell you that some of this is really hard and that you don't have to do it on your own. It is not meant to be on your own. Okay. None of this is meant to be done alone. So let's see how we can continue to get this movement. Okay. Yeah. There's that petrified wood. The chrysanthemum pairs with chrysanthemum. There's a lightning strike to the wood, okay? Petrified wood is actually literally created when lightning strikes the wood, and guess how they make wands? With that type of wood. This is bringing you into your mission, okay, with this brown coloring. Man, you are not only brown is a mixture of yellows, deep yellows, and deep oranges. So you are quite a powerful being when you are in balance between your masculine and feminine energies, okay? Which is super easy for those to come out of whack. Trust me, super easy. So make sure you keep yourself grounded. Amethyst is coming in because you're meant to co-create with your higher self. All right. So again, I already mentioned one attunement. If you feel guided, the amethyst and rose attunement is so amazing because what you're doing is you're actually going through a detoxification process. Now, with that coming in as an ending for you, you can even grid amethyst in your home. Okay, if you need some help with that, let me know. You can bring roses in your bath, bring roses into your home, smell rose essence. This is how you can use the two together. But more on the amethyst side, it's all about within you, releasing the toxins, and that's energies that came from. So this is the crystal energy. Rose has to do with you paying that energy forward. Okay. And then here's malachite. Yeah. Malachite pairs with, oh my goodness, I can see them. Orchid. Okay. Pairs with orchid. And it's this fast moving energy to help you overcome this. You see the spider energy? Has to do with your ancestry. Okay. So there's an ancestral wound here at play. This is a special message for you, actually. This is ancestral wound, but this is what allows you to move into the magic if you choose to. Remember, it's a choice to surrender. It's a choice to allow healing, okay? But these are just energies that are coming in to fan your fire. Look at that's at number 24. I was feeling it. Now it's on bottom. It's the energies of the energy at play for the crystals. Okay. So there's this fast moving energy at the center, and it's like these energies all around you. It's like what I'm feeling is your dragon, the evolution of your dragon. That's the element of fire, and then the element of the air coming together to fan you, to really not only fan you, but also protect you. Now, this is interesting. I am getting that some of you are dancers. I'm getting that some of you are performers. I'm getting that some of you have sacred dance, sacred movement. Okay, interesting. And seeing these energies fall off when I talk about this sacred dance. So how can you allow yourself just to be free, free, free? How can you allow yourself to move without rhyme, without reason? How can you allow yourself to be whole and all? So some of you have sacred dance, light language. There's different ways that we communicate. And sometimes when I'm doing this, it allows me to heal much faster and much quicker because I am pulling energies from other realms. And I'm not even truly aware in this moment. But I know that if I trust my soul and if I allow, I can release all that is trying to keep me imprisoned. What? Oh my gosh. Okay. So, with that, I feel that star family, this is where I'm feeling. Allow your star family to come in, allow yourself to be inspired. If this is resonating with you, keep coming, okay? Because it just pops out when it's meant to, and it's definitely popping out in your pile. Now I am feeling this like headache, if you will. It's not severe. Okay, I see it's breaking down. Okay. As we're speaking, it's breaking down, but I can feel this headache. So, with this nursing coming in, you just might feel pretty sickly. Don't allow yourself, sometimes as the toxins come out of our cells, we start to experience like toxin flu, if that makes any sense. Okay. And so just know that we're going to spiral. I'm going to take some of these away. Spiral when we give them. Okay. Let's take some of these away and allow yourself to feel lighter. Mhm. Okay. Now, some of you, I'm getting a message um, that some of you in the actual earth plane, you will have birds that communicate with you and they are bringing you messages. Trust what comes. Okay. For me, along the way, when I was understanding I had this connection with animals, when the crows would come in specifically, it was always kind of a warning of some energies coming into my home. Now, you are quite sensitive, pile number 3. So if some of these energies, if this raises a red flag, you're meant to look. Some of you are so sensitive that there are connections on Facebook that are affecting your health. Um, do not accept all friend requests. Okay. Do not accept all friend requests. You might even want to go through your friends list specifically on Facebook. Here we're on YouTube. People have a chance to follow you. It's a different when on Facebook. It's like inviting someone into your home, so they have access to your energy. So there may be more energies at play. Okay. I don't say this to create fear. I say this so that you will be aware. Okay. Wow. Let's keep going. Rakanja sites. Definitely talking about this dark night, definitely talking about passage into the higher heart. Okay, Rakanja site pairs with rhododendron, okay? And it is talking about being at one with your power, allowing yourself to rise and to surrender into the higher heart, knowing that the universe, source, universe, earth has your back, knowing that you are divine on all playing fields and that you can rely on other energies. I'm mentioning this with so much purpose because this is actually where are we starting with you? Hold on. We are starting with you. Yeah, in this plane, on this timeline. You really need to have unconditional love and grace. Allow expansion. Okay. Allow expansion. Please keep unconditional love at the forefront. It is really huge for you. Really, really big for you. Okay. And in fact, if we look at these two, this pullback is what can actually fan you finding a way to have grace and gratitude to really settle into unconditional love and to see beyond your will is absolutely going to help you end this. And not only that, your angels and guides are already popping the champagne because this is a shift brought in by spirit. You need to see that this is universal law. Okay? You really need to see that what has been lost is coming back to you in a new way. Don't attach to the messages and to the experiences that come through because it can be very hard. I know. It can be very, very, very hard. Okay? How can you stay attached and how can you see the truth through, okay, through the experience? How can you transform it? Okay? How can you transform it? This is really coming in, and this will allow you to understand actually your uniqueness. Tanzanite pairs with cloves. Cloves have a way of having this really pungent smell. So I am feeling that maybe that some of you will open up that clair in the nose, okay? Not only to smell the roses, but to literally understand when there are pungent energies around you, okay? Some of you are mediums. I use that term loosely because um, my angels and guides have taught me that it's not just people that have crossed over, okay? Because you can go in between timelines. You can go into the future. You can go backwards, forwards, sideways. You're unlimited, okay? So to not really box yourself in, like don't box yourself in, literally. Don't box yourself in. Allow the alchemy. You have many skills. And what's really interesting is you're going to be uncovering a lot of these skills and the rememberings are going to open up. You're going to be like, oh, I can do this and I can do that. Like, okay, like for me, I can do these attunements. What the heck? I don't know how that happened, but okay. And then, I can, you know, I can create clearings. I can do, I mean, there's really a gamut. Okay. It's like Harry Potter energy. It's like you just consistently learn more and more and more and more and more about what you're able to do. Okay. But specifically in Tanzania, are the energies, what I'm getting here is actually, I'm feeling a lot of you are shaman, okay? In the making, animals come into your world. This is what I'm feeling. Tanzania is very special, and I'm getting the wildebeest, okay? And they go through this cycle, and it's very cyclical. And what I'm getting here, the message is this is a cycle for you. Every lifetime, you have the ability to actually surrender to these energies, to receive these energies, and they are painful. They need healing. Okay. They definitely need healing, and it is a choice. And every lifetime, you get a choice. And so, here you are again presented with a choice. Will you be boxed in, or will you go out of your comfort zone? Or will you go out of your comfort zone? Okay. This is really coming up because it is a choice. I'm just being really reminded that it is a choice. Okay. And universal laws are very much coming up. I told you you'd benefit from studying them because I think it will help you um, deeper on walking the path, because your path is not easy. And that is because it is the path of Seraphonite, which Seraphonite speaks literally of the seraph, which literally speaks of the seraphim angels, which are the ones who are closest to God, who are made of 6 or 7 wings. Okay, but these are collaborations between you and others. These energies are created with you. This is that star power. Okay, I've learned so much about this. It feels so great to talk about this. But Seraphonite in particular, this is coming in the house of Mu. This is talking about your power. It literally pairs with, oh my gosh, what's it called? Lotus blossom, which is literally in the muck of muck and must rise to the surface, right? For its beauty to be seen. This is literally talking about your story. Okay. Now, I mentioned, interesting, I mentioned if you chose pile 3 or 4, here's another magic. Here's the reflection of that magic and mysticism and why it's coming in. Okay. 34 and 43 is this mirrored image. Okay. And so I'm getting this seraphonite, I'm getting this star power. Okay. And this collaboration with others. Like look at what comes together here. Like go from the outside. Go through these series of portals. You turn things inside out, upside down, and it's through collaboration within yourself, collaboration with other energies, and collaboration with darker energies. Okay, it's not just those of the light. And this is how you truly understand what mysticism is. Okay, and the angels are here to just fan that fire, to fan what you receive. Trust and collaborate with your dragon. Trust that you can go in between realms. Trust that you are here to bring justice and that you are here to bring truth. You have not been forgotten, my friends. Be one with your magic, be one with your authenticity. Okay? This leads to this star power. This leads to your ability to be the evil eye for others, for you to be able to forecast and to see energies and to assist others and to alchemize those energies. Okay? It's almost like the Holy Grail. Okay? Almost. Look at this fox energy. Do you see it? I'm seeing this as a fox energy. And this is like, you know, this is related to pile number 4. We get the fox here twice. Okay, we're getting a lot related to pile number 4. And this is just a part of your evolution. And Papa Goit pairs with forget me not. So don't turn away. Don't think you've been forgotten. This is such a huge message for you, my friends. Such a huge message, because I really feel that there's nothing here for you, that it's been just all this strife. Okay. And this is like a really magical message right now between these two. This is the magic. The magic is to understand you have not been forgotten. Okay. And for many of you, this has to do with your relationship with Source. Many of you in this pile, opposite last pile, have a deep connection with the earth. You feel the mysticism. You feel like a goddess. Okay. But what's really kind of shaken, and what I'm feeling shaken but not stirred, interesting, huh, is your relationship with Source. Okay, your relationship with God, the powers that be. Okay, that there's something bigger than you. All right, and this is really huge, because in order to surrender, you have to be able to give it to something. And what's really happening here with you guys is you're so ingrained to be able, like, I feel like some of you are actually like maybe already working as witches, already like doing, taking actions for yourself. I'm not saying it in a bad way, but what I want you to try is prayer. What I want you to try is is to open up and to allow yourself to be guided, allow yourself to be held. This is what I'm talking about, not you taking action, but you just surrendering and allowing the action to be taken for you. This is what true unconditional love is all about. Okay? Wow. Your ancestors have a story. They have a story for you. And your story, that number 43, that number 43, that number 34 keeps coming up. 7 and 7, 777. You are a huge energy. How can you balance your big energy? There's actually an Oracle 777, timeless. If you feel guided, check it out. It can give you so many messages. But there's this gentle aggression, the wombat, how it gets its healing. You see this caduceus is it bears down. Okay, it wiggles, it shimmies. I'm feeling that movement. Okay, that's where that sacred dance was coming in. Dance, yoga, sound therapy, crystals. There's all kinds of ways to create movement. Okay, but let's see what's coming in for you. It's definitely a healing. It's definitely a healing. We've been feeling that the whole time. Okay? Definitely a healing at hand. Kookaburra is singing for you. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. I can feel it. You've been playing it small. You're such a big energy. My beautiful fairies. This is the ancestry I am feeling. Look at the willpower. This particular fairy penguin, okay? It doesn't even know that it can't fly because it surfs the waves and it jumps up and it feels the flight. That is the willpower. That is the surrendering, okay? That is its authentic makeup. It doesn't see with fear. It doesn't see the limitations that are perceived. It creates the magic that it needs to feel unlimited. This is so powerful for you. Can you collaborate and integrate these energies? Because if you can, man, there is so much movement for you. Like we have got the bird. This is your story. Your story is about the fairy penguin. So let's read all about it. This is an ending for you, my friend. This is the ending. The birds are coming in. Every single animal in your reading is a bird. The birds are coming in, and look what's behind that. The black swan. I can't make this up. The eagle, the cassowary, and then the dog. Wow. Wow. The dog. I told you, dog. Serious energies. Don't box yourself in. Don't box yourself in, my friends. Okay? The kookaburra is calling. It's singing. The laughter. Okay? The laughter it sounds like laughter. Okay, there might even be a message in the kookaburra. There's so many messages for you. It's just a matter of where you find them. So I'm just mentioning what comes up. But let's go ahead and talk about this beautiful fairy penguin. I'm very familiar with this, and I cannot wait to share it with you because it seems like such a bright spot in your oracle. A lot of really kind of heavy energies, but I have to tell you, because of the heavy and the denseness, it allows you to be the shadow walkers. It is amazing how durable and strong you are. Okay, and you do find the moments. In keeping with spiritual tradition, penguins are celebrated as lucid dreamers, creatures capable of walking with clarity and intent in both the physical realm of ordinary landscape and that of a more obscure, non ordinary reality. The fairy penguin, for example, teaches us to picture our mind's eye a desired outcome and coaches us to physically and abundantly bring it to fruition. His strong will and self belief means he will never be restricted by limitation or inadequacy. And if we follow his leads, neither will we. Having evolved over thousands of years to an aquatic lifestyle, penguins lack the physical prowess to become airborne like other birds. The strong-willed fairy penguin, however, refuses to surrender to jealousy of the sky-roving cousins. Rather than limiting himself, he searches for alternative ways to fulfill his natural impulse to fly. Instead of taking flight like a regular bird and soaring through the clouds, fairy penguin takes the white foam of grandmother ocean. Ah, and I feel like the Aphrodite energy there in the pearl. An earthbound bird, fairy penguin joyfully circles the water with a subtlety of a swallow, dipping and diving through the subterranean valleys, skimming the peaks of submerged mountains, and flitting in and out of the thick kelp forest. Fairy penguin hawks for fish in similar fashion to how a flycatcher, this is a flycatcher, kookaburra is a flycatcher. Wow. Similar to how a flycatcher seizes insects while on the wing. If fairy penguin has trundled into your cards today, know that you can overcome any limitation by adopting a resolute mindset. Awaken your inherent creativity by listening intuitively to your dreams, trusting what they show you. Utilize your inner power now and believe in yourself because the time approaches that you will require you to be a little more independent. Remove the blinkers because you can achieve anything when you surrender to your impediments by drawing on your willpower to find alternative ways of viewing them. Personal limitations cease being a problem when you seek constructive and achievable solutions within yourself. It is time to stop playing the drama queen, to acknowledge the aspects of your life that are hindering your growth and to deal with them appropriately. Penguin is telling you that it is time to harness the willpower needed to fulfill your dreams, no matter what they may be. Wow. Love, love, love. Now, the divine wants to come in and really wants to talk more about you. And the birds are here chattering, okay? And the chipmunk is here chattering. How can you ask with serenity, sincerity? I said serenity. You could do that too. How can you ask with sincerity on what are the patterns that are holding you in this pain pattern, anxiety patterns, patterns of victimhood, whatever they may be, patterns that are needing to be alchemized, okay? So ask with sincerity and trust what comes, okay? Ask with sincerity and trust what comes. How can we address our addictions in those patterns? Okay. I'm really feeling the heat here. I'm really feeling the heat. How can we allow old habits to die and new patterns to come? How can we release the patterns of things that don't serve us and in tune to those that do? How can we think things through? Meaning, how can we be fluid? How can we allow ourselves to collaborate with our dragon? Remember, collaborate with your dragon to create the shift. Thinking things through, not climb, but through. How can we be fluid like water and know that if we're in a bubble of water, that if I poke this side, this comes out? How can we allow flexibility? How can we allow ourselves to be more fluid? Okay, which also allows movement. This is talking about the shift. How can we take steps to express our joy? And how can we really put it out there? Okay. So if you have social media, today I am so joyful for this. How can we shout from, look at it, does not want to look. Ask with sincerity how to express your joy. Ask with sincerity. And joy is a higher version, a higher perspective of happiness. Okay? How can we say no? How can you say no? How can you focus on what's for you? Okay? Because that's what's leading to some of that splintering and that splintering and that's those old patterns of where you don't feel valued, that you have to shift into what others want instead of just putting you forward. How can you make a plan? How can you make a plan? These are the steps that you can follow. This is what the divine is coming in to allow you to have this shift. Okay? Overall, how can you grieve your losses? And this is steps. It takes time. And guess what? Sometimes the losses come in bigger and bigger and bigger, but you get more resilient and you're able to let them go and you're able to understand that something new will come back in its form. Hey, I'm named pile number 3.
Hi.
I know my family is like, where are you?
How are you?
We've been on here for a minute. I still have another pile.
Oh.
Okay, so love you, honey. From the divine. This is about the shift. Make no judgments. My friends, this is not only with others, but this is most ideally with you. The moment that you create a judgment, the moment that you say, I don't deserve this, the moment that you say, I shouldn't have done this, the moment that you judge yourself, which trust me, is much more harshly than you know, you literally separate yourself from what you desire. Literally. You immediately close yourself off. You box yourself in. So this is for you guys. Sorry, I'm like, where are we starting? Make no judgments. Focus on this door here. Focus on this pink energy of unconditional love, okay? Because it's coming in fast. How can you have unconditional love? This is this energy that's going together here. This is what allows the shifts. Be one with the structure at hand, okay? Yes, I feel you are the diamonds in the rough. I do feel that many of you know that there's something more out there for you. I'm getting the story of Aladdin and Jasmine. And it's like the circumstance, the environment has not allowed you to really see beyond, but the story comes forward with purpose. The story comes forward with purpose. Address the addictions, okay? And when we say that, the things that make you feel boxed in, the things that make you feel separated, like look at this energy, okay? Look at these energies. The things that make you feel trapped, the things that make you feel blocked from this transformation, blocked from this energy leading to the center, okay? I really feel so strongly that, there is this energy with this clove, with this, it's just like allowing yourself to really, I want you to really spend a lot of time, if you can, smelling the roses, but really embracing smell, okay? And this will help you, especially, what's coming through is like if you have oil diffuser different oils. You can even just put it on a cotton ball. So, like, I'm thinking of jasmine. If you're feeling really heartbroken, if you're feeling like really isolated and alone, you can smell that jasmine and it just takes you to a whole nother realm. It takes you to a whole nother place. And this is the energy of what you can do, my beautiful fairies. You have the ability to tap into the fairy dust. You have the ability to cross over into other worlds, to use your imagination to allow the healing. Okay? So, how can you look at the patterns? What are the subconscious scripts that are holding you captive, that are robbing you of your joy, that are robbing you of your full expansion? Trust me, they're there. And they want to come to an end. And if you truly want to address these, the patterns, the Harlequin pattern, the things that keep you divided, not understanding which side you are, you need to take my rosary class. Okay, we will journey and we will we will eliminate all those thieves, my friends. We sure will. Okay. How can we, the divine says, love yourself. This is the magic of the Seraphonite. This is the magic, loving yourself. Anything based on love is what we need. All we need is love, actually. Don't allow the fear, don't allow those patterns of fear, don't allow those patterns of splinter to come up, because that's what holds you in the muck. Okay? That's what holds you in the muck. And these are sometimes these are the patterns that are from our ancestors. Sometimes these are the patterns that we're picking up on others. You're all a little different, okay? Because, man, you are big energies, which means you really pick up on all of it. On all of it. And just when you think you know, my fellow big energies, just when you think you know what's right here, you're not really, because you have such big energy, and if you're ungrounded, what's happening is you're not seeing what's at the borderline of your energetic field, because you're so big. So if you're only tuned into this and to that and to here and to this, you're not seeing the whole picture. Okay? Not seeing the whole picture. Do all things in moderation. You have not been forgotten. You have not been forgotten. Okay? Don't go to any extreme. Some of you, this has to do with stress eating. I'm getting some of you. This has to do with maybe a little too much drinking. Okay? So don't allow your pain patterns to create a way to box you in. Because your magic, your purpose is to show exactly how you boxed yourself out, like that wombat, how you shimmied out of that box. And I am here and I'm rooting for you, because I literally was in the shadow box. So I know it is so hard. Oh my God, some of these energies. But we have to, this is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling them. I am feeling them. But some of these energies, they're taking you for a ride, my friends. And that's because they're subconscious scripts. Those are the ones that are robbing you of your joy. Those are the ones that are keeping the masterpiece in progress. Those are the ones that are focused on the will. Okay? Focused on the will alone. So, how can we go ahead and how can we look at the last part of the divine? How can we accept what's dying? How can we allow the will to die so that we can fall into something so much more, which is that unconditional love? Because the will can only take us so far. Okay? It's that unconditional love that allows us to head towards the alchemy, that allows the gray, the shades of gray. Okay, the shades of gray. So there's alchemy at hand for you, and for you guys, you are the special ones that are influenced by the cosmos. So what's happening within you is, and this is what you're really kind of not aware of, a lot of what you're holding on to is really what's happening in the cosmos and most likely occurring to your star family. Okay, so where do we start? Third house, communication. Why not have some more birds? Okay, how can we have the structure of the one? How can we allow for the renewal? Okay, these are cherry blossoms. Let me look at this card. How can we come into collaboration? Okay, you're meant to work with your star family. I definitely see it. What's really being highlighted here, if you see it, the structure is really getting in tune to these masculine and feminine energies. And here's this teal energy. And this was part of the channeled message. And I'm being called to go back to that for you. So, and this is over the next 8 weeks, each line a week. Change, strange, arrange. Heat, beat, repeat. Unwind, rewind, you'll find. Quick, lick, stick. Found, sound, rewound. Synchronicity, possibility, opportunity. Feel, teal. Feel, teal, deal. Retrieve, receive, relieve, all for one and one for all. So what I'm getting here with this teal are these blossoms, okay? Actually, I feel hydrangea is coming in here, okay? I was getting cherry blossoms, but yes, I'm feeling hydrangea pairs with red sandstone, okay? Which is, definitely if you chose pile number 1 and pile number 4, okay? Look at the reflection. That's a 14. Here's 41 mirrored images. I definitely feel like you are in need of that Adobe necklace, double confirmation. Okay? Those are the energies that come in with that. But here in our third house, how are we communicating? How are we receiving? And then how are we taking action? And how is this influencing us and then impacting another? For you, I feel it's all and both at once. Okay, so let's see what this alchemy is all about. It's all about tapping into your community. It's about allowing yourself to be renewed. Okay, look at it's like there's two hands here, and this is what I was telling you. This polarity. It's like, what are you fishing for? There's this bob. This is one hand, and then behind is this other hand that's aware. It's got this communication from the dark. This is this coming together. So I'm trying to tell you this polarity. It's like you are meant, I'm getting the gray, I'm getting another combination back to pile number 1. But it's like it is the combination of both that creates the alchemy. Okay? So many of you will think that you're only meant to work with the light, but you'll also work with darker energies to lead you to the brighter lights. Okay, this is part of your mysticism, and this is part of your abundance. This is what leads you to your abundance. And it's really important for you to be inclusive, okay? Inclusive of these energies. I mean, not just tossing them away, because if it doesn't feel right, let it go. But if it's like a denser energy that's trying to lead you to a shadow to uncover, it's actually leading you to a part of yourself. And when it leads you to your part of yourself, you become more and more whole and complete. And this is what allows you to step into your power. We said, stop giving your power away. Stop creating fragments that you give to others along your pathway. Okay, this is what's happening. You're going on a journey, if you will. Okay, double confirmation 23, pile 2 and 3, going on that quest to recapture the fragments of who you are. And if you are already completely whole and in your power, because that is a message I'm getting here, okay? If you are completely whole in your power already, leading with number 3 and going into number 4, you're going to start creating and generating fragments and splinters of larger energies, archangel energies, mastery energies, okay? Because we are all part of the one. We are all part of the one. Okay? Many refer to Archangel Michael outside of themselves. You are Archangel Michael. You are Quinn Lynn. You are. You understand? We are everything. All for one and one for all. This is what's coming in for you. Okay. So, this alchemy. Don't you love it? It starts right now. Collaborate with the energies, right? Aligning to the energies at hand. Here we are, literally in the Aquarian new moon. Literally. Okay? And this is not the element of air. This is the element of earth. Okay? This is the water bearer, the one who shares the enlightenment, the crystallization. All right? And this energy is coming in specifically around this nightingale. So look at that. The healing energies, the surrendering process. We got the number 711, take me to heaven. Create this healing within me. This is the energies that we are feeling here at the very beginning. You've aligned to these energies. You've been brought here with purpose. And these energies together create an 18, which is one with your abundance. 711, take me to heaven. Magic and alignment. A magical alignment. Beautiful. A magical alignment. The structure of the one. The structure of the one. Coming in to the energies here of the crow, the law, the truth, are integrating the energies in your home, your 4th house. This affects your power. This affects your family. This affects this number 6. This affects the structure and collaboration, your structure of connection, your structure of being rooted. Okay? This is affecting your home. Eight and 6. 8 and 6 are these numbers. How can you be one with the power of the all? How can you be one with your structure and be at a structure of the one? This is what the 55 is coming in for you. This is how you can see, have vision, heart-centered vision, is the structure of the one and being one with the structure. Okay? Definitely coming in for you in so many ways. Are you following the steps? Are you following the steps? The truth is right in front of you. This is your journey at hand over these next 8 weeks. To really tap into, we've got the dragon spirit here, we got the crystals, we got the plants, we've got the astro, we've got the divine. I mean, it's everything coming together to lead you. It's so powerful. So, how can we accept what's dying? How can we have this energy of the fairy penguin, meaning we are unlimited, but how can we not limit ourselves to our will? Number 55, my friends. This is your challenge. This year is going to be a little tough for you, but it's going to make you who you are. This is the transit that you've been waiting for. Okay? Literally. the transit that you've been waiting for. And so some people, for me, I feel like I rose to the transit of the 33 challenge. Some rose to the challenge last year. This is your year, pile number 3. Make no mistake. This is your year where do you see this energy at the center? There's 2 vibrations here of this transit, and it's up to you. It can be painful and crampy. If you're a girl, you know what I mean. And it can make you lay in bed and you can be about the pain patterns. Or you can surrender and allow yourself to be held, to be nourished. How can you have heart-centered vision? This is your challenge, my friends. Accept what's being let go of, because everything that's loosened is bringing you closer to this alchemy at hand. Okay? It's going to feel like a lot of things. Okay? A lot of things are going to feel like that you look at this, like portal after portal after portal after portal. But you got this. You have everything you need within you. I feel like there's something more, but I want to tap in to my angels and guides. Do I get a stamp of approval? I could feel it. Is there something that you want to show me? No, but there's something you want to channel. Okay. And is this message from whom? Archangel Samuel. Okay. So, we have a message from Archangel Samuel. I'm just going to go ahead and take a deep breath. Ground my energy. And open myself to receive. Okay, I have a song that's coming for you. I do want to make sure it's making me smile. Is this the right song? Anything else? Okay, so there's a special song coming in for you, pal number 3. How can you go into this song? How can you do a little bit more to see how it resonates? Or maybe the message will come right away, but I'm hearing, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. I drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. And good old girls drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. I have full-blown goosebumps. Allow the rebirth. Allow the reconstruction. I am always here for you. I know it's hard. Shit, I know. I freaking know. Okay? And this part, I felt like I just went through this. Hey, Susan. Just in time. We're going to make sure we look like we're moving on to pile number 4. Are we complete now with pile number 3? We have a stamp of approval. We're going to go ahead and move into pile number 4, which is our last one, 43, 36, 50. Okay. We've been on for a minute. This has been such a beautiful oracle. This oracle is for the next 8 weeks. If you're just coming in, pile number 4, please go back to the collective message. I know I'm live, so if you're hearing this again, thank you. All right. So we have a collective message. The chipmunk is coming in. It's chit-chattering about information to allow us to be the steward, okay? And this is really coming up in your reading because I'm mentioning it again, and the steward is that person that manages all that belongs to God, okay? Yes, right? Make it easy, okay. It does feel really good, okay? So, first of all, I want to let you know we have an angel number 1958, and the information that came in with that was one with clarity. shifts abundance. Collaborate with your dragon to create the shift. All right. And then I want to reiterate that there is a squatter in your midst. There's an energy that's trying to kind of block you from the shift. Okay. So we're going to settle into those energies just a moment. We're going to talk to your dragon spirit first of all. Then we're going to go ahead and chat with the archangels. They want to teach you something. Then we've got the crystals coming in to allow you to have some movement, okay, of energies. And then we have the ancestors. Sorry, I'm putting things away. The ancestors have a story that they want you to identify to help you through. And then for you, oh my gosh, so much power in this pile. I can already feel it because you guys have the runes. The ancestors are coming in with the runes. So I have the ancestors of the oracle is what I'm hearing. And also the truth bringers. Okay, wow, that's beautiful. The truth bringers. And we also have the ascended masters. So we have quite a power-packed bunch to get through. Let's go ahead and start with the energy of the dragon. Now, if you didn't watch a collective message, for all of us, the message with our dragon, to collaborate with our dragon, our spark, our divine feminine, for all of us is this dolphin energy to really focus on a renewal. Okay? Now that's collectively. But for you, interesting, we've got the earthworm here. And that is an energy I'm not familiar with. Although it is blind, it moves slowly, it moves in multi directions, it can regenerate itself. So I guess we do have quite a bit of messages coming in. But I am feeling regeneration. We've got the fish coming in at almost every single pile, really talking about the fruit of our labors, about the fertility and the gifts actually that come from collaborating with our dragon. Okay? With our dragon, which is our divine spark. Our divine spark is what I'm talking about. Ooh. The scorpion is here. Have you had some things that have that you've had to pay attention to? Okay, the stingers. Wow. Okay, but what's coming in more than that is actually this clash of the titans moment. Isn't this interesting? This clash of the titans moment when Perseus actually takes his sword and cuts the stingers. Okay, so of the scorpion. So I feel like in so many ways that you are here, like Perseus, to bring this divine truth. Channeled messages for you. You're the Eastern chipmunk, the color of blue. We're talking about the direction of the east. Now, those of you that chose this pile, you should know that the Eastern chipmunk is so clever. In fact, I heard clever endeavor. You can build extensive tunnels and you have extensive solutions like the fox. Can I help you?
Saying goodnight, and I also want to know how much longer you're going to do this one.
Not long. Bye.
2 minutes?
Yeah, about a little bit. Go in there.
10?
Maybe. Okay. I don't know. My daughter is like, how long are you going to be? I don't really time myself. Okay, you can go later. All right. So this particular, sorry, my little one's going to bed. We've been on here for a minute. Thank you for your patience, love. Okay. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Your particular chipmunk molts twice a year. And I am feeling that there's this transformation that you're about to embark into. Getting May, June is where you're really going to feel that. And then you can even molt again in October. So I feel like there is an alignment and then like an awakening, a deeper alignment, if you will. Okay. I heard clever and jetter. I heard I'm jumping all over. Even though this guy hibernates, there's been this type of hibernation since October and it's through March. So what I mean is these periods of isolation, these periods of sacred work, but it's like you do awaken, you do come out. I know you guys have seen me do this too. This is what it feels like. It's like your periods of pulling back, and then you awaken, and then you're like right in it. Okay, because you're really doing a lot of regeneration, a lot of connection. Okay, because you guys are all aligning with a very new beginning. Okay, I heard that many of you are awaiting instruction. You have a clever endeavor in front of you. I heard 11, check. 22, check. 33, check. 44, check. Awaiting launch sequence. I was hearing, we got spirit. Yes, we do. We got spirit. How about you? I heard that you were the leaders of the new earth. I heard that you have a backstage pass, and then Wayne's World came in. Wayne's World, party time, excellent. Near, 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 near. And I heard that you know how to play the chords. I heard that you were the masters of disasters. And then I heard the Mission Impossible theme. Dun, 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 dun. Okay? These are the energies that are coming in for you. Let's get into it. All right, let's talk more about that dragon, which is right on bottom after those couple shuffles. This is what it's all about. This is all about your divine spark. This is all about your creativity, your spark of creation. This is very unique to you, okay, is what I'm hearing. So we've got the dragon right on bottom. That's a first. It feels so impactful. We've been talking a lot about the dragon, but this is the first time I'm being called to actually read about it. So the dragon is actually under the realm of spirits, okay? Seeing one's most true self, balancing the ego. The dragon sees everything. Its essence has been with us since before our first breath and will be there at our last. It watches us navigate the external world as well as our inner world. When dragon energy is awakened, we are courageous, visionary, and we can easily drop into witness consciousness. It's almost as if we're traveling with a great friend inside of ourselves. When we look into the mirror, deep in our eyes, we may even glimpse the self behind the self, the one who is watching us. This is the power of the dragon, breathing transformative fire into every cell of our bodies. Witnessing this ominous energy, even for a brief moment, helps us surrender and let go. We let the dragon guide us. We hop on its back for a ride, and we can traverse even the most difficult terrain. The dragon's eyes see beauty everywhere. It is said that if a yogi does not see beauty in the world, their agni is dim. Agni, turn it down, is described as the inner fire, the sacred intelligence, and may even just the mention of the dragon stir the embers of intelligence within you, the spark within you. The dragon and the third eye chakra. The subtle energy of the dragon lives at the navel center in your divine feminine sacral chakra. It is the Manipura chakra, translates to the city of hidden gems, and behind its gates burns the fire of our transformation and digestion. The sages believe health of the fire at the navel center is what governs our ability to clearly see both the inner and the outer dimensions. Wow. Okay, so this is literally at the bottom, okay? It feels so powerful and just aligns with this oracle. So your first card, okay, how to collaborate, is all about the horse. Now, it is interesting and not interesting because I didn't put it here, but I did put it in the description box. Thank you, Spirit, for reminding me. is that if you haven't seen the Oracle of the Horse, which was the last spark of wisdom, which is collaborating with the chipmunk, you're meant to go look at it. Okay. So the horse is all about came this new moon. Look at this new moon. The horse comes in to really take you for a ride, to really allow you to journey together. And I love this collaboration with the dragon because it's so interesting. In the inner, the dragon is there to take you. In the outer, the horse is here to take you. But either way, you're being held, you're being guided, you're being, um, this allows, okay, I'm getting a message. This allows your vehicle to maneuver the energy. Okay. So this allows you to have movement. All right. Movement. The ability to be the rider. And the vulture comes in. So this is where we are at the beginning of our dragon cycle. Okay, over the next 8 weeks. Go on a journey, on a quest. And then the vulture is coming in, letting us know about that transformation and rebirth. Okay? I am feeling it. But that vulture feels like it wants to say something more. And we are learning about this animal spirit, and it's going to be with us all week. So, and these energies are also going in opposite directions. Okay, so we do have the energy of the earth and the energy of the air coming together here and allowing you to understand collaboration with your dragon. Okay, so let's first go ahead. We've talked a lot about the horse. Let's go ahead and do the vulture. In this book, I like to see what they talk about. There actually is an oracle of the vulture if you want to check it out. It is in my Spark of Wisdom if you'd like some more information, if you feel called. Let's see. So Spirit is bringing in the vulture. Where is it? Okay. I was saying that's the only thing I don't like about this particular oracle is it doesn't have. Okay, here we go. So this is what Spirit wants you to know about your journey over the next 8 weeks. We've got the vulture here at the end where the dragon eats its tail, okay? This full circle moment for you. And the vulture is representing the guardian and purifier, which is essential for rebalance. The vulture is perhaps the most misunderstood creature of all. This intriguing bird balances our ecosystem and prevents the spread of disease. It does the dirty work so no one else wants to clean up. It does the dirty work that no one else wants to clean up the mess. The vulture appears when there's a situation that needs to be purified or brought back into balance. Remember, the vulture is greatly undervalued. What you thought was a mistake or a tragedy is actually a blessing in disguise. So I was feeling this full circle moment for you. I'm so glad that we read that. And of course, when you're in balance, when this energy is in balance, it clarifies, it reveals wisdom, and this is what's meant for you. Okay. When out of balance, things can be a little dramatic, they can be a little aggressive. So, in order to bring it into balance, how can we cleanse your space? And it literally says sage. So, I'm going to go ahead and mention if you didn't hear, I am doing a citrine and sage, magnetite, pyrite, and barley journey series these next couple weeks. Please go to angelinsight.net and maybe you'll align just to one. They're $44 for the journey. They stay with you for a lifetime. I'll explain that more when you join me. But what we do is we take the energetic blueprint of crystals and plants and we place them in your chakras and we place them into the crystalline grid. And it will be done on Zoom. Yes, Miss Susan, I know you're interested, and it is all up. So you can do one for $44, or you can do both, and they do come together to become a manifestation magnet. Okay, so I do recommend both, and you save money by doing both for $77. So check that out. I have a variety of times that are available. Okay, yes, it is on Zoom. All right. So I love that because that can only assist you over these next 8 weeks and actually even more moving forward. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what do the archangels want to teach you about these energies. Okay, so we got the horse and the vulture. We basically have this freedom and this rebirth, this re reformation, all these energies coming together within you. We've got the element of the earth, the element of the air, everything in between. Okay, so let's go ahead and see what the archangels want to tell you about. They really want to speak about collaboration. Okay, this collaboration that's at hand. Okay, it could be the citrine sage. What I am noticing is, do you see these like little bugs here? One, two, and then there's the third one that's been alchemized. Okay. So it's like when I'm talking a lot about the ancestral wounds, and a lot of people who come here are ancestral healers, they don't even know it. It's so complex, it's hard to understand. And it comes across in so many different ways. But I often talk about that as the spider, right? But the spider is a lot comes in to help with the bugs the bugs. And if you think of a bug, just think of it this way as a way to cause an irritation. Okay, think about how it affects animals. Think about like a mosquito, how it affects us, but also like in technology, how it comes in and it like restructures everything and creates entanglement. Okay, now a lot of this happened on, believe it or not, on the Egyptian timeline. Okay, when there was a mixture of, beyond, beyond this, potentially. Okay, I'm not even going to say I know all the things. It's all about you understanding what I'm trying to say is that the ancestral wounds actually came in to really try to heal the bugs. Okay, and the bugs are what affects the foundation. So that's one part coming in. Spirit is bringing in this reflection for you. This is very, very interesting. Okay. It's bringing in this reflection. How can you see from a different perspective? And I'm getting a lot to do with that foundational base. Okay. Because a lot of this energy is so deep. Okay. Those of you in pile number 4, this is like a progression. It doesn't matter. You're working with the Ascended Masters. We've got the runes here. You guys are ancient, ancient, ancient souls, thousands of lifetimes, thousands. Okay. And this is this intellect. This is this spiritual intelligence that you bring, that you're able to bring to the rest of us. Okay. To all of us, and to actually cross over, even as maybe I consider myself a very ancient soul as well, even to myself, we all learn from each other. The moment we stop being the student, we have a problem. So there's all this stuff to learn about, right? But for you, there's a reflection. You don't have to sink into these emotions, okay? It's all about allowing the reflection, allowing yourself to see from a different perspective, okay? And spirit is bringing this in and it's helping you to come into balance. And it has to do with something that you thought. It caused all this inflammation. It caused all this ruckus. It's really caused a lot of heartache. For some of you, this is some pain patterns. For some of you, this is a relationship. For some of you, this is a job. It just comes across in so many ways. But it's like what felt like the biggest curse, what felt like the biggest thorn in your side, is actually going to end up being the miraculous energies that allow you to align to this bigger part of who you are. Okay. Let me put this in perspective. I am very aware for myself. I can only share my own experience. And I am very aware that, I've had a lot of experiences, but about 3 or 4 years ago, I had an experience of a psychic attack. And it was really, 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 really tough. Okay, and I started opening portals, and I had all this stuff happen. I wasn't really sure, and it kind of put me on this whole mystic quest and passage. And here I am 3 years later, and just a few weeks ago, I'm back at that moment where I'm sitting in my car about to be psychic attacked, and I'm seeing this element again. I've gone completely full circle, and we're back at the same moment. And I start to understand that what has been one of the most painful experiences for me, okay, um, for me, and over these last 3 years, and to see how it emulated and to see how it goes through, but also to see myself go deep and to really heal in so many ways. I told you I've all been going through this transformation. It is what's unlocked the ability to be here in front of you, not only as an oracle, but also to even talk about what these crazy attunements are. Because why do you think that they were created? It's because for me, they were the way to heal. They were the way to heal from these very dense energies. Okay. So, more to come on that later. So, I'm just bringing that, what I thought was what I thought destroyed my newfound Reiki business, okay, which I don't do. I end up found me being recalibrated and stepping into a whole different healing modality that I never that doesn't exist anywhere else on the planet. I am the only one, which makes it tough. But it also aligns with my individuality, and I've learned so much about myself. So, do you see that? So, the ability to learn from something that you thought was the end and for it to be a new beginning, man, talk about full circle. So, what are the energies? What are the archangels coming in for? Archangel Jeremiah, okay, is coming in with that dog. Definitely number 24, definitely linking me to pile 3. Okay, so if you chose 3 and 4, we're really talking about this star family energy. And if you look, what's in his little crystal ball here is really the same exact thing you see on this card. So it's just like you think you're all alone and you're experiencing this on your own, but in so many ways, so many other people are also experiencing the same thing. And at the same point in time, to be able to view it, okay? And I'm getting remote viewing, being loyal to yourself, loyal to your star family. There's even a little bit of wolf energy in here, okay? So Jeremiah coming forward about this horse, okay? About what you're being taken on a journey for, okay? And with this ice, especially with this new moon, and then this new moon in Aquarius, that water bearer, it's like what is being presented to you is this ice, okay? This freezing, this ability to freeze. And we were talking about that um, this particular chipmunk, it hibernates from time to time. It has to freeze things. And this will allow, when you freeze something, it allows you to slow down. Okay. It allows the energies to slow down so that you can process them. Interesting that this is coming through. All right. So let's go ahead and see what little tidbit that Jeremiah wants to share with you. That number 24 definitely talks about integration, that there is an integration. He is the archangel of mercy. Okay. So look at that mercy, freezing it. Call on me to bring a more comfort and clarity into your life. Do not hold on to that which is outdated. I can help you clear your mind and nourish your soul. Now, I immediately looked up, and I just have to tell you that I'm going to read what I see. Okay. I immediately noticed crystal amethyst. So I was like, whoa. So the crystal amethyst is often associated with archangels' healing energy, and you may see purple sparkles behind your eyes or in your aura when this angel is around. So this means that when you are able to freeze things, it gives you the ability, this transit that you're going on, what I feel is coming in very strongly is the ability to co-create with your higher self. The ability of your higher self to actually guide you on your journey. Okay? So it's like your higher self is seeing the picture and then taking a look and seeing it and presenting it to you. But it's all parts of you. You see? I hope this makes sense. More to come through. But I'm also getting with this Eskimo, okay? I'm getting the story of how some of these crystals have really transformed these villages, have really created these frequencies and these myths and this magic. And this feels so relative, okay? So allow yourself over these next 8 weeks to really kind of be guided. I have a feeling it's going to be very surprising what you're going to see. And then we have Archangel Azrael coming in here with the vulture, okay? Allowing you to be one with your abundance, allowing you to clear and cleanse. We've got the almost like these energies of Saturn coming in. Look at the runes. We're going to be talking about those in just a moment. These patterns of what you've been before, okay? This deep forest green, the deep recesses of your heart, the deep alchemy and pathways you make through all these ancient lifetimes that you've had, these connections. Okay, so I'm getting these like little vessels. I'm having this in my mind's eye, like this heart and these little vessels, and they all lead to these different caverns. Okay, different caverns, different components, different perspectives of all who you are. And always with Archangel Azrael, there's always a message of be wary of the items, the information that is as real, meaning not is real. Okay? No matter what information comes to the surface as we explore, for some of you, some of your past life patterns, for some of you, these ancestral patterns, it's like just because you're seeing it, and I get that some of you will see it, doesn't make it true. Trust your knowings, trust your inspiration, and more than anything, reflect on what emotions are being exploited. Emotions, especially. And let me tell you, Azrael definitely expresses a lot of emotions for this girl. Okay. And that's because I'm not going to go there. Okay. That's just another part of my journey, but I'm not going to go there right now. To be shared another time. Okay. So let's go ahead and see what his little message is from this author, because we all have different messages. The archangels speak to us in different ways. And we're meant to have this individuality, and we're meant to. It's like a communication. So it doesn't mean that this is yours. It does mean though, as real kind of means not real, and it talks about transition. Okay, so how can you right away? I've got circled, how can you create a celestial soul bridge? You're at a major point of transition. Release all that is currently falling away with love. Remember that after death, there's always rebirth. If you have pulled this card following a loss of a loved one, this message comes as a validation that the angels are guiding their way safely through the veil. Guiding their way safely through the veil. So beautiful. As those leaves, okay, these leaves here of autumn, it's like they fall, and it's like because they fall, it nourishes the tree. Okay, so the Azrael part, the transition, is not holding on to every leaf that's falling. I'm even getting like Beauty and the Beast with the rose petals. It's like a rose petal is falling, And it's like you want to try and catch that one petal. You want to try and put it back. Ooh, I'm getting a strong ringing in my right ear right now. Holy cow. Okay. Um, and so, but really, how can we surrender and allow what's meant to die, what's meant to be let go of? How can we let it go back? Because nothing ever truly dies, it transitions. So, as the leaves fall, as the rose petals fall, they break down and they become part of the earth, which then nourishes the seeds, which allows the growth. You see? So, it's all part of the cycle. Okay. All right. So these are the energies that we're talking about, my friends. A lot of freeze and then coming back into this rebirth process, coming to this full circle moment. All right. So let's get the energy of the crystals because the crystals really want to get movement. They want to get this moving. Okay. So we've got malachite talking about balance, talking about letting things unfold, talking about the ancestry. How funny. I mentioned the spider, but we talked about the spider, and it's kind of like this. There was an old lady who swallowed a horse. She swallowed a horse to swallow the cow. She swallowed the cow to catch the dog. Swallowed the dog, catch a cat. Swallowed the cat to catch a bird. Swallowed the bird to catch a spider. Swallowed the spider to catch the fly. I don't know why she swallowed a fly. I guess she'll die. Okay, now, what does all that mean? To me, and how it's come across for me, that song in itself is talking about the collective tapestry of the collective conscious shadow wounds and how we all contribute a strand. So when we go through this cycle, when we go back and we collaborate with our dragon and we eat the tail and we allow this full circle moment, some people are like, well, don't we start again? I mean, we do, but this is what's different for you. As people that are going into the new earth, instead of cycling back through again, look, kids, Big Ben. Oh, look, kids, Big Ben. Instead, we have an exit plan. Your rebirth actually starts the new ancestry because what happens and what you've been going through is you have been um, working and coming to a culmination of your sacred work of removing your impact to that collective wound. Okay. And when you do that, there's an exit ramp that leads you straight to the new earth. Because on the new earth, these wounds, they're not allowed. We're not going there. We're going to ready to the new frontier. Remember, there is this launch sequence that you're waiting for. You're launching, you're ascending, you're rocketing up into higher dimensions, okay, if you will. And these lower level energies, collective or not, they're not allowed there. Okay. And so if you can see, they dissipate into the background. We keep the wisdom, we allow it to die, and then we focus on the rebirth. Okay. So malachite pairs with orchid. Orchid, point me to the nearest. Ready, set, go. I heard that, girlfriend. And this pairs with, as I mentioned, this came in pile number 3 as well. And this pairs specifically with a particular type of orchid, and it's the dove orchid. Okay, so it's literally like these heavy, dense energies from the heavy, dense things that creepy crawly in the corners to the dove, to the olive branch, to the air. Do you see? It's like a flip of the script. Okay. These energies keep coming in. So there's some clarity around these energies around you. These space invaders. Oh, space invaders. Interesting. Space invaders. And, this is a Atari game. How can you collaborate with your authenticity? How can you realize that some of what we're talking about is going to take time to actually show in our reality? Because some of this work is quantum. And so, what happens here in this timeline may not reflect into higher dimensions for some time. Okay. But it does happen quantumly, meaning affecting all timelines. All right. So if any of you have like these other energies, okay, these are energies that kind of want to lead you askew. These are kind of energies that are in that as real. These are really dealing with is that cat in the background? The nine lives. Okay, it's just like I'm feeling the Saturn energy, and I'm feeling the Saturn energy really in your entire. Um, and boy, there's a lot of cleansing going on here. I'm just seeing so much in my mind's eye with you. um, it's just like there's so much shifting, and you really probably feel these different energies from the transits that you've been going through. When I've been talking about all these like open, like portals, like all this shifting energies, I feel like you understand what that means. Okay, that's what that celestite is really talking about. And this is because there's a lot of alchemy happening in these star families because of these ancestral, because of this ancestral wounding. Spirit is bringing heart centered, bringing Oz. This is funny, bringing Oz to the forefront, the wizard within us all. And it's like we see with our eyes of the heart. This is where Emerald comes in. And in fact, Emerald really refers to, I'm getting a dragon emerald that belongs to Mother Earth. The spirit is bringing in this balance. This has been happening, and it's happening in star families. And each of us are stepping in different ways and collaborating in this tapestry. I want you to think of this quilt. We're all taking the different patterns, and yet we feel alone, and we feel we're doing the work on our own little spot, and yet it comes together in a bigger way, and it creates this tapestry. This is really coming in to help you balance. Okay, this is really helping you see. And emerald again pairs with peace, and it's lily. Okay, so emerald pairs with lily, and lilies automatically, I'm getting daylilies, which are unfortunately something that we see a lot at funerals. So some of you are grieving some loss. You're being taken on that transit. I know how hard that is. My heart goes out to you and your family. Remember what Archangel said, that your loved ones are going through transit with loving protection, because all the work that you're doing affects your ancestry. Okay, it's, remember, all for one and one for all. So powerful. But I just want to take a moment to really kind of fill into that. Some of you have been grieving losses for a long time. Grief is one of the hardest emotions to bring into transformation. But I'm feeling this little energy right here. Oh, what is this? Okay, this quiver. Oh man, I can feel it. I can feel this quiver for some of you. I don't know if it's one or many of you. I feel this quiver right here. And it immediately links to this like pressure on the back of your head, not allowing you to have vision. And it's this quiver, and it's like it doesn't allow you to really say what you want to say. And it's because of this, because for some of you, it's this grief, and it's so heavy on your heart. Wow. I even feel it in my stomach. Okay. So it's just like, it's tough. It's tough. It's one of the hardest emotions to get through. I don't know why this is coming up, but it's coming up with purpose. Okay. It's one of the hardest emotions to go through. However, you can do it. And you have to remember that when you live in those emotions, it brings other energies. Okay, and this is that vulture. It brings other energies. How can you observe these energies that are collecting around you? How can you see if they're related? How can you see what it all goes back to? And then how can we allow that to pivot and to become an opening to expand you? This is really energy that I'm feeling. And how can you renew? And how can you choose another path? Okay, for some of you, this is about somewhere you've been before and you went left, and that's okay. But what was really of your highest good was to go right. But all pathways lead to the same place eventually. Okay, now for some of you, what's coming through here is if you always turn left. I'm hearing one of my energy coaches, Stacy. I love you, Stacy Hartman. I'm hearing her talk about the Costanza effect. And for some of you, the Costanza effect is definitely coming forward. This is the special magic that you're meant to hear to renew. Is how can you be one with balance? Is how can you change what you always do? So if you always go left, how about you go right? How about you see the scenery, what's to the right? Okay? If you always choose X, how can you allow yourself to have Y? You see what I'm trying to say? How can you do something a little different? A little different. That'll allow you to see things in a new way. That'll renew your thought process. That'll show you so much more in this journey, especially this next 8 weeks. How can we freeze the patterns that we've always had? And how can we go in a different direction so that we can bring in something new? Fruit for thought. All right, let's go ahead and talk about these energies, my powerful dragons, the alchemizers. You guys are the alchemy. Now, if you don't know what that means, can you please watch the movie The Last Airbender? And you'll find out a little bit more about who you are. Okay? So, carnelian is a very powerful, I mean, gosh, they're all powerful. But what's so amazing about carnelian, it pairs with peony. And peony is one of those flowers that cannot bloom without the ants. So, this is a very collective energy I'm talking about here. It takes collaboration, it takes community, it takes that star power. Okay? But it has this beautiful effect. Not only does it help you to recode, okay, but it also has this effect on all Chalcedonian type of crystals, which would be like jaspers, and it actually amplifies those effects. This is how it's an alchemist, is it amplifies the effects of many other crystals. Okay, so Peony talks about this recoding. So this is what a lot of you are going through in this step number 4 is you're literally going through a crystallization, if you will. Crystallization of your body, a change in your pituitary hormones. Okay, I'm feeling like the hot and the cold. You're really going through a transformation from the inside out. You really, really are. This is because of you've seen your unique individuality. You've seen your individuality. Look at this. You've seen who you are, but you also see the patterns of who you were. Okay, isn't this so interesting? You see all these energies? It's like you got to the juicy center. And at the same point in time, you see yourself as one of the all and all of the one. You see the different perspectives. You see how all the colors come together to create you. Okay? You see this balance, and this has a lot to do with your insight, with your creation spirit. Okay? And I'm being told to kind of look because I can't remember. Moldavite, it's right here. Linden tree. Aha. Okay. So I thought it was linden tree, but I wasn't sure. So linden tree literally takes me, and look at this energy. This is a 10. Okay. You're meant to understand your divine spark, the fire, your dragon. This journey over the next 8 weeks is allowing you to understand your individuality, is allowing you to understand this specialness that we all have inside of each of us. It's all different, okay? And it's unique. And that's why we started this whole journey to begin with. If you think about it, when Source created and started to recreate the different things, they were expressions of us. They're different expressions of all parts of Source. Okay. And so this is part of the journey to understand that expression and how that expression became individualized. And this has been quite the journey for you, my friends. And look at what's right below that. We got the number 23, and then the number 45, number 33, and then the number 45 right below that. And why am I mentioning that? It's because it literally talks to me about that movie Space Jam. Like literally, okay? You are the top of your game here. This is an inner earth. It's like literally, you know how Michael Jackson was taken through the goal, through the hole? It's like you've been taken through into the inner earth. You've been taken on this transit, or you will be, to discover your individualized, what's individual for you. And this is the in the house of your Earth Star chakra. So you've been going through all these different aspects of who you are, all your lives, all of them. And you have been healing one thing after another. This has been like a lifelong process, but it has allowed you to see that you are the top of your game. It allows you, like moss. It's just like you've got this coverage, is what I'm trying to say. This coverage of the inner earth, of the inner, and how it affects the outer. Does that make any sense? I hope so. On this timeline, you're meant to be master builders. You're meant to build with your magic. You're meant to understand when I say build with your magic, it's not about spells. It's not about that. It's about creating systems that empower others and lift them up. This is what the essence of being a builder is. And today is Master Builder Day. So a shout out to all the 22s. This is Christ consciousness. We do this in several different ways, but it's all about this consciousness. And this is what I've been feeling has been really healing. The fairy sense, this could be your star family. Many of you are cosmic fairies. You didn't even know that was a term. It's not just about the earth, but you have this magic, okay? You have this magic, and it is just who you are. Just like Tinkerbell, some of you are tinkers. Some of you are healers. Some of you are shamans. Some of you are artists. Some of you are dancers. Some of you are, you see what I'm saying? You all have a craft. You have a craft, and you've molded it. You've molded it into something that is unique to you. And on this timeline, you feel like you've been pulled back. You feel like there's a block. You feel like something is not been allowing you to, really expand that craft. And that's because as a star family, there was a structure. There was a structure. We had to go back down to the foundation. Remember? 11, check, we aligned. 22, sacred structure, check. 33, alchemy. about to check. 44, stepping into the will and allowing it to rise. Check. Awaiting launch sequence for number 55. There's 11. This is so crazy. 11, check. 22, check. 33, check. 11 is aligning to this. Look at this beautiful star power. Okay, this almost like this beautiful green sun. It almost has like this reminiscent of. It reminds me of a couple of things. A little bit of a sunflower, but also I'm getting like this Knights of the Templar. Okay, energy. This Knights of the Templar energy. Those who allow others to align. It's interesting. I'm getting like, okay, many of you are portals. Interesting. Many of you are portals, and as people cross through, you can take them on a specific journey. That's extremely interesting what's coming up there. But the number 11 always talks about this alignment. And so what you're aligning to is your divine feminine, your dragon, your creation spark. Okay? And this is going to really fuel that fire. I'm definitely feeling this. Okay? For sure. It's going to create this passion. It's aligning you to these heart energies. Okay? There's these energies that you're crossing through. You're aligning to these heart-centered energies, which will allow you to cross through your divine feminine. Now, normally we have the masculine coming up, but for you, we're going down to really wield and to forge and to understand your creative aspects. This is really interesting and still feels a little ambiguous. And then we have the Nautilus here. Okay, the Nautilus is coming in. This is in the house of that solar plexus. So here we talk about this, submarine. It's like you've been in the emotions enough, my beautiful fairies. You've been playing it small. Now you understand how big you are. You see everything in between. You understand your magic. You've aligned to all these challenges. And now it's about having heart-centered vision. Okay, and traversing through the emotions that really were not so fun that led to these epiphanies in the first place. It's not about retaliation. It's not about an eye for an eye. It's about, the Christ consciousness. It's about understanding that all seeds are scattered and some grow and some don't. And, we all have our time. And the divine timing for you is now. And I can hear you take this big collective sigh. And I love that the Nautilus is coming here because the Nautilus, I'm being reminded, the Nautilus is also pairs with passion flower. It is the only attunement that I do that goes in the hands and the feet. And so many of you are such big energies and you feel so much. Okay? Is like even that wound that Christ actually went through. It right there is a full circle moment for you to understand that Christ, he did die for us, but more than just us, he died for the earth. He died for his mother as well as his father. There's this coming together of these energies and bringing them together. A lot of times we focus on source, and it's like for those of you in this pile, this is what's coming. How can we lean and go down and understand the beauty of the mother, and not just the protection of the father, the beauty of the mother, the sacrifice of the mother. What happens, think about the higher version of Mary. You think of the Virgin Mary, the higher version of how she accepts the death of her son. seeing that from a higher perspective. These energies are really coming through in so many ways. Okay. And as I look across the two, and as I see 1010, which is really about these series of 10 challenges for those on the Ascended Master Path, which is really coming in and knowing that this is halfway, but this is aligning you to your abundance. It's about integration. It's about integration. It's about collaboration. It's about source coming in and allowing this structure around you. And it's all about fueling your passion, fueling your fire to know that it doesn't matter what the structure is. What matters is it doesn't matter what it is. It matters how you wield and how you make others feel and how you pay it forward. Okay? Wow. So many channeled messages. Still feels really ambiguous. So the ancestors want to tell you a little bit about your story, and maybe this will help pull it together a little bit. Okay? Ah, there's that frog mouth. Yeah. You're number one, your ancestors are saying. You've got a secret to discover. You've got to go down in. Down in. You have to be aligned one with your authenticity, no matter what that means. And there is a frog. It's that quiver. I was feeling it right here. That's what keeps you from speaking your truth, speaking what comes. So your ancestors are saying, come on, we got you. And everybody needs you. Okay? How can you be one with this shift? How can you align? How can you be in your pillar of light, grounded to Mother Earth first? Bringing those energies up to your heart center, going up to source, bringing them into your heart center. And how can you know just tossing those energies out, number one, is enough? Okay? Number one is enough. So have respect for yourself, trust your authenticity, trust the alchemy, trust the insights that are coming. This is what the case ray speaks about. It's much like the turkey, okay? And it's all about taking the steps, but taking them in alignment. This looks like black, but really it's like shades of purple, okay? This transformation process, this purification process. You've really got to have enough respect for yourself here. And of course, with the fox coming in to really ground and burrow yourself, to allow your imagination and your cleverness to allow you to wrap around, because these transits are tough. This is what I'm seeing in my mind's eye. I'm seeing all the energies around you. It's tough. It's really, really, really tough. But how can you find your way through? How can you find your way through? Man, I totally understand these energies. Yeah, I mean, you should just see what I'm seeing here. Okay. Many of you feel like you're going round and round and round. But what you don't understand is every time you go around, and this is like lifetimes, round, lifetime, round, round. It's like you're not going around this time. You're taking that exit ramp. It just keeps coming in so strongly. So, your ancestors want to say your story is all about the balance of the one. It's all about the dolphin energy. We started this talking about the dolphin, about renewal. The dolphin in this oracle speaks about the breath, about the ability to create communication. Okay, some of you, this will come in different forms of light language. different forms of understanding. Some of you will literally channel like different languages. Some of you, and that will become a healing modality. Some of you, some of you will use hand movements. Okay, this comes across in so many different ways. But it's all about the dolphin literally renews itself 12 times a day so that it always looks fresh and happy. So it knows how to renew its spirit. These are the moments it takes advantage of. And this is what's really coming in these next 8 weeks for you. Okay, 8 weeks is a long time, my friends. It's like boot camp. So, how can we sink into our breath? How can we sink into our breath and allow our breath to transform where we are? Because just connecting with your breath is very grounding, okay, and very renewing. And it reminds us every time we take a deep breath and every time we hold and every time we breathe out that we are alive. That no matter what we're being, no matter what's coming across, no matter what's coming in as real, no matter what past lives are popping up, ancestral things that are popping up, visions that are popping up, how can we observe? How can we allow it to go through? And how can we know that we're not alone? How can we work in collaboration? How can we allow movement? How can we allow structure, movement by being in balance with the one? By being in balance with the one. Let's go ahead and read. We haven't read much here. I want to read a little bit about this dolphin so that you can really focus in on these energies, okay? Of course, there are some parts of dolphin that are really beautiful, but I really love in this oracle how it's explained. Dolphin is one of Spirit's midwives. Dolphin is present when we are born. She helps us take our first breath, and then she pilots us through life in much the same way as she will guide a boat from port out to open sea. She reminds us to breathe as we embark on all creative ventures. The time spent in the womb is sacred. It shapes our view of the world before and after we are born. Realizing what life was like for both you and your mother while she was carrying you will help explain why you act and react towards life the way you do, the way you feel towards your family, why you hold your breath in times of stress, and why you view yourself as developed as it has, your sense of security and confidence, your relationships, and even your type of employment you seek are all influenced by the quality of the time you spent in your mother's womb and the conditions under which you draw your first breath. You agreed to everything as it is, as it was, and as it will be before entering this life. What you do with this understanding and how you let it affect you is the key to a healthy, happy existence. If the dolphin has swum into your cards today, you're being prompted to review your life by asking questions that may trigger heartfelt reactions to your time in your mother's womb. Ask yourself what life was like for you and for your mother during this time. Consider the possibility that there may be things you are trying to bring to fruition that are unconsciously being blocked by your memory of your time in the womb. Okay. Are you symbolically holding your breath as you intuitively remember anxiety, the stress of your mother and your birth, for example? To answer this question, sit in a sacred silence, still your inner chatter and self doubt, and meditatively journey back through your life to your time in the womb. Relive your birth, your first birthday, and every birthday thereafter. They will act as anchors, starting points from which you may proceed to examine your life. Talk to your mother or someone you trust to help you remember. Evaluate the details that stand out and see them as a foundation on which to remap your journey. to check your life's blueprint and to review the sacred contracts you signed before entering this world. See this as an opportunity to reclaim your power, to rebirth, and to finally honor the first breath you ever took. Wow. So gorgeous. Alicia, wow, dolphin helps me understand. Ooh, goosebumps. So much truth there. Okay. Now, the Ascended Masters want to come in and the runes want to come in to really help us have heart-centered vision as we undergo this challenge, and also to allow us to rely on the wisdom of the ancestors and the masters. Okay, so pre-shuffled, we have a gift. Yay! Okay, it's always fun to start with a gift. Okay, so really, I'm feeling that this next 8 weeks is a beautiful gift to you. I feel there will be a huge shift in your life in one way or another. So please keep me posted on that because I want to hear all about it. And this is because of the challenge at hand to begin with. Okay, so we're going to go back to this vulture. There was a challenge at hand, and it really had us not feeling so groovy. It really had us kind of inflamed and mad and feeling all the feels. But this somehow is going to come back to us in a form of a gift. To be able to collaborate with this magic is really going to be powerful. So let's see what the Ascended Masters are talking about. Let's see what this shift is all about. Well, first of all, there is this masculine energy. You are so protected. I can feel, and it's like grounding you, okay? And what's really interesting is I feel that you are super grounded. And it's like, even though all this is happening, there's this energy, and you are just immersed into the earth. So be really loyal to yourself as you go through this passage, okay? As you go through these challenges, know that you are protected, know that you're multidimensional, know that you are powerful, all right? And even though that you're powerful, it's not about the fight. This is how we get the new beginning. This is where Spirit's coming in, saying loyal to yourself. Don't fight. Surrender to the process. Okay? See the beauty. Feel and collaborate with the shift. Sink into the senses, okay? Sink into the smells. Sink into how things feel. Sink into like things that feel and that feel beautiful, that look beautiful. How can we use this in all of our senses, okay? This is really coming through to allow you, because look at it's like a transformation. Do you see like the wind and this alchemy? You're like in this process, this cosmic bridge, okay, if you will. And you feel like you're being pulled back, okay? I'm like I said, there's this gift, but it's like you're being pulled back so that you can really focus on what matters. This is what ultimately comes, okay? But it's not going to be so easy to reach that process right away. It feels like a pullback. So we got to collaborate with the energies, collaborate with our guides. And again, we're being pulled back even more to remind us, really stay grounded, to remind us that we are loved, really to straighten that crown, to remember who we are. It's like the universe is reaching out to touch you. And see this energy in the background? These were the patterns of what was, and it wants to reach out, like it wants to reach out specifically on this right arm. It wants to reach out and create these forms of reaction, but the universe is really testing you. Are you one with the collaboration? Have you learned all that you were learning? Are you ready to pull these into this timeline? And it's all about this love and this beauty. How can we focus in on these energies? Okay, this is the alignment at hand for you. Okay, we've got the vibration of a 3 here, really focusing on that dragon, really loving who we are and our insights. And then we've got this number 7 here. And this is really talking about allowing ourselves to be in our authenticity, to see things how they are, and how these two together can create that 10, being loyal to ourselves, okay? Being loyal to ourselves, really seeing that ending, avoiding the trickster energies, realizing that the trickster energies is what's allowed us to see our power in the first place. These trickster energies, they saw our spark, okay? They see our spark, and it's like they want it for themselves. And it's like, nope, I'm going to stop giving my power away, okay? And I'm going to hold it for myself. I'm really going to, I'm really going to um, be able to feel and to alchemize. Look at, he's got these dice, okay? He's got these dice. But it's like, didn't we see Lady Luck here? Luck is on your side. Okay. So it's like there's really no risks here. You are so protected. That's that confidence in your knowings, that feather in your cap. Okay. Your feather in your connection. I do recommend that you keep your energy cloaked. I do recommend that you protect and preserve your energy, because it is one of your most precious commodities. One of your most precious commodities to infinity and beyond. So interesting, isn't it? To infinity and beyond. We got Woody with the horse, right? And it's like, that's so interesting how the horse, I forget the horse's name for Woody, but it's just like how, that led him into this one framework that he didn't even know about, where he was like this big TV star and this really love thing. And it's like, remember in the movie, and it's like, oh, go live in a box. Why would you live in your box? Why would you live in the box? It's being presented to you right in front of you. It's the sound and the ocean of it all is the sound, that your own unique sound, okay? Your sweetness, your ability to help others hold and develop roots. So many are watching you. So many are listening to your guidance. So many listen when you speak. Okay. And it's like this shell. This is like the whisper. When you put it up to your ear, it's the whispers of the mother. It's this connection of all in between. This is what's being presented to you. A deeper, a deeper understanding of these earth energies. Okay. A deeper understanding. It's so beautiful. This is the clarity that's coming in. This is what's going to allow you to hear yourself. You see that tree in the distance, that shadow? It's like the clouds are shifting. Look at those beautiful colors of yellows and oranges and pinks. And I'm hearing pink skies at night, sailor's delight. There's nothing to be worried about. Know that this is for you, okay? Know that this is for you. Know that this is only going to allow you to align to the shift, to be one with the shift, to really be strong, to be able to anticipate. Look at those clouds are shifting again in the back. It's like, don't worry about the storms, okay? You don't need to worry about the storms. You don't need to worry about the emotions. You don't need to worry about what falls. All you need to do is to really muster your strength and to see yourself through this challenge at hand. I'm getting it can be very straightforward for you. It can be very straightforward for you. So let's go ahead and see what the Ascended Masters want to talk about with you guys. We're starting in the East. We're starting in the East, which is where? Right here with this Moldavite, with this individuality. So the Ascended Masters are saying the universe has your back. Be moldable. Allow yourself to be crafted into this individual masterpiece. The universe has your back. The universe is bringing in this clarity. It's ending this cycle for you. It's allowing this healing. It's allowing your authenticity. It's allowing you to get to the center. Okay? And this pairs with linden tree. And I really am feeling it more than ever. And getting my friend Trish, and it's like the pineal gland. I'm getting linden tree is what they use to create cuckoo clocks. It is exclusively the wood that they use to create cuckoo clocks. And it's like the cuckoo, there's this energy, there's this clarity that it wants to come out. It wants you to hear its coo so that you can align. It's so interesting that I'm getting this. It's like so divinely timed for you for this clarity. It's definitely coming in. The universe has your back. He's holding onto that shell. He's holding on to that shell for you. All these energies, all this alchemy, all these spins that you've been through. The universe is literally spinning, and I literally see that in my mind's eye. Literally, the energies are spinning and swirling all around you to bring you into this individuality, to create this structure. And what I'm seeing here at the top here is there's just one little thing. I'm sorry, it's hard when I'm on here. It's like this peacock. There's this one little feather, something that we need to lose. This is what this journey is about these next 8 weeks. Something that wants to be released, right? Something that we lose to create space for the universe to bring it all to you. You've got to have the strength to see it through. You've got to have the stamina and the fortitude. Here we go in this fairy quartz. Again, another 10, 12, and 22. Okay? This is special magic I'm hearing, actually. Special magic for you to collaborate with this shift is to really sink into this energy of the fairy quartz, okay, and of love. Now, what's super interesting, again, I'm going to look, and these are all of the Cambrian. So this is really about your power. Fairy quartz is actually one of, I want to see what it pairs with because it'll help me understand a little bit better. Oh, cedar. Okay, this goes in all your chakras. So when you embrace the sacred structure of what's coming in here, what it does is it aligns your design and allows this synergy between all of your chakras. Okay, this allows an ending and a new beginning. I'm totally feeling your solar plexus. Jesus Murphy. Okay, so there's this like these energies you keep giving them away, and you may align to some of the structures that I talk about so that you can preserve that energy and hold it. Because sometimes we're giving away based on, the things that are as real, the delusional energies that make us feel like we don't deserve to be whole. Okay? So, but I am going to lean into number 12 because she wants to talk to you. Now, these are the Mahabharata, which is literally the epic tale of the cosmos. And here we meet Radha. The consort of Krishna, Radha was the epitome of love and devotion. Hers was a divine love, unconditional, unparalleled adoration, a celestial spiritual bond that was timeless. She was the cosmic queen who embodied love and affection in all forms. The union of Radha and I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong, and Krishna is eternal. Physical separation did not deter this union. Radha represents the truth of our soul, the honest, straightforward emotion that emanates from the heart devoid of selfish reasons. The pure, undiluted expression we feel as soul beings, a perfect synthesis of the soul. This love can be expressed in many different ways. It can be a romantic love, a spiritual love, devotion, adoration, unbridled passion, selfless material love, and tenderness. This card indicates a highly potent emotional energy pervading you, a strong attraction, a love affair, a new partnership, companionship, spiritual ascension, devotion, divine bond, emotional awakening, and soul development. Holy moly. Surrounded by a glowing energy that radiates your being with positivity, it could signify the ultimate connection with a past soulmate, the birth of a newborn, or even the adoption of a child or pet. So, this is letting you know that you're coming into alignment to an energy that makes you feel so connected, that makes you feel one with that root chakra, connected and purpose, allows you to feel movement, allows you to feel excitement. Okay? These are the energies that you'll know in the right place and the right time for this. Wow, that was beautiful. Now, coming in, there's that number 23 again. And I love how it's crisscross on the other side. Okay. And this is actually this is actually interesting because this is coming in more in the feminine. Okay. This alignment to adventure, this alignment to the quest. There's that horse. There's that horse taking you for a ride. It's like you've got all the skills. You've got everything you need. All right, except potentially the ability to allow yourself to be taken on a journey. Okay, on a journey. And look at this. I've never noticed this heart on the horse's rear right leg. Okay, so this is really kind of talking about this masculine energy. This crisscrosses over into the Earth Star chakra. This is kind of an energy that you're revisiting again. For some of you, this is an energy that you saw in Atlantis, and it's like you're revisiting the same energy and you have a chance to make a different decision. So, how can you avoid the pitfalls? How can you go on this adventure? How can you allow the Ascended Masters, allow your ancestors, allow the crystals, the plants, the power of the all to take you on this journey so that you can understand your individuality in the mix of it all and how that affects the synergy, the collaboration, and the patterns of the collective. It's it's like so crazy. And what's so super cool is I'm getting an 8 here between these two. Is like this is what's going to allow you to align to abundance in all forms. I feel you're very abundant already, but this is even more. And then align to what's next. It's a victory here. This is a victory for you, my friend. And look at that. I said 11:11. I'm definitely feeling, oh God, you got to be at our Pillars of the Earth immersive. I know Susan's going to be there. We've got Susan. We've got Colleen's going to be there. We've got room for 21 more. You got to come. It's going to be amazing. Especially because you're a dragon. This is your time. Okay. Let's look into this Nautilus. Okay. Let's look at like this energy. Oh, drawing from the bottom. What's really going to pull on this abundance? Okay. That going on this adventure or going on this quest. It's really kind of taking us through our multidimensional selves. And we're going to end up in the seat of Mu. Okay. This is that fairyland. This is where a lot of you played it small to begin with, but you're embracing this magic. You're letting go of the warrior, okay? The fight, keeping it small, all right? And you're transitioning through those emotions, okay? You're becoming the emotional master. The warrior is putting its sword aside and realizing that its strength is not in the fight. Okay? But this guy, he's showing the stance. He's got the stance down. He's been here before. He's prepared for the alchemy. He's prepared for what's to come. And I love that I see him wearing this necklace. That seems very important. Okay? He has the ability to hold on to the power of the alchemy, to let go of the sword, and to literally hold on to the alchemy, which was brought in, which is being brought in by the ancestors, actually. Okay? And look at his star power. Look where it is. In that same place as the cuckoo clock. In that same place. How can we have vision? How can we understand that it's divinely timed to see things in a new light? How can we stay rooted? And again, the hands and the feet are really coming in here. Look at how unique they are with these braces around the hands. And then the feet with these sandals. Man, I just feel like as you are the ancestors of the new earth, it just means that you have crossed over. You are crossing it over the wounding and all the wounds of your ancestry, and it is a lot to deal with. It really, really is. So be strong. The ancestors want to come forward. The masters are here on your behalf. Okay? Definitely you can make it through this challenge. Oh wait, there's one more card. You can make it through this challenge by really focusing. Now I can really feel your heart. Man, I can feel it beating. I can feel the quickening. Okay? When you feel that, sink into your breath. Okay? When you feel that, this is a special message for you. Okay? Be grateful for that breath because that's what's connecting right here. Be grateful for that breath. All right? Number 31, number 17, the 14 in between, which is one with the structure of the breath. Allow your breath. Okay, like I literally feel like this like cold sweat. I felt that quickening of the heart. Okay, don't allow that to ramp up. That quickening is these energies that are kind of playing through. Of course, if you feel that something is wrong, go get checked out. Okay, but how can we breathe? How can we oxygenate? How can we etherize and crystallize our blood? These are the energies that are going through all parts of the components of your heart. Your blood goes through your heart. It's oxygenated by your lungs. It's beautiful beings that we are perfectly constructed. But how can we sink a little bit more into what we take for granted every day? How can we sink into that breath? How can we have gratitude for that breath in this moment? And how can we allow those energies to bypass through? Okay, how can we allow those energies to bypass through? And if you're having issues, how can you come here on the playlist and play, one of those meditations? I highly recommend the amethyst because that came up here in the journey. Anytime you're having a really hard time and you're feeling very disconnected, you can always come back to that amethyst and that rose meditation to really release all that toxicity. You've explained something again. I've been experiencing a quickening of the heart several times in the past week. Yeah. That quickening of the heart has to do really with these transitions into this fifth dimension. I don't want to, and this is what's coming up, okay, and this is what it is. And this is just to create insight. But building the bridge from the fourth, from the dimension of our power into our heart, the fifth dimension, it's not easy. It is not easy. There's a reason they call this the master path. There's a reason that the masters are here, because it is a mastery, and it takes practice, and it takes resilience, and it takes know-how and teachability and fortitude, right? So how can you really focus in this heart center? See this quickening? This is like really, like, what jumps out is this green vest. How can you have love for yourself and really focus on that breath? Focus on the womb, and even the womb of the mother. How can we go into what they call the void, right? That's the womb. And how can we rediscover things in the dark? This is part of what's going on for you. You have everything you need. So be one with the shift, integrate the energies, allow them to go through, and then guess what? Another energy is going to come. Sink into your breath, allow it to pass through. Don't attach, because what happens is these energies which want to come through to be released, to be unknotted, when we resist and we re-knot again, okay, it just makes it harder. It just makes it harder. So your ancestors are coming in. The masters have come in. Look at this. We've got the Mahabharata, which really is an ancestry epic tale. And we have, of course, your ancestors coming through with the Aboriginal, the story of the dolphin for you. And now we have the ancestors coming again with some beautiful messages about alchemy. Okay, so we're just going to grab them. First rune, this is your year. Literally means this year. Literally. Okay. It also points in the direction of greater than. This is your year to see that you are greater than. Okay, we're going to do an oracle here. Got it. You're being lifted by your ancestors, and I see double gifting. Okay. So I feel like there is a gift, and then you're put in this circuit of another challenge, and then there's another gift, but you're being raised up by your ancestors. Literally means abundance. So I'm going to come down here. This is your year. This is your year to know that you are greater than any energies that led you to feel small. You're being lifted up by your ancestors to claim double gifts to lead you to your abundance. Wow. This is the star power. This is what I was trying to tell you. Part of this ride that you're going on is bigger than you. The universe is spinning. You've seen those different, and we're talking about these energies, okay? And let's put these now, let's put these with where they go, okay? So the first one is your horse, the journey that you're about to go on. It felt like it just started with this new moon, but this horse energy has been with us, and it's going to continue to be with us on this journey. We've talked about this star power, about how we're seeing the ability to freeze, and I just heard freeze frame. So it would be interesting if you chose that in the horse oracle. Double confirmation if you did about the star power. And then we have, it literally means this year. Like literally, that's what it means. Okay? This is your time. Then we have the Azrael, being one with the abundance, allowing the clarity, allowing the healing, allowing things to fall away, going deep into that heart chakra. Got the Saturn energy also coming in. This rebirth process, this what we thought was of our worst demise ends up being our biggest blessing. And that's because your ancestors are telling you all that you lost before is coming back to you in a new form, and it is even better than you ever thought. And this third energy is talking about your breath, talking about balance with the one, creating the movement with your breath, focusing on your authenticity, being one with your authentic nature, showing gratitude in all forms to allow the shift, okay? Trusting in your connection, trusting in your skill set. And we literally have the cattle, okay? This is the few. And it literally means abundance. And I've been getting this the whole time with you guys, but I'm hearing, look at this is like, okay, I'm seeing pie, a table, your piece of the pie. I'm also getting a notion about pie and the golden ratio. Okay, so that might be something you want to do a little research about the golden ratio. Okay, which actually really speaks about like the sequence, like the sequencing of events that happens throughout all of humanity in many different ways. And it's so interesting because it all relates to the Fibonacci sequence, which then can lead back to the notes. So, isn't that so interesting? The fabric of everything really all being made of the same. But I already feel I'm going to check in to see if we're complete. Are we complete on this? And I already knew. I could feel it. It feels something just feels so ambiguous. Okay, is there something you want to show me? Okay, there is something they want to show me. So, um, who's showing me this? Archangel Zadkiel. Okay. So right away with Archangel Zadkiel showing me this, I already know this is about the violet flame prayer. And so we're going to go ahead and do the violet flame prayer together with you. I'm going to post on the community board. But the violet flame prayer is really more powerful than you know. And it's going to allow you to catch your breath. Archangel Zadkiel wants to assist you. So here we go. It is my purest intention to invoke the angels of the highest light to merge my energetic field on all timelines, dimensions, realities for my highest good and the highest good of the all. It is my purest intention to invoke Archangel Sandalphon and now Archangel Zadkiel and Archangel Sandalphon to direct your team of violet flame angels and rustic orange flame angels to cleanse, clear, balance, align, heal, seal, purify, preserve my energetic field on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities for my highest good and the highest good of the all. Now, I'm very aware that my voice is a catalyst, and so I see this being executed in your field. It's not about me. Okay, this is not my ego. But you can listen, you can do the prayer yourself, or you can listen to the meditation, is what I wanted to tell you. It is my purest intention to invoke Archangel Zadkiel, the highest light, to merge my energetic field with the violet flame. I am the violet flame in action in me now. I am the violet flame to light alone I bow. I am the violet flame in mighty cosmic power. I am the light of God shining every hour. I am the violet flame blazing like the sun. I am God's sacred power freeing everyone. I'm a violet flame angel of the highest light. I step into service wholeheartedly with the purest intention of love and light for all. It is my purest intention that my violet fire will bless all who cross my path on all timelines, all dimensions, all realities, for my highest good and the highest good of the all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And as you say this prayer, it goes throughout your energy, and it like you can send the flame from there if you want, of course. And some of you will then ask Archangel Sandalphon to send the flame to your energetic field, okay? And this will kind of help bring you back into that breath. It'll burn away all the energies that don't serve you. It'll allow you to integrate the energies. And I'm getting a big message here because I'm seeing a lot of things that I am also dealing with in my mind, and for me, that I see in my mind's eye and that I see really in my sacred work. Is as I talked about this star power, okay? It's like, remember I said there's this ancestry, and it's the wound of the star family that contributes to the collective. So I said it's each of us have a thread. But how often do you see, okay, what's coming to my mind is these friendship bracelets, and they're made with different, not yarn, I don't know what it is, but it's like more than one thread. And this is what I'm getting with this star family. It's like, even though you have the exit ramp and you'll have your exit ramp, these energies are affecting the star family as a whole because all the threads need to be removed. And so there's this time that's coming up in between here as others in our star family are finding their eureka moments, finding their glimmers, their shadows, uncovering and really going into those little crevices and corners to unlock that spider energy and rise into that dove. Okay, that's what's coming. It's like as each does, then the complete thread can be removed. And that thread is just part of another thread, you see? And so what we're doing is we're unlocking energies that affect our star families. Wow. Archangel Zachiel, do you want to bring in a particular star family here? Yes. I telepathically said, is it Orion? And I'm hearing yes. Wow. More than Orion? Hmm. Okay. Do you want to reveal any other star families? No, because it's the Orion star family that's coming here for you. Double confirmation, triple confirmation if you were pile number 3 and 4, because we had that dog, that Cirrus energy come in. That was number 3. Okay, that's another star family. Okay, so Orion is pile 4. Wow. And it's interesting because it sounds like something outside of ourselves, but what's really, really interesting about Orion is the story of Orion. So we have Artemis, we have Apollo, and we have Orion. And, so we're talking about the gods here. And we're talking about this twin, okay? Can I talk freely here? Oh, okay. The reason I asked if I could talk freely is because I'm been led to do some code breaking, so I'm not going to go into that. But there is this twin energy and of Artemis and Apollo, and then Orion comes in between. And how I've always seen Orion is like when you look into the night sky and you look for Orion, I immediately look for his belt. I don't know about you guys, but I noticed the 3 stars of his belt, and those 3 stars of Orion really talk to me about the separation between our energies within and the wounding of the warrior, the wounding of the warrior, and all the fighting that had to go through. And what energies do you align to? The wound. I think I mentioned that at the beginning with that mouse, with the lion and the mouse. Okay, for some of you, there's that little bit of Lyra. I'm sure there were multiple wars. It's interesting that I've mentioned Sirius and I've mentioned Lyra and Orion, because Orion would fight with other star families. Mhm. But the point is not about the fight. That's what's interesting, because what's really super interesting when you get down to it all is all of those wars, all they did is create further and further separation, which led to this wounding. And it's these woundings that have literally created a division between us, or created this split within us. And as many of us didn't even know in our masculine energy specifically that we would attach to the shadow, we would attach to the wound, and that would be who we would try to build with, but it wasn't authentic. And so this is coming through to let us know that when we try to build, when we come in to build the new earth, it's very important for that wound to be eliminated. Because if we build on the wound, we're doomed to construct what we already have, which are the energies. I know an old lady who swallowed a fly, so there's this irritant, and we don't get to it. So now we swallow a spider, try and catch the fly, okay? And then we follow, so that's that ancestral wound, and it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And then I know an old lady who swallowed a horse. She died, of course. Because when you get into those energies, when you see, and this is something that I have been privy to, can I talk about that? I have endured what are called the labors of Hercules. Holy shit. Can I say that? When you see the dreaming of the spider, and when I'm talking about that, I'm talking about the dreaming of the ancestral wound. This is what leads to, the four horses of the apocalypse. You want to see what it divides into? It's not good. It's not good. And this is what holds our structure. This is what literally holds our structure. So if we want to get past the 3D, if we want to get past, the 8 corners, the 8 manifestations that have been developed from chakra 1 to chakra 8, okay, which you do know as humans, we've never been past the 8th density before. We've never bypassed the well of dreams here on earth, but that's about to change. But we cannot do that until we shed our shadow self. And so we have to go into the fabric of the dark matter. We have to go into the fabric of the subconscious. We have to go into the fabric of the wounding, which is created not only within us, but throughout our ancestry. And we have to crystallize and we have to etherize. And it literally becomes a change. And it becomes shed. And that network, it doesn't exist anymore. And if it doesn't exist anymore, then it can't be created anymore. All right, same question. I feel it now. I just want to check Do I get a stamp of approval? Booyah. Wow. I know I do Oracle differently than anybody else on the planet, and that's okay. I love it. I know it was long. I appreciate this service. I know many of you are going to listen to this. Remember, this is over the next 8 weeks. Listen to it in bits and pieces. Come back to it as you feel inclined, right? Especially if you've got multiple piles. I'm sending all my love to you. Sleep tight. Yes, I will. I'm glad I went on earlier. It's perfect. Thank you for everything. Susan, I'm so excited to meet you. I can't wait. Come join us at the Pillars of the Earth, y'all, in Utah. I am thinking about renting a car and going through. So if you want to get a ride, if that's something that interests you, let me know. Good night, Miss Amethyst. Thanks, you guys, for being here. Check out angelinsight.net for any and all healing modalities that really are here with purpose. Okay, ego aside, they're here to accentuate and to fast track your healing because you deserve it. So have enough love for yourself to see beyond the price. Okay? Thank you. Much love. Talk to you all very soon. Goodbye.